What will happen today? Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi. Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Ooh. Trevor's always on adventure. We're watching it live. Viewers can drop by, say hi. What will happen today? Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens.
Sorry about that. All right, good morning. Welcome to day 7 of Hitchhiking to TwitchCon. I don't even know what TwitchCon this is for me. Every TwitchCon since San Jose 2018. How y'all doing? I had a nice evening. I napped a bunch. I called Sarah. Now we're back at it. I don't know where I'm gonna hitchhike from here. I don't like Texas phone mic. Oh, sorry. Sorry. that should be it. Sorry, what I was saying is I don't like Texas's how they do on-ramps. Like, it seems to flow well for traffic, but for hitchhiking, it's not that great. But why it took me a little bit to actually start the stream is I was trying to link my second mic, because for some reason it disconnected. Now I can't get it to reconnect. I might just have leftovers from yesterday for breakfast. It's like, it just flashes but doesn't connect. Okay. You know what? I should just put the receiver into the mic. I think they're supposed to link up if you do it that way. You guys are going to switch to the internal mic again. Sorry, everyone. There we go. Now we go. Sorry. See those two bars? That means both mics actually connect to this receiver. I don't need two at one time, but when one dies, I swap them over. So that's all we're doing. I was trying to do that before I started the stream, but it took me longer. Okay. Make your bed? Why would I do that? Why would I do that? When I check out, all they're going to come and do, they're going to come in here and they're going to strip the bed down, wash those streaks, replace them with clean sheets. So what does making your bed accomplish in a hotel when they're already going to strip the bed? It's illogical. If anything, it's more work if you like make the bed and tuck it in so it's nice. Like when they have to strip the bed, it's easier when it's already undone. Okay. So, day 7. We're at 7:30. So, one of my concerns here is, well, we're about to be hitchhiking in Monday morning rush hour, theoretically. And we're like just outside El Paso, and all the traffic's just gonna be going into El Paso. Well, not all the traffic, but there'll probably be a lot of traffic, and most of it won't be going past the town. I might make a sign to say I want to go past El Paso, like Las Cruces or whatever. But we'll see. find another hotel. Because I finished yesterday at like 3. Because I was exhausted from 6 days of traveling. And I was going to stop and chill and just relax at 3 p.m. If I'm camping, I just have to chill in a business or outside until the sun sets, at least to like 8, before I could even think about setting up a tent. And then I wouldn't really get to chill. My bluff clock says 8:30. Is that what it is? My phone says 7:30. What time is it? Campus seems to be hard to find in Southwest. Like, there's a good bit of unutilized land, but like, I'm not going to be very well hidden. So there's a lack of like cover. Well, like some of the shrubs are going to be big enough, I guess. $7:36. Yeah, my phone says 7:36. I don't know why the oh, it just still hasn't been switched from Central to Mountain or whatever we are at now. Was it like that yesterday, or did it get changed? Telling Hannibal. All right. Stayed the same all day. This is just the continuation yesterday. We just never changed it. Yeah. I guess I think it just never got changed to the correct time. Because yesterday we drove from Central to Mountain Time. I forget where along the drive it switched, but it switched at some point. And we just never switched it. It's all manual, like, my phone just detects my location and changes. Our overlay does not. This. But, like, my phone's correct. I know what time it is. It's all good. We just need a mod with server access that knows how to change the time zone to do that. Oops. It's into lock mode. That's flashing blue, means it's now locked, so it's not going to turn on accidentally. Leftovers. I doubt this container's microwave safe though. I'm gonna say that's not. Nah. Biscuits, eggs, and hash browns. It's actually a pretty reasonable breakfast. Kind of like just on some paper towel. something here. Can I microwave you? I mean, it says recyclable. You'd like the bottom? Let's give it a shot. I'm not gonna go too hard on it. But. And I got cutlery. Any sparks? Well, I hope plastic wouldn't spark. Those plates thought to be in the microwave. Well, that's what we just discussed. I don't know. People said they've used these ones before in the microwave and they didn't die, so that's a good sign. They're still pretty freaking cold. Like a 200-watt microwave? It doesn't say on the front. I'm sure I could find the specs on it somewhere listed on there. Hot. Okay. I sit down somewhere. Holding for a longer ride today. Well, I was supposed to get a ride. Okay, that's in the way. Okay, you go down there. I was supposed to get a ride with Lee to exit 0 right on the New Mexico border, but he decided he wanted to stop before. Time which is fine. What that means is I have to get like past El Paso, so I would like a ride to mile marker 0, or I might make a sign for like Las Cruces to beyond just like Interstate 10 West. Having an identifiable sign of where I'm trying to get to might help me with the city traffic. Essentially just get me past El Paso somewhere. Just chopping up my eggs, mix it with my hash browns here. But yeah, I'm not sure. So we have like 750 miles or so, give or take, to get in the next 4 days, which is fine. Means we have to do like just under 200 miles a day. So I don't know what we need to shoot for today. But things do get spread out here, so it's likely once we get past El Paso, the type of rides we get would be pretty long. Miles, you could do that today. Well, technically, theoretically, yeah. I guess if I somehow made it to San Diego early, I could just walk around town and try to get a tattoo. Does my route take me through Phoenix? I think we avoid Phoenix, don't we? So said he was also planning on getting a tattoo? In San Diego? I didn't know that. Yeah, we stay on 10, avoid Phoenix, and go through Tucson. But like if someone picked me up and they're going to Phoenix, that would be still beneficial. But yeah, my map gives me two options. I can go through like Tucson, which is the recommended direction, or it's over an hour extra time, but we can go through Phoenix and then connect back up to 10 by going straight south out of Phoenix. Drivers say they check all vehicles in El Paso even though they didn't cross the border. I think, yeah, somewhere like leaving El Paso, going somewhere, there's eventually a immigration checkpoint somewhere. We saw the one heading east out of El Paso, like it's well out of the city. So I'm guessing this one will be some random place well outside the city. Which tattoo won the vote? What do you mean? I just have to get a corn-themed tattoo. Unless you're talking about Sarah's tattoo. Cold mashed potatoes? It's not mashed potatoes. It's hash browns and eggs. Been through Border Patrol tons of times. They just asked me if I'm a U.S. citizen. Just say yes and go on. But I'm not. My rule is I never lie to customs. They say, are you a U.S. citizen? Just say, I'm Canadian. I feel like at the Mexican border, that answer is just as good as I'm American. And I have this feeling they're going to racially profile you. So I don't look Mexican. You microwave it? I did, yeah. It's pretty good. Go wash all that down with. Like grab a coffee somewhere. What's up, dude? Paul here. Where you at currently? Like Paul, the first ride of this entire trip? Hopefully, but if so, El Paso, Texas. We're about 700 some odd miles from San Diego. We got 4 days to get there. So I got really lucky the last 2 days. I got a truck driver just north out of New Orleans. Louisiana. It took me over 1,000 miles here to El Paso, so I got very lucky. One ride took me essentially the entire length of Texas. It's like 0.65 miles west of you. Okay. Like, I'm not concerned about that. I'm kind of curious. Lee was saying they don't really stop trucks, they just keep waving them through. So do they stop passenger cars? But you're a truck driver, and you said they ask if you're an American citizen. I don't know. Your passport, I bet, move along. I guess we'll see. So yeah, just east of El Paso right now. I'm gonna try to get a ride here somewhere past El Paso. Right to the border to mile 0 exit. At work, there's lots of truck stops there. I could get a ride to Las Cruces as well, into New Mexico. Would work as well. But yeah, I didn't really want to get dropped off on this side of town. Because now I have to get through a city, and that's an annoying part of hitchhiking, is trying to get a ride from one side of the city to the other. The rules on using the Brompton. Like, I could ride it, but like, for example, El Paso's pretty sprawling. We're just outside the outer limits of what I see as like urban sprawl. If I wanted to ride my bike to that junction we were supposed to go to, it's 40 miles. It's a long way. Now it seems like if someone's going right into the center of El Paso, that's about the halfway point, so it'd be 20 miles if I got a ride into central El Paso. That's still a long way.
Tourist rated my stream with 59 viewers.
Yeah.
Lunaman11050 just resubscribed for 31 months. A new day for new adventures.
We got a raid from Tech Tourist. Thank you very much for the raid, everyone. Welcome to Hitch. And Lunaman with the 31-month resub. Thank you. All right, we're just getting started our day of, well, eventually hitchhiking here. Just gotta get my boots on, packed up, ready to go, check out. This place also does a $20 cash deposit on a motel room. And I feel like I've never run into that, and now the past two places I've stayed at also both require a $20 cash deposit. get dropped in a good area. Like, theoretically, there's lots of long distance traffic leaving from here, but I think there's also lots of local traffic leaving from here. And then, so how Texas does interstates is they have, the busy, big interstate. Then they have like frontage roads, side roads that just follow directly in parallel right next to it. And then to get onto the interstate, you just go down the frontage road until you see like a little brief slip road, and you just like merge from going straight on the frontage road to just zipping out onto the interstate. And that's not good for hitchhiking. Like, so some people are just driving down that frontage road to wherever they're going, not going on the interstate. But like, for example, at the junction I'm probably gonna have to be at, I'm gonna be on the far right side trying to hitchhike by the truck stop there. But people that are trying to get on the interstate are on the far left lane, and there's like technically 3 lanes. So the people in the furthest right lane may not be going towards the interstate at all. Done much hitchhiking in Texas before? Yeah, a few times. First time I came south from like Oklahoma and stuff like that into Texas, and went through Dallas and then through Houston and then to the Gulf Coast. And then I've hitchhiked out of Amarillo several times. This is my first time being here in Texas though. And yeah, the other junction we were gonna hitchhike at, the frontage road pretty much was all the traffic would have been going on the interstate, so it was a good spot and there's a good shoulder to pull over at. And then this one is just this wide, busy mayhem of a frontage road. I'm gonna have to put sunscreen on too, but let's just go out and do that. Tons of loads in El Paso go to LA. Well, yeah, if we find someone going to LA, they go through Phoenix, right? And then somewhere along there we can split down south to get onto Interstate 8, right? That buzzing is the most annoying thing in the world. The compressor on a fridge? I barely hear it. And that turns on and off as needed. Okay, which holes actually hold these sunglasses in decent? These ones? Kind of. Barely hear it, it's quite loud. It's probably how the mic picks it up. But also, I'm used to sleeping next to a fridge because me and Sarah lived in a studio apartment where we sleep essentially in our kitchen, which is also our bedroom, which is also our living room, which is also our everything room. Which means you hear kitchen sounds like a compressor. Oh yeah, I was considering making a Las Cruces sign. What do you guys think? So I just tape it to my Interstate 10 West sign.
Kishukaku just subscribed.
I just want to signify I want to get past
Thank
this
you.
city. Kisukuku. Thanks for the 6 months. Probably lighter AC. It's the compressor for the refrigerator. I might make a quick sign.
MS underscore Sarah Michelle just gifted 1 subscription to the community.
Alright, I'm gonna say 10 less, and then I'll just tape Las Cruces to the bottom there. Miss Sarah Michelle with the gifted sub. Thank you. LASCRUCES. I guess you have to use a San Diego sign. Like I probably won't rip one out until we get much closer. Because I also, tradition is to make a TwitchCon sign, so it'd be San Diego stacked with a TwitchCon sign. I spread it too much out, so I did pen, now I have to like scrunch it in a little bit here. Didn't do a very good job at squeezing that. It's a little bit squeezed. Okay. Now I make it a little bit thicker. Now we, oops. Okay, a lot of bit thicker. There you go. Compressor turned off because the fridge is cold enough now. These creases make it hard to write along them. The older cardboard gets, the harder it is to actually do anything with. Well, and do it neatly. So many creases. New sign type? Well, it's just gonna be stacked onto my old sign. More difficult to get rides so close to the border. I don't know. We'll find out. But like when I was hitchhiking closer to the Canadian border, like I've been stopped by border security before, border patrol, and then they just look at my passport and I'm there legally, so then they let me go. So in that way, that's fine. But yeah, the perception of people that would potentially be pulling over, I don't know how that will be. Oops. Late to the party, we're going to Mexico. TwitchCon isn't in Mexico. Maybe it will be one year, but not this year. So no, we're not going to Mexico. Kind of did a bad job on spacing on this one, so it gets squeezed at the end a little bit. Usually I'm pretty decent at it. Not today. It's fine enough. I feel like having city name for sign doesn't work as good because people might not stop if they're going all the way to that city. I feel like your question just contradicts itself. Because people might stop if they aren't going all the way to that city. Oh, I got 2. They'll be stacked. But pretty much Las Cruces is right after El Paso, so I'm just trying to find someone just going past. Because I could just continue with my 10 West sign, but this is a bit more specificity. I need a tape though, if I can find it. Need a harder surface. This table. Tape's getting really old and stickiness of it is weird. Here's the 10 Las Cruces. And then it just folds away. There you go. Switch from 10 to 8 after Tucson? Yeah. Well, depending. Like, Brandon here drives trucks. Says a lot of loads go from El Paso to LA. They wouldn't be going through Tucson. They'd probably be going through like Phoenix. So we get a ride through Phoenix and pick a spot somewhere around there that we could just jump down to 8 and then continue. Come on. There you go. All right, now we can go. honestly, it's probably sunny and hot enough out. I might as well just do sunscreen before I go, I think. Rather than waiting until I'm out in the sun already. Okay. Sunscreen, then we can go. I gotta get my $20 deposit back though. It's gonna get hot. Yeah, what's the forecast high today? Not staying the house. The thing is, I think it's just for returning the key and stuff because they give you your $20 back before they check over the room. So like, they have no way of knowing if I didn't stain the towels or not. The reference there is there's a sign in the bathroom that's like, don't stain the towels, don't use hair dye, don't wash your shoes with towels. 35C highest. That's pretty hot, but like for here, that's fine, I guess. It'll be dry. So it should be okay. Got that my magazine might be better than Las Cruces. I just want some kind of sign that says I'm going past the city. There's a couple truck stops in Las Cruces though, but I didn't know how to, because from the edge of the city, I just very, like, they're being nice, but like a lot of people stop and they're like, I'm heading into the city, do you want to ride? And I'm like, no, because then I'm stuck in the city. I'm just trying to make it as clear as possible. I don't want to go to the city. But yeah, I'm very much in agreement that mile marker 0 is a good spot to hitchhike. And I looked at the ramp there too, and it looks good. So if I somehow find someone going that way, then that's good. But I feel like not that many people would be driving from here exactly there. They'd either be going into the city or much further than the city and much further than Anthony at mile marker 0. Yeah, just the face. So the OTK members are driving down to TwitchCon, so you get a hitch a ride from them. Like, it would be an interesting way to approach. And like, if they were actually just driving and they just saw me, maybe they'd just naturally stop. We'll see. Okay. Now I think we're good. Some people are already in San Diego. It's very early. Getting over to the west side of the city might be worth it. I guess that depends what that means, but like, I have a little Brompton if they're like going to kind of Tillo or something like that, and it's just like a couple junctions up and we can get there myself. Northwest El Paso. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But you closer to Anthony? But like the thing is, like, if it's still like 20 miles from the junction I want to be at, being in the city doesn't help that much. Like I can ride 20 miles, I guess, if I have to. That's 32 kilometers. It's just going to take a while. Just hitchhiking from like a city-based on-ramp is usually not that good. Fill up Mil Mar Zero fuel cheaper than New Mexico, Arizona, California. Yeah, I believe you. So maybe someone's going actually to Las Cruces. I could be like, actually get me out of Mile Mark Zero. Oh, we'll see. I've got my sign, but regardless of sign, I've learned from hitchhiking that people pull over proposing things completely contradictory to your sign. Which is fine, like they're seeing they can help. How many miles per hour are you on the Brompton? Like, we'll go like 20 kilometers an hour, so like 12 or whatever that is. But it's city, so you don't just maintain a consistent pace. You do stop and go light traffic. Okay. Screaming wheel. Also need to fix that. Double check my. Looks good. Looks empty. Okay. Okay. Wait here a sec. Hi. Just checking out.
¿Cuál es, mija? 34. Ahí te la checo. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good one. Here's my deposit. Exact same 20. No, mine wasn't as beat up. I wanted a fresher 20. I'm offended. Yeah, I'm already looking at the slip road. A bunch of people are in the far left lane. There's 3 lanes because they're going onto I-10, and I'm going to be on the right side. All right, How stiff are you feeling today, bike? Pretty stiff. California. Yeah. Biking, but I'm also hitchhiking, so. Florida, Jacksonville. I'm Canadian, actually. Yeah. Oh, Georgia?
Yeah, I'm from Savannah, Georgia, but my grandma was from Alberta.
Oh, I live in Alberta right now, in Edmonton.
So my grandma was born in Rocky Mountain. Is it House?
Yeah, that's a small place.
Yeah, it's called Rocky Mountain House. Am I correct?
I think you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's in Alberta, and
Yeah.
it's a small place. It's kind of in the country.
Yeah.
Like 50, probably like 100 miles from the mountains. It's
Yeah.
in the plains.
Yep.
But my grandmother grew up there, and when she was like 20, in her early 20s, she moved down to Georgia
Yeah.
and met her husband, which was my grandfather. He came from Australia.
Oh,
My
okay.
grandfather came from Australia, and my grandmother came from Rocky Mountain House. Is that right?
Yeah.
Alberta, and they met each other in Georgia. So my grandma.
Your family's got quite the little backstory to come together there. Yeah.
So my grandma's from Canada. My grandfather's from Australia, but I was born and raised in the South, so I'm Southern.
Yeah.
But and that's on my mom's side of the family, and my dad's side of the family. I never met my real dad, but my stepdad, I never met my real dad, but my dad is from Connecticut, but I never met my real dad. But my mom's side of the family is my grandma and you see what I'm saying, Australia and Canada. But I'm a truck driver, so.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I'm based out of Georgia, but I drive. I'm from Savannah, but I'm based out of North Georgia as a truck driver. So I drive. I'm on vacation right now, but I drive. So when I'm in the truck, I drive. I pick up loads out of Georgia, and I bring them to Arizona.
Yeah.
And then I go to Arizona to Georgia. Sometimes California, Georgia, Arizona back to Georgia, but sometimes California. But I'm on vacation right now, so.
Just in El Paso, or you're driving around?
I'm just driving around. I like to see the ladies in Mexico.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so when I'm in, I need to keep it aggravated.
So you going to Mexico today?
Yeah, probably. Hold on. So yeah, I'm gonna go
To Juarez?
yeah. So when I'm in my truck, when I pick up loads in, you said Juarez?
Yeah.
Yeah, so a lot of times when I'm a truck driver, I pick up loads in Georgia and drop them off in Arizona, and then I pick up loads in Nogales, Arizona. But if I'm waiting on a load in Nogales, Arizona, I'll park my truck, walk across the border to Nogales, Sonora, and see some ladies down there. And when I'm in El Centro, California, waiting on a load, I'll get out of I'll never direct my truck there. I just walk across the border. I walk across from El Centro, from Calexico to Mexicali. You familiar with all that?
Yeah, I know the general. Yeah.
So I walk. So I cross over from El Centro or Calexico into Mexicali, Mexico. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And I see I go to the strip club, and I have a few different girls I see, and I bring them to a motel. And then when I'm in San Diego, I cross into Tijuana. From San Diego to Tijuana, go to the Hong Kong. You ever heard of the Hong Kong?
I haven't heard of that.
It's a world famous strip club. Look it up on your phone. It's world famous strip club. It's 4 floors. It's a paradise.
Yeah.
It's a strip club, but then you pick the girl out. You can do whatever you want. It's paradise, you know. And of course, you know it's legal in Mexico, but so you can drink with the girl, have her dance for you, and then whenever you're ready, you take her to the hotel, which is connected to it, and you know, finish, you know.
Yeah.
Finish the deal. But so that's what I do. You know, I go to, when I'm in Nogales, Arizona, I'll cross into Nogales, Sonora, and I go to this bar, and then I have a few different girls I see sometimes. I'll bring the girls to a motel next door. When I'm in Mexicali, I go to the strip club, bring the girls to the motel, and then but when I'm in San Diego, I go to Tijuana and go to Hong Kong, and it's just the hotel's right connected to the strip, and then I pick my girl out, and then I'll eventually bring her to the hotel. So that's what I do. You know, I'm a truck driver. I enjoy my life, but I haven't been to Juarez in a while.
Well, that's the plan today.
Say again.
That's the plan today. Go to Juarez.
Yeah. So I haven't been to Juarez in like 10 years. So my plan, I'm gonna stick around El Paso for maybe 3 or 4 days. Yeah. And then work my way to Arizona. But I'm on vacation right now. But I'm gonna probably go to Nogales, Sonora, and Mexicali, and Tijuana also, like I do when I'm in my truck. See, when I'm in my truck, I don't. It's not all the time. It's just sometimes, depending on where I'm at. But I'm on vacation, so that's just exactly what I'm gonna do.
Got the time.
But I haven't been to. I haven't been to Juarez in 10 years. So what I'm going to do is, I haven't been to Juarez in 10 years, but a matter of fact, about 10 years ago, I met a girl in El Paso, and she was living in Juarez. She'd go back and forth, and I dated her for a while. Her name was Claudia, but this was 10 years ago, and I lost contact with her, but I was dating her for close to a year, and I lost contact with her. Always wondered whatever happened to her, but I haven't been to Juarez in 10 years. But my plan, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to be in El Paso for 3 or 4 days, and then before I leave, I'm going to go to, maybe today, maybe tomorrow, go to Mexico and go to, I'm thinking about just maybe going to a massage parlor over there.
Okay, yeah.
There's quite a few massage parlors in Juarez. There's some beautiful ladies in the massage parlors. But I never been, so I never done anything with a lady in Juarez, except for the girl that I met. She was my girlfriend, but I haven't seen her. I lost contact with her. But as far as paying for it, I never seen a lady in Juarez, but I heard there's a bunch of massage parlors with a bunch of different beautiful girls there.
Are you driving anywhere right now? I'm just trying to get to the west side of the city right now.
Oh man, I'm wore out, man. I wish I could help you out.
All good.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to crash out, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I wish I could help you, man, but
no, all good.
I'm not driving into Juarez. I'm gonna walk across, and go to the massage bar.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
I'm gonna go to Juarez and eat some good street food, some good street tacos and all that, and then eventually go to a massage bar. That's my plan before I leave, maybe today or tomorrow. But what's your plan? You're biking to California?
Well, I hitchhike, so
you bike and you hitchhike.
The bike gets me around town, like kind of just logistically.
So you pedal the bike around town, and then you hitchhike. To
get the big distance down. So I got lucky. I got a ride from like just north of New Orleans to here over the past 2 days. Yeah. But now I'm trying to continue on today.
Have you tried that restaurant right there?
No, I haven't. I got here.
It looks pretty good.
It has good reviews. Has good reviews. Like people say it's good.
You looked at the reviews on it? Good reviews?
They look good, yeah.
Yeah, and I heard that it was good. I haven't tried it, but before I leave I will. But so for your big distance, you hitchhike.
Yeah.
Short distances around town, you bike. So that's a good, right? So you bike around town to hitchhike for your main distance.
Yeah, because this folds up real small, so it fits in anyone's car, kind of thing.
So you started in Jacksonville?
Yeah.
And then you hitchhiked to New Orleans, and then what now? You caught a ride from?
A truck driver 2 days ago in just north of New Orleans to here.
You caught a truck driver from New Orleans at a truck stop?
Yeah.
And then all the way to here to the truck stop?
Yeah.
Where at New Orleans? Was he at a Petrol or a TA or like a?
Well, no, it was just north. It was a town called, what was it? It's an H. I don't remember. On 10 or on 12 rather.
Hammond.
Yeah, that's the one.
So at a truck stop?
No, I caught it on the on-ramp.
You caught him on the on-ramp?
But there's 2 truck stops. There's a Petro and a...
Truck stops near... Oh, there's a Petro right there, right?
Petro and one other
But
Flying
you caught him at the on-ramp.
Yeah,
He gave you a ride all the way to a truck stop over here?
Yeah.
And then you biked over here?
Yeah.
Would he go to the Petro or the Loves?
No, he's just right next door at the Flying J.
The Flying J.
Flying J,
So he went to the Flying J and you biked over here?
Yeah, well, I got here yesterday afternoon. I took the afternoon off because
I got here yesterday afternoon?
Yeah.
So that was a pretty good chunk right there. That helped.
Oh, yeah, no, so...
How often do you catch rides from truck drivers?
It's probably like
50-50 with...
No, it's like 5 or 10% because most truck drivers can't pick you up, right?
Yeah, most drivers can't. Like,
yeah.
I'm a company driver, so I can't. But if you own your own truck, you can.
Exactly.
You
So,
know, but,
so it's either owner operator or someone that just doesn't care about the rules.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, owner operator will do it, or someone like you said. But I'm a company driver. I just don't want to take the chance. But I'm just a company driver. I can't. I don't want to get in trouble. You know.
Well, no, it makes sense. I don't feel any negative thoughts about truck drivers that don't pull over because I know most of them can't. Like they're risking their job to pull over. So.
But I've done my fair share of hitchhiking, you know. But anyways, that's cool, man.
Yeah. Well, I hope you have.
Yeah, I don't want to hold you up, but you from Canada? What part?
I'm from the far west coast, but I live in Edmonton, Alberta now.
So you live in Edmonton right now, but you were born on the west coast of Canada?
Yeah,
BC?
Vancouver Island, BC. Yeah.
Vancouver Island, BC?
Yeah.
I heard Vancouver's pretty cool.
It's a nice city, expensive but beautiful.
But anyways, so you're hitchhiking to California. What
San
part?
Diego.
Oh, what are you gonna do there?
I got a convention to go to in this coming weekend.
Care of business?
Yeah.
Or a convention?
Yeah. So like I broadcast hitchhiking. That's my job actually.
You broadcast it? Are you able to make it?
Yeah, that's my job for 6.5 years.
So you broadcast hitchhiking?
I do it in like 30 some odd countries, go all over, and then.
Are you going to a convention? So So when you broadcast it, do you do it on YouTube or something like that?
YouTube, and it's mostly on a website called Twitch TV. So the convention's called TwitchCon. For the convention, yeah.
And I've heard of that. I think it's Twitch something. Are you able to make like? Do you just make enough money to survive, or is it decent money?
It depends. Like it's performance based. So like on some months I make good money. On other months you make like no money. So it really depends.
I'm a truck driver and I love traveling just like you. You know, you love to travel, right?
Oh yeah.
So me and you do the same thing. You get paid to travel just like me.
Yeah.
But I'd rather drive a truck than anything else for a job, you know. And I pretty much make about $2,000 a week.
That's pretty good.
Driving a truck,
yeah.
You know.
And then you drive for a company, so you don't have the overhead of like owning the truck and the liability if it breaks down or anything.
I mean, I could buy my own truck and make more money, but then it's more of a headache. I don't want the headache. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm happy with that, and I don't have the headache. You know, I don't need to make more. I can make more money, but more headache. Why? You know,
exactly.
$2,000 with less headache. That's fine. But hey, nice talk. I know you got to go, man.
Yeah.
But hey, what's your name?
Trevor. Yours?
One more time, brother. One more time. Mike.
Mike?
Mike, yeah. And
Trevor, nice to meet you, man.
And safe travels.
Will do.
What's your plan? So, where you gonna go to try to get hitchhiked, or were you gonna go?
Probably up that corner by the truck stop, Flying J there.
Flying J, the corner there. That'd probably be a good place. Yeah.
And then it feeds out to this service road or whatever you call them, towards the I-10 on ramp.
Yeah, no, I mean, you know, a lot of truck drivers from here goes to, you know, you might get a good ride straight to California.
No, it's totally possible. I hear a lot
you ever going to Mexico?
Not for a long time, so no.
Right on, but
maybe one day.
Yeah, right on, man. Well, anyways, once you leave San Diego, where are you going?
Back home to Canada for a bit, and then I don't know.
Hitchhike though? It's all hitchhiking?
No, I'll fly back.
Oh,
my girlfriend's actually meeting me. She works in the industry too, so.
Say again?
My girlfriend's meeting me down there. She's flying down.
She works there. That's cool.
She does some other stuff, yeah.
Right on. That's cool, man. Sounds like you got it going on, man.
Not too bad.
Yeah, I enjoy my life. I told you what I do, didn't I?
Yeah.
I enjoy my life, but I'm looking for the right Latina girl to eventually settle down with. I've dated a few of them. Like I said, I dated this girl named Claudia 10 years ago. I lost contact with her, but I'm looking for the right Latina girl to settle down with. But in the meantime, I'm in no rush. I'm enjoying my life. But
well, good luck with that, man.
Brother.
Yeah, you have a great day.
Safe travels, man.
Will do.
Easy, man.
All right, see ya.
All right, man.
Well, that took a while. Nice guy, interesting guy. I'm like, it's on vacation. Give me a ride to the west side of town. He's looking for a nice Latina girlfriend to settle down with. Anyone in the market? Specifically Latina? See, look, this is the service road or the frontage road or whatever the road. It's 3 lanes wide of just black. It's not real ideal. This looks really sandy up here. I'm scared we're gonna crash. I got skinny tires. Yeah. There's no road here, so, or like no shoulder, so It's a bit better over here. Never mind. Maybe better over here. There we go. Ugh. Is this soft? Might be. Not too bad. I can get trucks in and out, and also through traffic. And cars kind of pull this into the turn out this way. So, I'm about to be able to show you. So there's 3 lanes coming up here. Okay, and the furthest left lane will eventually can just merge out onto Interstate 10. That's kind of an issue because some people that are planning to merge out there are already going to be in the further left lane.
Good luck today, Hitch.
Jackie, thanks for the 10 months. I can't think of a better spot than this. Monday morning rush, yeah, that's also a thing going on here. There's just too many lanes to be ideal. A truck driving like straight through probably won't be able to stop here that easily. Cars might be. But if a truck's pulling out of here and they see me, and they might just be able to pull up here. And then they'd probably just yell out their window, asking where I'm going, kind of thing. Crazy busy. I can only capture traffic on the closest lane, pretty much.
Planetary Defense cheered 100 bits. My fine-tuned senses is telling me that I might have been a truck driver.
So it seems. Like sonar for crazy. Yeah, I don't like them from a hitchhiking perspective. You just get these frontage roads and then they just merge out onto the highway. But that means I can't really hitchhike the ramp so much because it's just like already a high-speed junction and quite often no shoulder and all that. So. Anyway, let's get folded up and ready to go. I think we're on the phone mic. No, we're not. It's it's just very loud. See if I can fold it up. This isn't much good option, so I'm not super happy with this stuff. If I was at mile marker 0 like we were supposed to be, it would have been easy peasy. Like the hitchhiking spot at least. It'd be pretty low stress for this, it's just not that.
Hitchwing just subscribed with Twitch Prime. I'm feeling a good ride out of here.
The bike's like, multiple things are breaking on the bike now. Now the latch to hold the handlebar down isn't working either. So that's less convenient. At least the sun's in a good direction. I won't really be able to read chat, it's just too busy. This is where I wanted to be on the other side of town. Most of this is just local traffic going into El Paso, almost certainly.
Marty_Robbins tipped $25. Thank you.
I'll turn this volume up. Is there music? There is.
The West Texas town of El Paso, I fell in love with the right time would find me in Rose's Cantina. Music would play and fully know. The night were the eyes of the fully and you while casting a spell.
I missed the name, let me check the name and get that permission. Thank you for the $25. This is Marty Robbins. Thank you for the 25.
Wild as the West Texas wind. As she did dairy and drink, he was sharing
with wicked Paulina, the girl that I love. So in anger I challenged his right for the love of down with his hand for the gun that he wore.
So my state, let's go. Well, hopefully we'll get to New Mexico pretty soon here.
Less than a heartbeat, and some young strength they can blow. Just for a moment I stood there in silence, shocked for the pounding Paulina.
Frontage roads? Yeah, for hitchhiking they're not good.
Many thoughts raced through my mind as I stood there. I had but one chance, and that was to run. Out through the back door of roses I ran, out where the heart I caught a good one, it looked like it could. Up on its back, the way I did run.
Too many lanes, too much traffic.
I would work the West Texas town so fast. Back in El Paso, my life would be worse.
This song's very relevant.
It's been so long since I've seen the young maid. My love is stronger than my fear of death.
There's lots of good traffic mixed into this and lots of local traffic mixed into this. It's just hard to capture the traffic effectively.
Tonight nothing's worse than this pain in my heart. And the last tears I never of you were looking out.
Like one good thing is if I'm here for a while, some trucks pull in this way into the Flying J, and they'll see me as they pull in and like fuel up or do whatever they're doing in here, and then they're stopped, and if they really want to give me a ride, they'd ask as they exit. So that's like a, if we're here for a while kind of prospect. It'll take like quite a few trucks pulling in and then eventually leaving before that kind of potentially materializes. So there's a truck pulling in right now. You'll see the sign. Eventually think about it. GPS offline. Looks up, proper shoulder, exit 42 back east. But like, I'm probably gonna have barely any traffic there, so we're gonna have kind of the opposite problem. I'm turning the GPS on. Gnarl, thanks for the 10 months.
Gnarl just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Have a nice day.
I feel the bullet go deep in my chest. Out of nowhere, pulling out his mountain, she sees my cheek and she needs my side. Railed by two lucky arms and I'll die for what the door gets and falling down.
That is one song. That's great.
Frankfurt for the added challenge. There's no better spot to hitchhike from here. Where the frontage road merges with I-10, it's not really viable. But yeah, chance of stopping increased a decent amount of traffic. You want enough traffic to be like that is viable traffic, but not so much that it's just non-ending. I think you start to get like the crowd mechanics where everyone's just like all part of the flow. Also, like, especially if someone's a couple lanes over, it's near impossible for them to get over and pull into this junction here to stop safely. So I'm looking for the closest lane, maybe one over, if it's not busy at that exact moment. New Mexico and Nevada? What do you mean go around New Mexico and Nevada? In order to go around New Mexico and Nevada, you'd have to go out all the way to, what, Idaho? New Mexico is a state I can hitchhike in, so there's no reason to bypass it. You go hitchhiking in those states? Nevada, Idaho, Delaware, New Jersey. Most of Hawaii somehow. New Mexico's not one of them. Which is historically why, like, when I've been going to TwitchCon, usually I go through on like 40, because it gets me through south of the illegal hitchhiking states. When a truck comes out, then that kind of ruins my spot for them to pull into, but pissing long? Yeah, it's annoying. It's not even a ramp, it's a frontage road that will eventually lead to a slip road that goes onto I-10. There's no way for me to like safely hitchhike the I-10 ramp specifically. This is the type of on-ramp that gets my shoulder sore from just holding my arm up the whole time. GPS? It should be on. I turned it on. It says it's on. Stop publishing, start publishing. States of hitchhiking illegal: Nevada, Idaho, Delaware, New Jersey. Now there's like some big trucks pulling in here right now. Those can be good opportunities. Because they'll see me as they pull in and then have a chance to think about it. The sore arm. Run around for trucks if I don't know the company. And it's not something big like FedEx, UPS, and all that. Place to get a ride. Depends where we're at. My worldwide average is like 25 minutes or something. US average is now like an hour. I should do thing like long term. This is a spot where you get a very long distance ride. Is it the track traffic pulling into this truck stop? That's the one good thing. Well, it has lots of traffic, but you can't see them. But trucks turn in right in front of me, stare at me like that guy just gave me a wave. The fueling points or whatever you call them are right there. They're coming there. When they leave, they'll probably leave out here. And if they saw me and considered it and they're like, yeah, why not? It's very easy for them to stop. Yeah, I just wish I was at exit 0. That looked like a great spot. The reality is, like, the traffic, if I had a good chance to capture all this traffic well, this would be a really good spot to hitchhike, but I don't have a good way to, like, solicit the traffic for a ride, like, effectively, where it's easy for them to see me stop and offer a ride. those guys get over. I'm not riding 40 miles to that exit. Like that'll literally take all day. 40 miles of like city riding on a bike is not happening. Like it says it's on, so I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. My thing says it's on and logging, so like I don't know how to troubleshoot. We're not even moving right now, so I don't really think it matters that much. That's for the league donation.
Vanishment this world tip.
The 1337. The thing one more time because people really want to have the GPS. Okay, it's on. It says it's publishing records. For the rest of my days. restarted the app, I turned it back on. It's not working, that's just not working. And you'll just have to survive without it. Hazmat, that's about to pull out. It's hard for a car to pull in when they're pulling out, so just let him go for a second. Twitch, not Hitch issue. Like my GPS has nothing to do with Twitch itself. It's a third-party program. So if it's not something locally on my end, then it'd be something through the third party. There we go. Actually came out that way. It's technically the entrance, but this is too much traffic. I have like one lane I can kind of capture and kind of two I can't. Traffic that turns out onto this road, if they're going onto 10, they immediately get into the furthest left lane because that's what you have to be to get onto 10, which is a big problem because that's the furthest lane from me. even if they thought about maybe pulling over, it's a tough one to do. Cars are going too fast. It's normal kind of town kind of speed limits. You can think that though, it's fine. If there was one lane of traffic, this would be an ideal spot, with a good spot to pull over, but there's kind of three.
Nancy Elizabeth tipped $15. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Let's see if my bad timing works.
Oh. I wanna put my baby free. Good song choice, Nancy. Hey, Dad. what a banger. Thank you very much. Spot right behind that shoulder truck is pulled out from. What about that spot? I have some people coming by picking up garbage next to me here soon. My arm's already sore. You just have to hold up your arm like constantly. It gets fatigued. Get a yummy breakfast. I had my leftover dinner for breakfast. Yeah. I need a drink pretty soon. I got some stuff to drink. It's just there's no break, so like I just miss cars when I'm gonna drink. So usually I try to time it between gaps in traffic. There is no gaps in traffic. Ooh, that's loud.
Vanishment this world tip $13.37. Thank you. Good morning.
Just taking too long.
Danger Data tipped $10. Thank you. Pump it up.
Danger Tater, thanks for the dinner. To your rubber spam hat, like it'll come out at some point. It'll be hot, high UV today, but just starting without it until I feel like I need it. Mostly because it gives me this nice forehead tan line, and I'd rather minimize that. So if I just part-time spam hat, then it's not as aggressive. Does anyone know if he ever gets picked up? No, I just started in El Paso. As I like to say, I've been hitchhiking for 10 years. I've been here for 10 years. I don't know why no one stopped yet. Curious. Luck thing, not a skill thing. There's things you do while hitchhiking that will increase your average wait time, given a long enough period of time. Like I've met people that I've hitchhiked that average hours and hours and hours. Lately it feels like I've been averaging hours. Because you're dealing with the perception of random strangers seeing you. And how you present yourself is very important for those strangers to take a chance on you and give you a ride.
Vanishment this world tip $13.37. Thank you. Did someone say pump it up?
Vanishment with the 1337. Thank you very much. What you got for us?
Thank you.
And Anonymous with the $5. I assume there's media with that. That'll be queued up to play after this song. What is this? Really don't like this spot, but I don't really have much choice. Who's coming, Bob? My army. Yeah, there it is. Thank you, Anonymous. See why you stayed anonymous.
A lifetime on PH tipped $11.69. Thank you.
I left them on the FXD 1169. Thank you very much. Should I go? Oh, Texas song, nice, relevant. nice. I didn't even know we had a backseat command. Oh, randomly a gap in traffic. Like, hit the sign. For a second. Ah, here comes the cars. Hard with this traffic here. It's technically still viable, but there we go. El Steo, more like. Okay, I appreciate that one. That was pretty good. Like that. Good.
DNB tipped $13.37. Thank you.
Become tonight the sudden recreation of the end of the world.
Woodsy Web tipped $5. Thank you.
Thanks for the elite donation. And Woodsy Web with the $5. Woodsy Web, I think you put your YouTube link as the message, not as a media share. Unfortunately. There's a specific section. What the heck is this? The speaker can't handle this kind of music. Can you hear the speaker just giving up on life? Yeah. When you do media share, there's a spot on the donation page to add a media share link. You can't just put it in the message.
Okay, fuck it. I lied. It's drum and bass. What you gonna do?
Drum and bass. Unfortunately, the speaker just doesn't have any bass to it. So I guess it's drum. No bass. Rating up to 8.5 hours so far. That's my record. I just don't see a viable other spot around here that isn't like an entire day's ride away. But yeah, I have a little Brompton, the place we wanted to be. to be at was 40 miles down the road. Well, 37 miles on the road, but it's a 40-mile bike ride according to Google.
Okay, what you gonna do?
Few trucks coming out right now. It's hard to do other stuff. I don't know how that message means might as well ride. I don't understand what that is supposed to mean in this context. Your bike? But how does, there's tons of traffic between El Paso and Las Cruces mean you should ride your bicycle?
$5, thank you.
Like, that was my question. Woodsy Web with the $5. You got it. Sorry that you had to do that twice. I know it's a little confusing.
All my exes live in Texas.
You're right there. Mark zero cheating. Like we say, within a city is within the rules. I'd rather get a ride, but I don't like the spot.
And that's why I hang my head in Tennessee.
I like the song though.
Rosanna's down in Texarkana, wanted me to push her through.
So yeah. Does anyone else see how like the line, there's lots of traffic that drives between El Paso and Las Cruces, so you should ride your bike. That's the traffic I want to get. All my exes live in Texas. Quite a few Texas themed songs. That's fun. Hey man, how's it going? Yeah, I'm trying to go just anywhere past El Paso here. Are you heading that way?
Not really. My niece is a follower of you.
Oh, your niece is a follower of me.
If I would pick you up.
Oh, okay. So, because we're in El Paso, I can't take a ride because you're connected to the stream to Las Cruces, but if you can get me to the other side of El Paso, like mile marker 0, do you know that?
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. And you know all about the camera and everything?
Well, yeah, she told me.
Yeah, okay. All right, sweet, man. Do you want my stuff in the back seat there?
Because I had something to be collected.
Okay. You saw the bike there. I just don't want to get your car dirty. It's okay? All right. That's within El Paso. We're just going to do that. Thanks for coming by, man. That's an interesting request from your niece, isn't it?
Yeah.
I watched this guy on the internet. Can you pick him up?
Well, it was my brother. His daughter said, hey, he's in El Paso. I was like, oh, okay, where's he at? That's great. I don't want to clean the house off of
Hey, it
my
works.
day off. So.
All right, oh man. All right, that. Stay. See you. Who's the niece? I'll see if I can ask. We got a little bit of a ride to the other side of town. 37 miles. Sweet.
I don't know, man. I just figured you were thirsty.
Always thirsty in the desert here. I'll try. I've never tried one of these Gator Light things.
They're pretty cool.
They're like, you know, high electrolyte,
Yeah.
hydrating drinks. Well, thanks for the ride. What's your name, by the way?
Robert?
Robert?
Nice to
Trevor?
meet you.
I don't know if you know who I am.
No, sorry.
So you only just found about like this thing in the stream and stuff, like right now?
Yes.
Wow. And does your niece want to say like what their username is or anything? Do you know?
I don't even know her.
Okay, it's fine.
It's because I don't have anything, just Instagram, that's it.
Oh, okay. I think it's Nakina79, maybe? If that's you, thank you.
That sounds like
That
probably my
could be
sister.
right. Yeah. Oh, okay. So, I guess requires explanation. So I hitchhike all over the world.
Okay.
And usually I don't take rides from people that are connected to the stream, except if it's around kind of the greater limits of the city.
Okay.
So we're kind of in greater El Paso and mile marker 0 or exit 0,
Exit 0?
right by the New Mexico borders, outskirts of the city.
Yes.
You're his sister. Oh, Nakina is your sister.
Oh, yes. My
Oh,
sister.
but you're new here too. Okay, all right. One sec. I'm gonna have a drink here, and I'll spin you around. And I'll show you guys the sights of El Paso. Is it easiest to go down I-10, or do you have to? I heard there's construction and it's closed for part of it or something. Or?
We could find out. I always use Google Maps in El Paso because there's always
Construction.
yeah, and a lot of detours.
Wait, I didn't think they were gonna pick him up, but I told them to. Togi Puffs? Toji Puffs? Is that your niece? Maybe.
Anthony.
That's loud.
So I don't know. It's up to you. One thing I do because I work on the
Woodsy
other
Web
side.
gifted a tier
Yeah.
1 sub to Nokinu_79. They
Sorry,
have
keep
given
going.
4 gift
I
subs
do
in the
work on the
chat.
other side of the mountain. So if you want to go around the mountain or if you want to go over the mountain, it's up to you.
Oh, whatever's more efficient for you, like whatever is the fastest way to go over.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to
Okay.
Turkey
It's my day
Puffs.
off.
They have given 25 gift subs in the
Like I
chat.
said, I don't want to be picking up the house right now.
Just getting out of chores.
Yeah. Prefer to cruise it.
Yeah. Yeah. Should not count as a ride. Yeah, generally we don't count ride stream as like a hitchhike ride because it's kind of planned. But is it still 9 then? Well, we've made it here in 9 rides. That's not many. All right. Sorry, I'm talking partly to the stream.
So 9 rides? Where did you
From Jacksonville, Florida.
Oh, Florida.
But I got one ride from like right next to New Orleans, Louisiana to here. So
Is that nice? Louisiana? New Orleans?
I didn't go to the city this time. I went to the city 6 years ago, and I thought it's like city of contrast. It's like one block will be like super nice and cool, and the next block will be really sketchy, and then the next block will be nice. And it's like it's all over the place.
Okay. That's good.
We got tunes. Thank you. Because yeah, so I had a truck driver drive me for 2 days straight, like through the entirety of Texas to here. And he was supposed to drive me to where I'm getting you to take me right now, to exit 0. But I think he was tired and he just want to stop there and not deal with driving through the city yesterday, so he dropped me off there.
Yeah, because sometimes it can get bad here.
I heard, yeah.
A lot of people take I-10, but it's also easier to get cruises if you take the 375. Or
It's like a...
Joe Battle for this. We have 3 connections to...
Oh, you did? Okay, yeah. Man, Texas has these crazy junctions, like going through Houston and San Antonio. It's just like roads stacked on roads, stacked on roads. To me, as a Canadian, we don't do that as much.
With a lot of ranchers. But then I always thought it was just a city. But we would always go to the outside of New York City. It's a lot of fields.
Well, it's such a contrast between New York City and upstate New York.
Yes.
Pretty much everywhere, not directly in New York City. I quite like New York, mostly upstate. the city's cool, but I wouldn't want to spend that much time there. It's too much of a city for me. Did you even know of Twitch before this?
To my son. My son, he uses it because he plays a lot of video games.
Oh yeah.
But the only thing I have is just Instagram. That's it.
Yeah. But like, no hesitation. You just jumped at it. You're like, there's some internet man. My niece told me to pick him up.
Yeah, and then I think I was talking to my sister, and my sister said, yeah, he already has about like 50 minutes. I'm like, no, let me go. He's probably thirsty because it does get hot here.
Yeah. Like, I think today's just 90s, maybe. So, but like, it's regular for it to get well over 100 here, right?
Yeah, 90s is nice.
Yeah.
And then my wife called me and she told me, what are you doing? I'm like, putting gas. I didn't tell her what I'm
She didn't get the whole story? Will she get it later because it's better to ask for like forgiveness than permission kind of thing? Yeah.
Always best that way.
And then, does it get really bad in here, like kind of like 8, 9 a.m., kind of like morning rush hour, and then clear up?
Rush hours, and also 3 p.m. through 6, it gets pretty bad here.
3 to 6? Yeah, that makes sense.
What is it, the afternoon rush hour? It gets bad.
Yeah.
Sometimes it helps if you know all the streets through the back roads.
Yeah.
It's sometimes faster to get all the stop signs than going through the freeway.
Do they have like big plans to try to fix the traffic? Well, I guess they're doing a bunch of construction, so they're doing something.
Right now, you'll see at right now the biggest issue is the one over there by where you go to the outlets on the other side of the mountain.
Yeah.
Which is that mountain we're going to be crossing.
Okay.
On the other side, it's been in construction since forever, and it's only a 2-lane. So if they crash, it backs up everybody.
Okay, yeah, okay. Wait, this all goes down to 2 lanes? Or is that the other?
No, it does go down to 2 lanes.
Oh, okay. That's surprising, yeah. But I guess it's through a mountain, so it's much harder to develop a huge, wide highway.
No, this one's actually off the mountains. So we'll be going over the mountains.
Yeah.
Just because it's kind of sketchy there.
What are the mountains called here? Do you know? Because we were seeing mountains yesterday, and people were saying it's like a continuation of the Rocky Mountains. They just keep going down. But I don't know if these are different.
They say it's a continuation. I didn't even know that about that.
But I'm not sure if these are the same mountains that we were driving along yesterday, because that was still like 100 miles back or something.
I want to say no. Because you got mountains in Mexico, mountains
Yeah.
here, and then of course in going to New Mexico, Carlsbad.
Oh, okay. Someone said Franklin Mountains. That
Yes.
could be it. Does that sound right?
Yes.
Yeah, Franklin. Okay.
So it's up to you. Do you want to go through downtown or over the mountains?
Is downtown the route where we're like right next to the Mexican border?
Yes. I could have taken the border if you wanted to.
Like driven through Mexico?
Yeah, I could still get it if you want. 54. So you can see Juaritos.
Well, people said from I-10 that you're just like within eyeshot of.
Oh yeah, we'll do that. We'll get the 54. We'll go down to 375, and you'll get to see Juaritos. There's a bridge that you could actually see a little bit down all the bodies.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I said at mile marker 18 here. You're close to the border or something? I don't know.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, 26. Okay. This one guy just randomly like hollered over to me while I was leaving my motel this morning to see what I was up to and stuff like that. And then he just like very openly just like, yeah, I love to go down to Mexico to go see the Mexican ladies.
Oh.
It's just like I go to strip clubs. I take them back to my hotel room. Like, why are you telling me all this? I didn't ask.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, Juarez is pretty nice too.
Is it?
Not because of that. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't know nothing of that.
Are you from El Paso originally?
Yes. But I wasn't like everybody else who would go to Juarez and party. Because
Okay.
the clubs over there, they get pretty good. I've only gone about 4 or 5 times.
Oh yeah.
They get pretty crazy. Pretty
I'm guessing it's
awesome.
cheaper too, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Because like a night out drinking in the U.S. can rack up a pretty big bill.
I mean, just bottles here, 6. I don't know if it's still 6 for the bucket. If it's still
Yeah.
$20, $30.
Okay.
But over there, you can probably get it for like $10.
Yeah.
Like usually it's half. Candies are cheaper over there, the Mexican candies.
So how often do you go down to Mexico? Just not necessarily to party, but to do anything?
Usually we will go a lot to buy candies. That's how I know
Oh, that's
about
the candies,
for,
okay,
the candy bags for my kids
Yeah.
and the piñatas.
And piñatas.
Yeah.
Okay. Are they just cheaper there, or are they like handmade piñatas or something?
No, handmade.
Oh,
We
that's
even
cool.
have one here on Socorro that makes them.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there's others in downtown, which I'm not too aware of it, but
Yeah.
there's some piñata makers here. They make them pretty good.
I feel like I've never had like a handmade piñata. It's always just been like from Walmart, and it's just the cheap,
Oh,
mass-produced.
yeah.
So now I want a real one at some point.
See, we could have gone to that place. I think there's one in downtown.
Is there? Yeah. Well, I don't need one right now because then I gotta hitchhike with it. But in the future,
Okay. Hey, next time you pass by.
I'm
They
down.
even have the small ones. You can use
Okay,
that as
yeah.
put it in your backpack, carry it, it's not heavy.
Correct. So this is just to the other side of El Paso. To I think it's called Anthony. Exit 0. So we're going from exit 37 to exit 0.
See, this is where it gets pretty bad.
Oh, okay. Like this isn't like too bad right now.
No, but when you go down here,
Yeah.
you'll start noticing a lot of people start slowing down, hitting the brakes.
Okay.
It's crazy because you drive 75 over here, and then right here you drop to 55.
But it's the same amount of lane, same amount of everything. Just something about downhill and turning that everyone just
Yeah, that's the exit.
slows down a bit.
And then also there's the exit they told me to get for 54.
Yeah.
So a lot of people go to Juarez and see how we already dropped to 50.
Yeah. Okay.
See, there's Fort Bliss, Juarez, 54.
Gotta show the view here. The Mexican flag.
There's the Yankees.
What's written on the mountain?
La Biblia es, I don't know, léala. I cannot read the other part.
They put a lot of effort into writing
Yes.
on the mountain.
I think we were getting another letter. That's what I heard on our mountain.
Oh, instead of just J?
Yeah.
Oh, they got J and A.
And then you're missing the star that we have at night. We
There's
have
a star?
Yeah, we always have it lit up.
Oh.
At night, that's how you know you get to El Paso.
Yeah.
See, here's 54.
Yeah.
This one will take you to 54 to Fort Bliss, also to Juarez.
Is this much of a detour compared to 10? Or it's close to the same?
That's the same.
Okay.
Sometimes when it gets pretty bad here, you just go to the border.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Get I-10.
Yeah.
There's downtown.
Yeah. Good.
You want to go to Juarez?
Yeah, it'll probably pose some difficulties. Although, doing the final stretch of the trip to San Diego, like getting to, what's on the Mexican side of San Diego? What's the Mexican city?
Tijuana?
Tijuana, yeah. Just come back to the convention center from the south and back up. That would be interesting.
So that's the Yankees where they have a lot of concerts.
What is it called?
La Yankees?
I thought you said the Yankees. I'm like,
Oh, no, sorry. La Yankees, and
Okay.
sometimes they'll have like a massive feria.
oh,
I think
okay.
in May to June. It gets
Yeah.
pretty big.
This is all border infrastructure stuff over here.
Yes,
right?
that's
Yeah.
the wall right there.
Oh, that's the wall. Okay.
And then this one kind of runs alongside.
Yeah. Right at it. That's very high security from right here. You got 2 levels of fence. Both of them are, one is barbed wire, one is razor wire. A bunch of lights. Yeah.
And somehow they're still crossing.
Here? Like locally?
Yeah, you sometimes see.
Really?
Yeah. You see people crossing the border.
I'm like, there must be easier places to try than like multiple layers of high security fencing.
Right now you get to see a little bit of the high.
Yeah.
You get the Bravos, the MX Bravos, the Juarez soccer team.
And there's like a canal in there, too.
Yes, it's Rio Bravo.
Yeah. Oh, it's an actual river?
Yeah.
I guess that was the natural border. They just divided at the river. Yeah.
Yes. That's still in Los Bravos. That's where the Pope came.
The Pope?
When he went to Juarez, they made that, and now it's a monument.
Oh, okay.
Everybody that hits it, because they don't. It's a sharp turn for going 60.
Yeah. You know, you can see all the scuffs, yeah.
This is a bridge bridge to come in.
Yeah. Oh, it's a toll road?
From Paris, I think this is to go in, and then if you have like a ready pass to make it faster, you come through this bridge. And then this is the actual bridge for, I guess, everybody, and also if you have a pass.
Yeah. Here's downtown. That's cool. It was a cool way to pass through the city.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And then all that is fast. Fortunately, you can't see it that much.
All this over here?
Yeah.
That's fast? Yeah. See, I've been through Texas several times, so I've never been here before, so it's cool for me to see.
Yeah. It's a nice place.
Have you lived anywhere else, or always lived here? You traveled a lot because you drove over the road, right?
Yeah, just for a year, but lived in Fort Worth with my brother for
Yeah.
a year, I believe. A year and a half. It was nice, Fort Worth. But for some reason, you always end up missing El Paso.
Well, that's so common, like, for many people, it's like wherever you're from, it feels like home.
Yes.
You'll go elsewhere, but still, home is where you're from. 'Cause I'm from a small town in Canada, and I love traveling, but I do want to move back there and live there at some point. And this is us coming around the other side of the mountain.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's, yeah.
Because
The one we saw is over here now.
Yeah, because that's a stadium that's built inside the mountain of UTEP.
Oh, cool.
It was ranked one of the top 10 most beautiful stadiums
Yeah.
of college.
Oh, it's a college football stadium?
Yeah, UTEP. University of Paso.
Yeah.
And that's a Riverwalk.
Oh, that's cool.
Maybe I should have taken you through Paso.
It's all good.
You would have been all more closer.
Yeah.
Because there's a street that literally runs through, like, next to the river.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because all you got to see was.
Well, I still got some decent views.
And then that's the division. A lot of people they go up the mountain on a certain day.
Yeah.
Can't remember the day. I'm pretty nervous right now.
Okay, it's all good, man.
But they go a certain day and they let citizens of Mexico and El Paso meet up there.
Is that mountain peak actually at the border, or
I'm not too sure if it's
is
right
it on the
border.
Mexican side or the American side?
I've never gone, but I know
Yeah.
it's people from both sides.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Heading backwards now to go forwards. Right now we're going from the east side of El Paso to the, I guess technically west side, but it's just north of El Paso. So we're getting moved from before the city to after the city. So that's forwards. Let's see if I can get that cross up on the hill. This is what we were talking about, the right, the cross on the top of the hill. Yeah. Once a year, they let both Mexican American citizens go up and meet in the middle.
They say it's a long walk.
No, I think that'll be a good hike. I don't know where the trailhead starts. Like, but it's a decent change.
That road that's going over the bridge?
Yeah, I see it.
I think it starts
Somewhere over there. Yeah.
I need to do it.
But like, can you do that? You can do that other times of the year, right? Just
I'm pretty sure yes.
it depends what side of the border it's on.
Yeah, so traffic used to be real bad. This is pretty nice now because
Yeah. This is all new?
yes,
Oh, okay.
not new. They were trying to do a toll lane, but
Oh, yeah.
I'm glad it didn't work out.
Someone was saying, like, they said in chat here, they're saying this was a toll road, but they haven't actually charged for it for like 5 years or something like that.
Yeah,
So it's
because-
supposed to be, yeah, toll road ends, but there was no toll.
They had it for a while, but it didn't make it.
Oh, okay.
And that's I-10 again.
Oh, and we're back. Well, that was real smooth. There was, yeah, like it maybe slowed down a tiny bit when we first came down that little hill thing,
Yeah.
but from like 60 something to 50,
Yeah.
that wasn't bad.
Speed limit is 60.
Yeah.
But if you notice, mostly everybody is not going 60. They're going like 70. That's the speed limit I'm going. Sometimes even faster.
Well, that's everywhere, right? Speed limit's just a suggestion. People like to go about like 10 over everywhere.
Especially when you have clear lanes, you're
Yeah.
like, oh, this is my chance.
Yeah.
Then I believe also that part over there, like a little bit farther, it's New Mexico.
Oh, okay. So now we're not overlooking Mexico, but New Mexico. Let's see, where are we at? Exit 11. So from this road, we're 11 miles from New Mexico.
And this is where they have the construction where it slows down a lot of people.
Right here?
Yeah, right now you'll see the barriers on the side.
Yeah. Or are they just trying to expand it? Like 2 lanes to 3 or whatever?
Yeah, because it doesn't get bad here.
Yeah.
I guess with all the truckers going to crossing through Texas to California and Florida,
Yeah.
it's a smart thing to do. It's taking forever.
Yeah, that seems to be everywhere. They're expanding like around like Houston and stuff like that. There's construction that's apparently been going on for years.
Yeah.
Bringing out kind of tool on the owner. We're going to exit 0. It's right by the border. There's like 3 truck stops and good on ramp, and it's good hitchhiking, or it looks to be, unless the street view and stuff's outdated, which it sometimes is.
Sorry, I'm panicked.
Well, no, he was driving in your lane, so
Just passing. Yeah, there's been a few accidents here.
I believe it. It gets pretty narrow, at least in that section. So you only drove for a year?
A year and 5 months, 8
Yeah.
months. Then I became a local driver.
Oh, okay. Do you still drive locally?
Yes,
Yeah.
I actually work for a company up here.
Oh, okay.
So I drive all the way where I picked you up.
Yeah.
All the way here, Tuesday through Fridays.
Oh, okay. In like a box truck kind of thing, or?
No, sir.
Oh, in the full, like with a 53
Just
foot trailer.
subscribed for 13 months.
Yeah.
Hitch love hitch hey.
What do you think of driving locally compared to over the road?
It's actually a little bit harder.
I would think so, because you deal with city all day rather than just driving down the interstate.
Yeah, since I deliver kegs for bars and stuff.
Oh, you have to do the unloading?
Yeah, unloading, and sometimes some of these areas are very tight.
I believe that.
So reversing,
Yeah.
backing up.
'Cause, yeah, some of the truck drivers who pick me up, they pretty much don't want to do any of like that inner city delivery stuff. They just want to park at a warehouse,
Yeah,
have them unload with their forklifts and stuff like that, and then go.
yeah. And it was nice having that, what is it, no-touch freight?
Yeah.
Where you just reverse and you just wait.
Yeah. All you do is drive. And then usually the big warehouses where you're parking at are like,
Yes.
there's lots of room. You're not dealing with tight city streets or anything.
Yeah, the hardest thing for them, or for me, was finding a place to sleep. A lot of places, they occupy right away.
Yes, there's a distinct lack of parking in a lot of places for trucks. And then you'll see them like parking up on the on-ramps and stuff like that, and you're not supposed to do that. Because I see that as a hitchhiker, because I use the on-ramps for hitchhiking.
I did that once, it was scary. I don't think I slept well.
No, yeah.
But I had to already stop coming
Well, right.
to the 10 hours.
Yeah, like you have a limited amount of hours, you run out of hours,
Yeah.
and you finish somewhere that's supposed to have parking, but it doesn't have parking, then what are you supposed to do?
And then the mountain would have gone down through here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So you have 3 options to I-10.
Yeah. And would you switch it up depending on traffic between
Yeah,
all those?
yeah. That's why I always use Google
Yeah.
Maps. See how the traffic is. See what's all the way up there. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, the city like is very spread out. It sprawls.
Yeah.
Cause yeah, I was kind of at the very beginning of it, close to where I was at there, and then that's mile marker 37, so it's 37 miles to get
Over here.
through the city. Yeah.
And then you're still missing, if you go to Carlsbad, that's also part of it, going all the way
Yeah.
to It's pretty big, Paso. See how, I hope they make it that way.
Yeah, it looks like it'll be huge eventually. 1 year.
Hungry just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Hungry, thank you. Have any no hitchhiking states to deal with this time? By staying south, we're avoiding all the illegal hitchhiking states, Nevada, Idaho. Would be the main ones we'd encounter, so we're staying south of those. But yeah, hitchhiking, I have to talk to the police a lot. They'll come up and give me a bit of a hassle. I've gotten pretty decent at talking to them, so it usually ends up turning out okay. But it's just part of hitchhiking as far as I'm concerned.
So like right now I gotta deal with this.
Yeah.
But there's another road called Down Effect to go make it easier. Have you been stuck in traffic like that?
Oh yeah, I've been in plenty of traffic. Or just like, I'm my last trip, I got stuck on I-90 because they were like blasting the interstate, so you just have to sit there until they finish blasting, then clearing the road and then going. It's just, yeah, fun time. Almost there. Exit 2 miles, and then we're where we need to be. At this exit, whatever's easy for you to pull out at. I got that little bike to ride around on, so I can go anywhere.
Okay.
I'll probably stop just for a drink or something, so one of the truck stops or something.
Yeah, it's coming up.
Yeah.
I think you have I see Love's Pilot.
Yeah. Apparently there's 3. Ooh, that's cool. Little twin engine.
Have you ever been picked up by the same trucker?
Like same person twice?
Yeah, like he's like, hey, I remember you.
Haven't had the same truck. I've had the same like personal vehicle before, but it's a rare thing that they'll see you twice. It's a big country, huh? But yeah, once a year I do a trip across. Is that a bike path? Look at that! Wow. Where do you guys go? I haven't seen much bike infrastructure in Texas. Huh.
Yeah, I could have dropped you there if you wanted to. On the bike. Let me know.
Pretty much every year I'll do a trip to this convention I'm going to, usually in San Diego, but I'll usually cross into like Maine and then go across the country, so I'll go across on, well, other interstates, not 10. Is there a way around? Where? There?
You want me to pull up all the way over there?
Yeah, sure, whatever's easy.
Just reverse.
Sure. Cool. Well, thank you so much for the lift, man. I do appreciate it.
Hey, that helped something?
No, definitely. I was on the wrong side of town. It's easier on this side. All right. Okay. Alright.
Good luck at your convention.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Later.
Have a good one, man. Alright. Other side of El Paso. Yeah. And we're still in Texas, but right by the border here. Okay, so I see lots of you, well, some of you complaining. So I've been running this stream for 6.5 years. I set a rule about 6 years ago. I don't take viewer guys except for around the greater part of a city because it just helps me logistically get around. And sometimes I do it from a touristic perspective as well. Like, I'm a tourist. Reality is, it's my stream, I can make the rules. When you start a hitchhiking stream, you can do it however the fuck you want. Now my Las Cruces sign, I don't think is the most relevant anymore. So, what should I do for a sign?
Safari _ just resubscribed for 4 months. Good luck on your journey to TwitchCon.
Safari, thanks for the 4 months. And the luck. How's it going? Sarah, it's going good. We're on the, I guess you call this the west side of the El Paso now. So, between here and, like, other population centers, like, what have we even got now? So I'm looking at a map. Company I used to work for there, DH2, here. Got a ride already today. We had like a viewer ride from the east side of town to the west side of town. We're in at the most ideal spot to hitchhike. I had work eventually, but anyway. What is even past here? So Las Cruces. We just want to make sure people know we're going west on 10, not north on 25. Because that's crossroads there.
L0re_ cheered 100 bits. Hitch. I'm running low on green chili. Can you stop in Hatch, New Mexico and bring some to me? Just kidding, I get it local.
It is
but
famous
Hatch
for...
is the famous chili place.
Yeah. It is famous for green chili there. Hopefully we'll be able to find some while we pass through New Mexico. After that we got Deming. Is that anything? It's like basic services. Lordsburg. Pretty much there ain't much between Tucson or Phoenix after Las Cruces. Should we just do the I-10 West, or should we add anything to it? What do you guys think? Just I-10 West? Yeah, I think that's all we need. So, what we can do, this is what we were using before, the two signs stacked together. Now we just take the tape off and turn it back down to one side. Actually, I can use it like this, actually. It's more stable with the two like this. It's less floppy. Because I don't actually necessarily want to ride to Las Cruces now. I want to ride past it. Like there's some truck stops there that I'm sure are okay, but I think this would be a much busier spot where you can find some decent distance traffic. I think we should be able to find a ride right to Tucson or Phoenix from here. But I would take a ride to either. Like if someone's going to Phoenix, which is probably a large chunk of traffic, where would they be splitting off at? It takes them like back. What road is that's not an interstate or anything. That's what is that? West Airport Road? Oh, it's on bicycle route. Okay. Can we? Now, Phoenix directions in a car. They go through Tucson. Okay. And then it's just before Phoenix where they split onto the
Killed
8.
0 re_cheered 100 bits. Let's hope Texas isn't sucking and Arizona isn't blowing. Keep the dust down across that stretch.
Yeah.
Be safe.
3 towns on I-8, Yuma, El Centro, San Diego. Yeah, every time I've hitchhiked out at El Centro, and then if I'm ahead of schedule, I get dropped off at a casino in the mountains, just east of San Diego, and then do my final ride into San Diego when I want to get there. I already applied sunscreen recently, but the sun feels very heavy, so we're just going to reapply at the hot spots already. And I applied kind of light, but I'm pulling a Sarah. I probably actually did like a 2-hour sunscreen timer. Need hay? Need hat? Yeah, I'll probably have my spam hat on here pretty soon. I like this plant. It's very spiky though. What is this plant? Oh wait, Phoenix or Casa Grande? Is Casa Grande? Yeah, it's at the I-8 split. I don't know, like if I get someone going to Phoenix, I'd have to think about it. But likely I want to avoid getting on the Phoenix and getting onto and staying on 10. I think I want to get onto I-8 at that point. It's like I could stay on 10 Phoenix and Plas there. So what I've done in the past is like crossed into California, and at Blythe, California, I've taken Route 78 south that connects me to El Centro. Is that it? Yeah. And then I hitchhike from El Centro to San Diego. Got a booger left side nose, do I? I don't know. Maybe not. Brand sunscreen set at Neutrogena. But yeah, if I took this route in the summer, I was doing a Twitch Plays trip, like they were getting like 120-degree craziness in here, but I think we're just nipping up to around 100. But in the dry heat, it's fairly manageable. If there's a breeze, it actually makes it very manageable, in my opinion. Most people on 8 are going to San Diego. I think it's likely. Yeah. I feel like from here we're more likely to get someone going to, like, if we're going real far, LA, more likely than San Diego. We had Brandon, who's also a truck driver in chat, say when he was driving a lot of loads, you'd pick up here and go to LA. I-8 to 347 Gillip Bend is a Phoenix bypass rather, a lot to take. Well, I guess we'll find out. So I haven't had any, let me just fill this up with this. Caffeine or anything today, so I might stop in the, what are we at? Flying J. And just get something else to drink. And make sure I'm fully stocked on water and stuff. How's the water here? Can I just fill up with tap water? Is that fine, or is it not good? I don't like chocolate milk strip. I had chocolate milk like 2 days ago. Alien Cafe / Hotel in Gila Bend. Okay. Aliens. Let's get water. Good chance for other Twitch streamers to pick you up way to con. Yeah, it's just like I'd be conflicted on that because there's so many Twitch streamers that there's actually a decent chance, like if I was closer and I had my San Diego TwitchCon sign out and someone was going to TwitchCon for San Diego and they're like, I don't know, they stream for Fortnite or something like that, they just see like San Diego TwitchCon and be like, someone hitchhiking to TwitchCon, I'm going there, I can take them, but I have no idea who the heck I am. But like everyone would think that they knew who I was, and there'd be no convincing people that it was just a spontaneous ride. Rail Advent, thanks for the 5 months. I appreciate it. It's okay, but don't taste good. Okay. I mixed that extra electrolyte-y Gatorade, Gator Light with water, and now we got that good. Oops. Okay. From those, they have space, saw a van full of their own group of streamers. Who's they? Is this the... Wait, what are they? What's the group called? OTK people?
Anonymous tip $3.33. Thank you, Suppage. Is that what you call yourself now? It's Mike from the hotel. While you're sitting outside of a truck stop, me and the boys are heading to Juarez to swim in Mexican ladies at the clubs and other extracurricular activities. Well, see you around.
Anonymous. It's Mike, sorry. Mike, thanks for the 333. Have fun with the ladies. Mike, who may have said they're a truck driver 20 times and likes the Latino ladies and wants to find a nice Latino lady to settle down with. But for right now, he's going to go to the strip club in Juarez and find a nice Latino lady for the night. Don't headbutt this prickly plant. Because I almost did. Alright. Alright, let's quickly head in the truck stop, see if the network actually works. Oh, that's on the wrong side. Sorry. Don't really need to stare at that. Ah, it's loud. American, oh, Denny's is here. I already kind of have a Gatorade. Do I want a second one? No, it's too much to carry right now. Oh, it's so squeaky. I really need to oil that. I apologize. What else do I want? Maybe some iced tea. Do they only go down to medium? Medium's enough. Sure. See how sweet it is. That's a weird tasting one. I don't really like that. Well, now I don't know what I want. Sure, Powerade. So this one? Well, now I just wish I got another bottle, but I felt like I already committed. I'm the warrior. Yeah, Texas State. Yeah, we're like couple 100 yards from the border, maybe. So if we get a ride anywhere, we're in New Mexico. Yeah.
Would you like a bag?
No, thank you.
Just one bag?
No.
Hello. Morning. There you go. Thank you. Alrighty, you're good to go.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too. Okay. Is there any seating not in the sun? There's one picnic table that I was at before. I'm just gonna overhydrate before I stand in the sun. If that's a thing. Maybe over here and just sit. In the shade on the ground. Double, yeah. Okay. Let's quickly throw this down and then we'll go. On-ramp's just over there, so we're close by. What are we at temperature-wise? .28. I have 34. I know that's not American language. 35 rather high. Whatever that is in American. That's on the drive through El Paso. Right now I thought it was nice. If it was super busy. Uh-oh. Of course there is. It's a million tiny little ants. I don't trust ants in the south. They're red, so they're probably gonna destroy me. So let's run away bravely. So yeah, they got the picnic table. It's right in the sun. Maybe I will go buy these logs. I don't like it 'cause it's right by the front desk and I just look rather homeless, like I am kind of while I'm on these trips. But there's I don't see any ants here, so that seems better. They burn? Fire ant bites suck. And like, the thing is, they stick the bites on me. Like when I've got them, like I will have those bites visible, and like I could feel the itch from the bite for like a month. They just don't go away. Squeaky Brompton. Yeah, one of the wheels on this mode of the Brompton is rather squeaky. Just needs a little oil probably. But the bigger problem is one of the hinges on how this bike folds and unfolds is super stiff. Like, it takes all my strength. Yeah, so like you like build a fire in that log. I haven't seen that before. It's kind of interesting. Recommend your bike to others looking for an e-bike? Well, this isn't an e-bike. You can get an e-bike version of Brompton for both the C line, the P line, and all that. I think on the Bromptons they just put a little 200 watt motor, but like for most people that's probably all you really want or really need. Just give a little electric assist. I think Bromptons are amazing. Like, I'm having issues with the hinge on mine. It keeps getting stiff, and then it'll get unstiff, and then it'll get stiff again. I'll take it to a shop that sells them. There's none in Edmonton, so I actually have to travel for them. But no, I think they're so amazing, and like, I love this thing for hitchhiking. It's so convenient. It's still very bright, so I'm just staring at the sun reflecting off everything around me. So we're at Flying J, there's a Love's. What's the third truck stop? About a 1500 watt e-bike, very happy with it. Illegal, but hey. Is it the amount of wattage that is actually legal? Isn't it just the speed that they have you going at? In many places, not all places. They're nice, but not super durable. Wow. Yeah, I'm having issues with mine. I don't know if that's normal or not. Oh, it's a Pilot on the other side. Okay. Have crosstown viewer rides always been allowed? Yeah, pretty much. So when I first started the stream, we didn't have any rules because I just started the stream and I didn't realize that I needed to have any kind of rules. And I started getting more and more because I was more than happy to take any kind of viewer rides because to me it was, I could get around and I could meet people that like the stream and I thought it was cool. But then I still want the stream to be about actual hitchhiking, like catching random rides. So I set the rule of no viewer rides, but a lot of people would come by when I'm in the city and like want to show me around, or if I'm in a bad spot, get me to a different spot to hitchhike from. So it's been like that for a part of 6 years. It's in the cup. Fruit Punch Powerade mixed with a tiny bit of iced tea, but I really don't like their iced tea that they have here. What about an only viewer ride trip? It's been proposed, but I think it would like, the sound of it is more fun than the reality of it. You know? Like after a few days of trying to logistically plan viewer rides connecting me across the country, I think it being all planned out would lose its charm. Top years always took you back to the same spot, but like that, when that happens, that's when someone picks me up for a place to stay, and they drive out of their city to come pick me up and then drive me to that city, and if that city's forward, I can't have them like leave. I can't just leave from that city because I didn't hitchhike to that city yet. So it's quite often that someone will be like, hey, I can give you a place to stay tonight, but it's like a 45-minute drive, and if they still decide to do that, Like, that's the condition, is you have to be able to drive me back to where I was hitchhiking at before. So the rule has always been either rides around the city for like logistics kind of thing, or around the city for tourism, to like show me stuff. And usually, like, if it is still for logistics, they can quite often tell me a little bit. Like this ride here, they did a little detour to take me next to the Mexican border and check out that stuff. Where's your bike, Trevor? You guys are sitting on top of it. That's why the camera's so high. I don't usually put my tripod up way above my head, but you're on a bicycle. I'm just hydrating before standing out in the sun for potentially a few hours here. Okay, so from right here, how many miles is it to San Diego? 705 miles. Not bad. Just the DeWalt device on your shirt. It's a speaker, so when alerts play, it plays out of there. Tell the stuck hinge got bent during transport. Like, I'm staring at it right now and I can't see it being bent or anything like that, so. But it wouldn't take much of a bend for it to be real stiff, I guess. So, I'm not sure. Let me look again at this on-ramp. I think this on-ramp looks good. Yeah. It is good. I think a mosquito just bit me on my shoulder. Are they out right now, though? How much data you use per day? So, like, my stream's set to about, like, 5,000 bitrate if it can push it. But, like, the amount of bitrate I push changes, and sometimes we disconnect completely and stuff like that. I forget what the math is on it. How much data is transferred per 1,000 bitrate per hour? But, like, my average stream is like 12-ish hours. It's more than 10 gigabytes. Amp byte. It could be an amp byte. Find a Brompton Tech in San Diego and send them to TwitchCon. Oh, well, actually, yeah, no, maybe when I get to San Diego, I could find a, if there's a retailer that sells Bromptons, I could see if they get it looked at. Heavy mosquitoes because Rio Grande is flooding for watering. Oh, okay. Well, that's rude. I can see the mosquito. There's a fly around me, but I haven't seen a mosquito. Did you bite from the hotel you slept at last night? I just haven't noticed it being itchy this morning until now, so. Usually I'd wake up and be like, oh, I've been bit. Get a good night's sleep. Yeah, so like I ended the stream, what was it, like just after 3 p.m. yesterday, so like very early, because I want to take the afternoon off, because I don't think I'll get a day off before TwitchCon, and the weekend will be very busy, so since I did over 1,000 miles in 2 days, I'm like, okay, I can probably take at least the afternoon off and chill, so I'm not just completely worn out. I talked to Sarah and I napped a little bit in the afternoon until like I fell asleep until like 10 something and woke up and like I haven't even brushed my teeth or taken my contacts out or anything, so I did that and then went back to bed. Anyway, I had a very chill evening. I wanted to do like laundry and stuff like that, but I was so just exhausted. It was like 6 days straight in the past, like several days in a row. I was getting up at like 5 to 6 a.m. to start the day, so it's just, yeah. You watch a movie? I didn't watch a movie. What I was watching was, I watched the Terminator anime that Netflix put out, which I quite enjoyed. I thought that was really good. Has anyone seen that? My plan was to watch a movie. Dark Fate? What's it called? Terminator something. Same. Anyone know what I'm talking about? But somehow I already forgot the name. You wear contacts? How do you deal with washing your hands before you take them out in the tent? Reality is, if I'm camping, I likely don't take my contacts out. My contacts are night and day lenses. They're designed to be slept in. Whenever I sleep inside, I take them out. Whenever I sleep outside, for that exact reason, I don't want to shove my dirty hands into my eyeballs. Terminator Zero, that's the one. WTF is that? It's like a Japanese anime, but set in like the Terminator world. Sarah busted you? What do you mean? Brian,
Stetson
there it is.
just resubscribed for 16 months.
Stetson, thanks for the 16 months. We're watching that together? What the heck, man? We were watching, what was that TV show? Shameless together. And then what happened to that? Huh? Huh, Sarah? I came back and you're on season 5. Remember when we met and you finished an entire show when I did a 12-hour shift? Was that chess one? It was, you started this? I don't know, Sarah. All I've ever done is finish a season. You took a show that we started together in first season and watched 5 seasons. Yeah, Queen's Gambit is good. Sarah wouldn't know though. Your outfit is very motherfucker, bro. What does that mean? It's like, my outfit is generally designed to be just like the most non-offensive, amicable thing that you could see a hitchhiker wearing. The spam hat will probably make an appearance because it's going to be hot and sunny today. But I'm trying to not wear it too much because I get this forehead tan line. And like I'm not always going to be wearing a hat inside and stuff like that. So I don't want a big forehead tan line, you know? Anyway, I think I'm good to go. So let's go. I'm going to get rid of this drink because I didn't want to bring this out onto the on-ramp. It's kind of annoying to bring. Alright. Silly hinge. Come here. What do you got? Okay. Cooperate. Oh my God. Why are you so stiff? The bike's crying. Oh my God. It's so annoying because I'm riding it like a couple hundred yards and then see, when the fold is easy, this is the nicest thing in the world, but right now it's a huge pain. Stop sliding. Oh, there you go. Do. Yeah, he was a nice guy.
Okay, so no, you're good. Somebody just called you in. So.
Oh, okay.
I have a neat bicycle. Never seen one like
that. Yeah, it folds up real small, so when I'm hitchhiking, it fits in anyone's car real good.
Oh, yeah.
Once it folds up real small like that.
That's a good idea, actually. I've never thought of that.
Because like when I'm hitchhiking, I've done it for 10 years all over the world, but like wearing a big backpack and walking like 5 miles is a bit of a slog, but riding 5 miles is nothing. So like, yeah.
So we got a place to stay for the evening?
No, I haven't planned it out yet. But yeah, I was doing some weird shit.
You backtracked a
Yeah.
bunch.
Yeah. No, I did. So every
Straight down 77, man.
every single ride I catch, the people that watch this have to vote which direction to hitchhike, like cardinal direction, northeast, southwest. So sometimes they send me backwards. So I end up in weird places.
Assholes do that, man.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What kind of assholes would do that?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you get to see more of the country.
No, exactly. So I've ended up in some really cool towns that I didn't expect to be find myself in. Now I knew I was coming to Corning, but like I've ended up in interesting towns. Like I was in Wadsworth 2 nights ago.
Okay.
And I went to a restaurant. The server there, I asked him where I should camp in town. He's like, "Oh, just stay at our place on our couch." So I did, and all his roommates were pilots. Come the next morning, they're like, "Hey, I'm gonna take my plane for a flight, a Cessna 150, very small plane." He's like, "Do you want to go see Lake Erie from the sky? Like, do you want to go in my plane?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I would love to see Ohio from." See ya, man. You too. The timing on that. Ah, Trevor. Apple crumble, apple pie core. Apparently there's no Verizon at this little corner here. I was just running off one network. T-Mobile seems to be holding it together now though, hopefully. We'll see though. Oh, maybe I should have the camera in the shade instead. There's a bit of a breeze. Well, let me pull up the bike and then I'll decide. I have to tuck my pants into my socks. There's ants running around out here on the on-ramp, which isn't surprising, but it is annoying. Okay. Y'all can watch me struggle. It's this hinge right down here. It's easier to go that way than to go the other way. But yeah, then this is broken too, so I can't actually latch. This part should actually clip in, but now it just flops. Because the thing it clips into is stuck. It won't position into the right spot for it to clip in. It's kind of annoying. Trying to decide, because I'm going to use this shade strategically, either for the camera or for myself. I probably should just have it for myself until the phone starts overheating, then I can switch. I think that's the decision. Like, you've seen it, like traffic is relatively sparse here, but each one of these vehicles going past here, there's nowhere to go until at least Las Cruces, but like, there's a good chance they're going further. And then between cars, I just hang out back here. A car comes and I just hang out here. It's good. I want to move this back a little bit. You just sleep in hotels along the way? Most nights I usually sleep outside. It's my preference, and I hate paying for accommodation. This trip has been, I don't know what the ratio has been, but I've slept inside more than usual. Now I'm going to have to move as the sun moves too, and that'll probably actually be quite frequently. But like I slept, last night I got a motel. I ended early and I just wanted to take an afternoon off, so I got a place to stay. As it's hard to chill and take half a day off when you're just sitting outside in the sun in the desert. It doesn't feel so relaxing. And then the night before that I slept in the top bunk of a commercial truck. The night before that, I got a motel because I was planning to sleep early and get up early, because I got up at 5 to try and get truck traffic leaving an intersection in Louisiana, because I was really far behind schedule. I think the night before that I slept outside. But yeah, it's been a lot of inside on this trip. But yeah, this could end up being a long wait, but it's like it's still a very good spot. Every car that goes past is a great opportunity. But yeah, sarcasm can be hard to portray through like text, but on Twitch, a kappa, sarcasm, or like to signify that you're joking, can be hard to do through text, but kappa is a clear sign on Twitch. Day cab. I know what you mean, kappa. Yeah. You're pointing off different directions. So there is a legitimate like big turn that trucks can be taking. They can be going up 25 north. Where does that even take them towards? Like what major place does 25 north head to? See, already, like, I've lost my shade between vehicles. Albuquerque? Oh, up to 40 Albuquerque. Okay. Is this hazmat? We can still film it. Picked up more often you wear a shirt with a large version of your channel logo? Does that bring the whole point of trying to hitchhike? Like, one, a large version of my channel logo that just says Hitch, I don't think no one would know what that is. It would just be like wearing any kind of branded shirt. But like, let's say I wore something that just announced that I was live streaming on the internet on some platform, because people don't know what Twitch TV is. Trust me, they don't. You might get some people that pull over just because, you know, they like social media and being on the internet. That person's driving the wrong way down the road. Okay. My car, it's actually 2 lanes here. So this slip road, it is directional, because you can come from down there, turn left, and come this way through these set of lights. Anyway, I just was analyzing that. A shirt that said Hitch really big, but like no one would associate that with like my Twitch channel or anything. So, but anyway, like my goal isn't really to be like lean in on, like to catch a ride, to lean in on like I'm a social media influencer dude. I just want to look like a clean, friendly hitchhiker, and they're like, oh, I'll give that hitchhiker a ride. Like maybe it would increase my, or like increase my chances of getting a ride quickly if you leaned in on the factor that this is all social media. Okay. Oh, you know, I'm gonna lose the shade completely real soon. That's fine. Should I try and keep it while I still have it? I guess so. It's gonna go like this in front of me, so the shade will go up into the parking lot over there. Got that Hitch swag from the bike store in Korea. Just what the viewer gave me. I never actually stopped by to get more of it. I was gonna get Sarah to TwitchCon. She's gonna bring a few clothes for me, so I don't have to only wear like travel clothes. I was gonna get her to bring my Hitch socks. So what I'm referencing there is in Seoul, Korea, there's a bicycle shop called Hitch, and they have a lot of their like branded stuff for their bike store, and it just says Hitch everywhere. So we had a viewer come by, a little baggie full of like some of their swag, including a pair of socks and a bunch of little stickers and stuff. It was cool. Bounce, 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 bounce. You can take a train instead of hitchhiking? Did you first, before you said that, check the name of this channel on Twitch here? Before you suggested a train? I just find, I don't know if people are just like being on purpose dense. Like people will be like, why aren't you just fly to TwitchCon? Because yes, that is easier. I could have just flown. But I don't know if, yeah, I just don't know if that's on purpose. Like they're trying to be funny, or if they're just that dense. Oh, dude's got an alien. He's got this big stuffed alien as a passenger seat, and all he did was point at the alien and At least there's a decent little breeze just rolling through here. Oh, that's not too bad.
Rach Getty tipped $11.11. Thank you, Texas.
Texas. Rach, get it. Thanks for the $11.11. We got the quad ones and a little Hakadika AC/DC. Probably a very annoying song to play on the guitar. It's the same riff over and over again, but it sounds cool. Hopefully no thunder today. Very simple riff, but you just do the same one over and over again. For so long. You're just still going. So it won't kill you sound like Joe Dirt. I have historically used like a sign that's my direction, and I flip it over and it says "not a murderer." So that's comparable to "won't kill you." And I knew there was no help from you. That was moving fast. I know, I was fully in the shade to fully in the sun. I've given up trying to chase the shade. You did. Oh, it does say Texas, doesn't it? You said, mention your Texas song. I'm like, it's a Texas song? AC/DC are Australian. You put your hat on? I'll put it on relatively soon. What time is it? Yeah, it's almost noon. Over the mountain, take I-10. I-10, but then we split off I-10 to go right next to the Mexican border, and then reconnect eventually with I-10 to get me here. I'm probably gonna have to put the active cooler on the phone, so the phone doesn't overheat. So I won't be able to really read this chat off of here, so I might, if I turn the screen off, it saves it from overheating a little bit. Just make sure it's still charging. It is. We're at 45 degrees. It's getting a little high, but it's not insane yet. Let's turn the screen off. In theory, it can run in the background. Let's see if it does. The humidity is horrible, is it? 41? That's not that high. Low-key giving serial killer what? You didn't finish your sentence, I don't think. It's an incomplete sentence. Phone temperature widget. The broadcasting app I use always has overlaid the core temperature of the phone. If it gets above 50, then things start to break. Sounds better that say don't pick up hitchhikers because of the border. I haven't seen one. Nope, I haven't seen one. But yeah, so from here, like south, in parallel to I-10 and stuff like that, there's just like a really nice 2-lane bike separated path from the road. And I don't, like, where does it go to? Why is it go to here. That's the type of stuff you need in the city, but like, who rides on there? It's nice that it's there. I doubt it gets much traffic. This is like a day cab truck. Even if they stop, like, unless they put my stuff in the back of the truck. Well, honestly, we had one truck that was riding empty, and they did put my stuff in the bed of the truck, or the trailer of the truck, rather. All of a sudden, all the traffic. That's how trucks reproduce. Who was that? Alex with the 100%. That's 100 bits. Let's go. Let's do it. They're building major homes where that bike trail was. Are they? Yeah, it's probably just outside of what I can see. Yeah, I just hadn't seen much like cycling infrastructure in the places I've been in. Well, really, I got a ride from Louisiana all the way through Texas to here, so I didn't stop many places. But when we were just like driving and I was looking out at all the stuff not on the interstate that I could see, I didn't really see much bike infrastructure. Florida had quite a bit, and I have rode a bike through Florida, and it's decent. Then I didn't see much through like Alabama and Mississippi and stuff like that.
Rocky Rhombus 479 just resubscribed for 12 months. Yo Hitch, hope you're having a great day.
Rocky Rhombus, thanks for the 1 year reset. Sir, you're going the wrong way down the road. That is illegal. That's the second car to do that. That's a yellow line. You're on the wrong side of a yellow line. But Rocky Rhombus, thanks again for the 1 year. I got distracted by someone driving the wrong way down the road. I do appreciate it. Bike that goes straight through Tucson, right along I-10. Hitch to the southern part of Tucson, I-10. Ride a bike 1.5 hour to Marana, and then hitch from there I-8 before Phoenix. Well, let me read that again so I can visualize what that actually means. Tucson, along I-10, hitch to the southern part of Tucson, I-10. Ride a bike, and hitch from there to I-8 before Phoenix. Alright, that's cool. I still can't visualize that. But you never know, it might happen. It's such a good spot compared to my last one. Single lane of traffic. There's so much room to pull over. It's great. A lot less traffic, but sunscreen on top of your head? Not yet. I probably should, shouldn't I? I'm going to put my hat on at noon.
OS4HWKS cheered 100 bits.
Go up.
There may be no pros tomorrow.
Oh.
So sorry for the extreme level of sorrow. Personally have 2 dates with doctors. One day without a poem isn't a big shocker. A favorite dish from area is chili relleno. Quite tasty. Nothing like Drano.
Nothing like Drano. Ozrox, good to see you. Thanks for the daily poetry. Now I own. Potentially no poetry tomorrow. I'm prepared mentally and physically for a lack of poetry. But thank you very much. Oh, we have a hype train triggered by that as well. Thanks for the late morning hype train, everyone. 700 miles to go. We got 3 more states: New Mexico, Arizona, then California. It's gonna hop. This trailer hopped up on the curb. Hitchhike all year long? Like historically, yeah. But like now I stream hitchhiking. I hitchhike when I come up with a trip, and that can be any time of the year.
M_K369 just resubscribed for 2 months.
Thanks for the 9
Dude
month
Willy
reset.
Willy Toast. Dude Willy Willy Toast.
And MK with the 2 months. Thanks for 2 months reset. Thank you both, y'all. How long was this trip? What was it, like 2,400 miles? 10 days in total from Jacksonville, Florida to San Diego. We're on day 7, so days-wise, we're getting pretty close to the end, and distance-wise, well, we got 700 or so miles remaining, depending on our route, you know, which means we've done, you know, 1,700 miles or something like that. 1,600 miles. So we're definitely in the latter part of the trip. That's kind of trip. That's awesome. So actually, every single North American TwitchCon I've hitchhiked to, which has been every one since San Jose 2018, I always went from St. John's, Newfoundland, so for the far east coast of Canada. So comparatively, this is actually a pretty small trip. It's going like straight east across the southern US, rather than going from the far east coast of Canada and having to go diagonally across the entire continent. I actually don't know what the distance difference is. If someone wants to look it up, they can. Of course, it depends on your route too. Like every time I pretty much take a different route because it depends on the rides when I'm going diagonally. This trip was pretty obvious. Just stay on I-10, then go to I-8. Dude's got the jams. He had a cigar in his mouth, the tune's going, he's having a good time.
400 bits.
RC Hedeman, thanks for the 400 bits. Appreciate it. Traveled on freight trains, never. When I was younger, I wanted to. But I only wanted to do it if I met someone that could show me the ropes, like actually take me in person and show me what to do, what not to do. Never had that situation play out. Now I'm older and I have no interest.
Von Winkelumpen just resubscribed for 39 months.
Von Winkelumpen, thanks for the 39-month reset. I appreciate it. Not that many cars on this road. Yeah, but all the traffic going north on here, like there might be a couple exits, but they're probably going a pretty long distance. So it's filtered traffic. Where we were at before earlier today, it was like 3 lanes wide of just like constant non-stop traffic, and most of that traffic was just local. And they weren't really going anywhere. Now we're at the side of town where everyone going past here is likely going somewhere substantial. So it's a much better spot, in my opinion. It's hard to get a ride being close to the border. Well, I don't know. I haven't done it enough to like actually have numbers to reinforce it. Do I think it would be harder? Honestly, I don't think it's going to be much different. Like, our average wait time in the United States is very high, but I don't think it'll be higher here. But I could be wrong.
Baby Bear's Twitch tipped $5. Thank you.
Baby Bear's Twitch. That's an interesting name. Thanks for the $5. What you got for us?
Just subscribe to Twitch Prime.
Ooh, I like this one. Extinct Too Fast, thanks for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Twitch Factors. Good choice.
CBW just resubscribed for 13 months.
CPW with a 13-month resub. Thank you very much. Only relied train. Ooh, banger. Every on-ramp couldn't be this nice for hitchhiking. Yeah, no, this is real ideal. I know people are saying like traffic is kind of slow here, and it's like on a slower side, but it's still pretty steady by my standards. So like right after a set of lights, people have to make a 90-degree turn onto the on-ramp, which means they're going to be going slow when they make that turn. Then there's me just, 20 some odd yards onto the on-ramp with a really good, like it's a bumpy shoulder, but a real good hard / soft shoulder. Looks like it was fully paved at one point, but it's all chewed up. But anyway, lots of room to pull over. Slow traffic, good line of sight, good spot to pull over. And there is enough traffic. And also the traffic is, as I said, kind of like filtered. Like we're at the very end of town, and most people going this way are probably going somewhere substantial. Did another Twitch face trip. I think you would do it, and you have an end goal. Like I've been thinking about if I was going to do another Twitch Plays trip, like what would the concept of the trip be, and I haven't come up with anything that I think is like amazing yet. I'm going to move this battery, it's sitting in the sun, I'm going to put it in the shade. It will overheat and stop charging at some point. Yeah, I haven't come up with an exact idea. I think like having an end goal is good for those trips because it makes it so there's like two teams. There's a team that wants to go forward, there's a team that wants to go backwards, or just mess everything up. If you have Twitch Plays, like it would also be an interesting trip in another way to have it with no end goal. And it's just like, say you plunk yourself down in the middle of Europe somewhere. I don't know, it would be a good spot to start in the middle of Europe. Yeah, let's just say like Munich. Maybe not middle, but in some way it's a middle. And then it's just like, okay, tell me which way to go. And it's like a find your own adventure. But something I actually really want to do with the compass is do a trip where the compass contributions are like it's a charity trip. And I've wanted to do that for a while. I just haven't come up with the concept for it. But I just needed also to figure out a way to do like the charity based trip, but I don't want to ever touch the money. I like to think a lot of you could trust me to receive the money and then pass it on to the charitable organization that we'd be supporting, but I don't even want to in any way, shape, or form touch the money. If it's designated for a charity, that needs to go straight to them, or to like some place that is out of touch from the broadcaster, because I think that's a much more responsible way to do it. Through assistance with charity donations. Yeah, they have these integrations through some of their charity partners, but like I want to run it through my Compass specifically. So people's votes would go to a good cause, but like it's still run through the Compass is our challenge. I think it's like Tiltify or something like that, another company. They run charity integrations like that. Google map of the bike path. These bike path all around Tucson. Stop. Like, and that could be really helpful. Like, say I get dropped off in a part of Tucson that I don't like for hitchhiking, or there isn't good traffic, or the on-ramp sucks, something like that. If I could integrate onto a nice bike path to connect to somewhere else that's better for hitchhiking and get me onto a different road, that would be much more ideal than just doing like city streets and stuff like that, which is most of America. Would Twitch taking half the money? Like donations, Twitch doesn't have any. Twitch doesn't touch at all. So like if you donate to this stream, like through PayPal or whatever, the only cut that's taken is from PayPal's payment processing fees, which is like 3%. Most trust you always be one who question your integrity. But that's the thing is, like, I want it to be completely out of my hands, regardless if you trust me or not, and it to just be very verifiably going exactly to where you expect it to be going. Country Summer Southeast Asia, do a round trip there. I do want to do a Southeast Asia trip at some point, and December through February is their dry season, so that would be ideal. So we'll see. I have some commitments late November through early December. I have a wedding, and me and Sarah are going to a concert in Vancouver early December. But outside of that, can do whatever. So many charities are relatively sketch. Yeah, so that's another thing is I want to make sure that if I did a trip supporting a charitable cause that I think is a good cause, that how the charities run itself is actually, like, they do a good job of those funds actually going towards making an impact. Because some charities are more of like a marketing advertising thing than they are actually funding good. Oh, that's for San Diego? Yeah, it is. FedEx can't stop. They'll get fired. Oh yeah, concert's Billie Eilish in Vancouver. Someone was asking. Okay. Ooh, let me make sure my water's not getting roasted in the sun. It's not too bad yet, but I'll put it all in the shade.
The Really My Pixie Dust tipped $5. Thank you. Good luck, Hitch.
The Really My Pixie Dust. there. UK is miles. Oh, it's noon. I gotta put my spam hat on. Dun, 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 dun. So he's going the other way. Potentially I-25 up to Albuquerque. I have 20 power banks or something like that. 6, about 100 watt-hour power banks. Do we get to a non-hitchhiking state? This trip we won't. Our last states are New Mexico, Arizona, California, all of which are fine. So it's one of the reasons I wanted to do this south route. As it avoids all the main illegal states I run into regularly when I'm getting to like TwitchCon NA, usually in California, is Nevada and Idaho. They kind of create like this shield, this wall separating east from west. And my options are go south around. Another person riding the wrong way down the road. I haven't seen any cars drive back up this way, so consequences are low, but still. Oh yeah, options are to go south down through I-40 or in this case I-10 to get through New Mexico, Arizona, or we can stay north and go through Idaho, which is illegal, but if we hitchhike, we can get a ride from Montana direct to Washington, both of which are legal to hitchhike in, and Idaho is very narrow. It's only like, I don't know, 80 miles at its narrow point on I-90. Let's pull. Yeah, so probably what I'm gonna do between cars, because it's infrequent, I'm gonna flip her down, and then when the car comes, you flip her up. The reason I like a hat like this is, one, it's kind of silly, so like I think it's better to be silly than to be taken too seriously as a hitchhiker. Oh, I didn't flip it up. Yeah, someone ran over that rock that truck dropped. But I like how this, the bill, the whatever on the hat, when it's in flipped up mode, you can see my face really well. It doesn't cast a big shadow over it. 80 miles of no connection to Idaho. Yeah, the network was really bad in there. That seems like a weird state compared to others. Yeah, the fact that Nevada is just like, hitchhiking, we don't want that here, but you can go to a brothel, and that's fine. I think it's a little strange, but you know what? Start pedaling to a better spot, I think. This is a really good spot. But you have to wait in order to hitchhike. Me being here for 30 minutes doesn't mean it's a bad spot. It just means you're impatient. Again, I'm forgetting to flip my brim up. I'm doing a bad job.
Anonymous tipped $5. Thank you.
Anonymous with the $5. Thank you very much. Good choice. It's very fitting. Maybe look fit and they're scared of your strength. I'm pretty skinny. I'm like 5'10", average height, skinny. A lot of times, guys. Well, I haven't had that lately. I used to have a lot of guys they pick me up, and I'd ask them why they decided to give me a ride, and they're like, "Well, I figured if you try anything, I could take you." I'm not super physically imposing. Got sunscreen on? Yeah, I've already applied twice, which for me is like, I'm right on it today. This is Werner, they're unable to stop. I need to get in the habit of flipping my brim up. But yeah, I'm like 150 pounds. Although I haven't weighed myself lately, and I do think I got a little bit more in the stomach than I usually do. So, if someone wants to come by with a scale, you're more than welcome to. We can see how much I weigh. Now, I've got like heavy boots on and stuff like that, but still. I keep forgetting.
Anonymous tipped $13.37. Thank you.
Anonymous with the late donation. Oh yeah, here we go. Thank you very much, whoever you are. With a high canvas covered load, if you're gonna win a mucker, with me you can ride. So then I climbed up in the cab and then I settled down inside. He asked me if I'd seen a road with so much dust and sun, and I said, listen, I've traveled every road in this land. I've been everywhere, I've been everywhere. Across the desert, fair man, read the mountain air, man. I've had my share, man. I've been everywhere. I've been to Berlin, Chicago. Okay, I can't do that part though. I kind of wanted to make my own version of this song of like the places I've been. There was a brief phase when Sarah really wanted to learn the lyrics to this song. I don't know why. Oh hey, someone's going that way. First car I've seen going that way. I think she might have gotten through one of these, like the first city verse. This is actually a cover of an Australian song. The Australian one's fun too. Is the success rate of getting a ride less than 1%? Well, it depends on what you mean by success rate. We always get a ride eventually. It's like inevitable. It will happen eventually. It's just a matter of time. But sometimes that time it takes a long time. That was pretty cool. Yeah, I like it. The Australian version, like at the beginning, he mentions what the truck driver says, like, if you're going to win in Mecca, with me you can ride. He asked me if I've seen a road with so much dust and sand, and I said, listen, I've traveled every road near this line. And the whole thing is just him taking over. The Australian one is more back and forth. Like after every verse, the truck driver's just like, no, but have you actually been to this? And then yeah. That's it. Oh, they're already a team. I've never heard this song before. Oh, it's Prime. Priming is not like Amazon Prime. Priming is just a big trucking outfit, one of the biggest in the country. Oh, it's what? Interesting mix of music. I like it. Turning in a different direction. He's going somewhere else. The majority of these trucks that you see driving past here are going to be company trucks, and the vast majority of people driving for a company are not supposed to be picking anyone up. That's where like you're hoping for owner operators. But it seems like some truck stops are more likely to get owner operators than others. It might just be like the ones with the cheapest gas. Owner operators are more likely to go to, because if you're a company driver, like you'll have an agreement with some kind of deal with these, that you get X number of cents off per liter kind of thing. But quite often the big branded truck stops I think are a bit more expensive.
Baby Bears Twitch tipped $5.60.
Baby Bears Twitch, thanks for the this truck's turn is like the turning coming up so slow. I like stick my thumb up. I'm like, well, I could probably wait a couple seconds. Otherwise, I'm just gonna stand with my thumb up forever. Trip soon. Did my answer not come through? So there's no plans to, but there's no plans not to. So like, but the thing is, I don't really have any planned trip after this. So you could say that for any country, and the real is I don't have a plan for anywhere. But there's also not really any countries that I'm specifically being like, I don't want to go there. Although, no, I said this the other day, Somalia.
Anonymous tipped $11.
Thank you very much. Anonymous. I'm getting a lot of anonymous songs. Wait, I just want to make sure that one was anonymous. I'm not. No, never mind. Wait, yes it was. Anonymous. Song so fitting. Yeah, it's directly mentioning El Paso. So, it's hard to get more fitting than that. Ooh, U-Haul. These can get good. Plan to drive at any time now? Yeah, I'm very optimistic about this spot. Even if it takes a few hours, like we'll get something good here. Although I'm a little scared we'll get a ride to like Las Cruces, and then I'm like, is that worth it? There's a junction with a couple truck stops there, but I think we're better off being here probably. What do you guys think? How far? Like Las Cruces is like 30 miles up the road, and then after that it's like very long distances to anything.
Anonymous tipped $13.37. Thank you.
Anonymous with the 1337. The TA isn't the major truck stop, so the one up the hill is. So yeah, I'm leaning towards it's better to get a straight shot to the next major population point. Loud trailer. You have Gatorade or something? Yeah, I do. I got some of the high electrolyte Gatorade, and I also got a liter of water. So I got like 2 liters of liquid. Speaking of which, I should drink some. This is, I put it into a regular Gatorade bottle mixed with a bit of water, but it's the extra salty Gatorade. I think that's a no. He's not stopping.
So Nostalgic One just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Solastalgic. These are the 6 months. Why am I struggling? I feel like that shouldn't be that hard to say, but I'm struggling. Any scorpions or snakes? I almost ran a snake over in, was it Louisiana? Yeah, it was Louisiana. A big snake was dead on the side of the, well, it wasn't alive, so it was just upside down on the side of the road, but I looked down for a second and boom, almost run over a snake. I don't think much would have happened, but still. Scorpions, no. I haven't seen any scorpions. But yeah, I haven't seen too much for like the critters that sound intimidating while I've been traveling in many places. Like in Australia, I didn't see a bunch of snakes or anything like that. I saw some big spiders, but those weren't even the dangerous spiders. The only snakes I saw in Australia on my 2 trips there were dead on the side of the road. Roadrunners or armadillos? I feel like I've seen an armadillo at some point, but I don't recall exactly when. Roadrunners, I don't think so. No armadillos here. I don't know if they meant here or just like in general. But like, so when I'm camping out in some bush wherever I am in the world, like it's very common I'll hear some kind of something walking around on 4 legs that's quite often sounds quite small. And I have no idea what they are, and without me like, you know, opening my tent and shining bright lights out there and trying to discover what it is, I don't bother and check. But I've probably had some interesting critters just roaming around my tent before. I just don't know what it is, because all you hear is something crunching around a little bit. And there's wolverines in northern Canada. No wolverines. They're pretty rare, aren't they? I got in an argument with a bear. It wanted my cherry strudel, and I said no. And then it ran away, and then it came back and still wanted the cherry strudel, and I told it no, and it ran away. Anyway, it eventually got my cherry strudel. You know, I was trying to think of kangaroos, German cars, wild parrots bomb diving, dingoes stealing produce from supermarkets. That's a lot of things. But like, kangaroos jumping in front of cars is actually like a big problem in parts of Australia. Like when I was in the outback hitchhiking through there back in 2017, a lot of people wouldn't drive around dusk or at night. Apparently there's just too many kangaroos out. And like some trucks would have roo guards like over their windshield. It's like a mesh screen of metal. So if because like for the most part, most things that they run in front of a car, they're going to be on ground level, but a kangaroo could hop up at windshield level even for a commercial truck. And then they can go right through the windshield. Then we have another problem, like in Newfoundland, in Canada and stuff. We got so many moose. Same thing, certain times of the day, they're just everywhere. And hitting a moose is bad news bears. Again, some trucks will like have some like real thick steel rails on the front of their truck, so if they do hit a moose, the moose disappears, and that's a large animal to disappear with the power and momentum of a commercial truck, but it doesn't total the truck. Check my phone. The screen's been off this whole time. I want to see how hot it is and stuff, so I'm going to turn the screen on temporarily. See how close to overheating it is. Oh, car. Uh, 47 degrees. It's getting up there. 70%. Starting speaking German in Texas. Like on this trip, I haven't really like explored Texas from like a speaking to a bunch of people perspective, because I got one ride from Louisiana through till the end of Texas here. But historically, like on my other trips in Texas, I don't think I've met anyone speaking German in Texas. FedEx truck does not work. Wait, stopped by Border Patrol here? I've been stopped by Border Patrol in the United States when I'm close to the Canadian border. That's fine, like I'm allowed to be here. Border Patrol could stop. They might run my my passport, but it's not a problem. Outside of a minor 5-minute inconvenience. Drove down 10, there's border patrol everywhere. Yeah, and then apparently, someone said 65 miles or something after El Paso is an actual, like, border checkpoint something, where they check people to make sure they're supposed to be there. I don't know. Hydrogen fluoride anhydrous. Oh, I missed that car behind them because I was reading the hazmat material of that truck. Checkpoints talking about kind of not legal. Wow. I don't actually know one way or another, but they're there, so we'll deal with them. I drove past the one heading east out of El Paso on our way in, and yeah, this big checkpoint between Las Cruces and Denny. Okay, yeah, I can visualize that on a map. Hey, do you think people should be more open to giving rides or not? I think it's rational to not feel comfortable picking up a hitchhiker. So I don't have any negative thoughts for people that have not, will never pick up a hitchhiker. It's rational, it makes sense. Now I very much appreciate the people that do, but I get it. Like, you're taking on an unnecessary risk. So, like, I know I'm a decent person. I know I'm like, I'll be safe. I'm not gonna threaten them in any way, shape, or form. But they don't know that. So with that said, like, I'm not gonna go out there and say to all you should pick up every hitchhiker you see, because you probably shouldn't. But then you'd be like, well, maybe there's some you should pick up. But then it's a judgment call. I tell people that watch this stream, they're like, oh, maybe I'll pick up the next hitchhiker I see. One of my policies is that I talk to people before I get in the car with them. Like, I try to figure out their personality, see if they're safe to ride with. And I turn down rides if I don't think it's going to be safe. And I think you should do the same as a driver. If you really want to pick up a hitchhiker, you pull over but keep your door locked, roll down your window part way, and have a conversation. Just because he pulled over doesn't mean you need to commit to actually giving them a ride. I'm coming, bro. Hold. You take 10 minutes. I don't take Euro rides for distance between towns, which is everywhere past here is for distance. You're more than welcome to sign the viewer book, but I can't take a ride. That's the wrong side of the road. That's also the wrong side of the road. They just followed the truck driver down the wrong side.
Anonymous tipped $13.30.
Anonymous did the 1337. Lots of Anonymous songs today. I'm in. Is there a trip planned for the future at all? I don't have any trips planned past this one, really. Well, we want to do like a little domestic road trip, me and my girlfriend in Western Canada, see some family. But no, as I was saying earlier, my trips are usually not planned until right before they happen, so there's no trips planned right now. Hitch from Hitchhiking, just coincidence. This channel was created to broadcast hitchhiking. The name was originally Hitch_Live Live, because that's what I could get. And then 6 years ago, I pulled a few swings and managed to snag the Hitch name. I still don't think I've ever had one of these car carriers. Like the full-size ones, these ones. What is that? I like that purple, is that an old Jeep or something? I don't know what that is. Yeah, that's cool. Shades altering your sense of color? Are you saying that Jeepy thing on the top wasn't blue? Let's go grab that the next hour. I wouldn't say I expect it. I think it's totally possible, but I put it at a coin toss maybe. You said purple? I'm pretty sure I said blue, didn't I? I might have misspoke. Did I say purple? I don't know. You said purple? Oh, okay. Well, I definitely misspoke then, because it wasn't purple. Maybe I'm just thinking of Sarah right now. She's got purple hair. I don't know what connection it has to a Jeep, though, but... I need to go back to kindergarten. We need to relearn my colors. Yeah, I can learn animal sounds too. The cow goes moo. Viewership higher when you're waiting for a ride? Yeah, my viewership slowly climbs as I'm hitchhiking, like as I'm looking for a ride. And then it plateaus, like it stops climbing when I get picked up, and then it starts dropping once I'm sitting in a car, because how it's kind of been brought about is like people feel committed to seeing who eventually stops. They're already a team. So people get like committed to this ride. They'll be like putting off like chores and errands and life, seeing who stops and when they stop. And then when I do get picked up, they'll make sure the person's not like a serial killer or something like that. And then they'll go and do what they were supposed to be doing. So you'll see like my viewership goes like a little bit up as I'm hitchhiking. Then it flatlines when I get picked up, and then it drops off after 15 minutes or something.
Anonymous tip $6.90. Thank you.
Anonymous, thank you very much. This is a relevant song too. If I'm comes up. Blade Wolf, thanks for the prime. I'll go Hitchhiker.
Blade Wolf Zero just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
It can ride. Yeah, right at the border of Texas and New Mexico. Good choice, Anonymous. So I'll stop soon, I can feel it. Yeah, we'll see. So like in these really spread out places in America, so like the next major population center is like Tucson, and that's pretty far. Quite often our wait times are high, but then when you do get someone stopping, quite often the rides are very far. So it's different from like when we're in the more like concentrated parts of Europe or something like that. Our average wait time's low, but our average distance per ride is much lower as well. Subs or viewers more important to Twitch? What do you mean to Twitch? Like, a viewer that is a subscriber would earn more money to Twitch than a viewer that isn't a subscriber. And then from a broadcaster, like those broadcasters make advertisement revenue, but someone that subscribes, the revenue a broadcaster gets from the sub would be more than they'd get from a month of ad revenue from one person. To your standing at Twitch? Everything about standing and like your status is CCV, is average concurrent viewers. Is that a cop? Yeah. Use a business PayPal account for stream elements? Yeah. If you use a personal account, then it leaks your personal information. I think up to and including like people can find out your address and stuff like that, but possibly get a ride from a cop. My last trip in the US, I think I was in like I rode like 6 different police officers on that trip. That's just one trip, but yeah, in my life I've ridden with the police a lot. Most of the time in the back seat, sometimes in the front seat. I feel like I have like probably like the most amount of rides with the police without ever having been arrested. Title. Hey, thanks. I'm trying to go like Tucson.
I go to Las Cruces.
Las Cruces?
Yeah.
I might wait here for the truck traffic.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Good luck.
Thank you. I really feel like we can get a ride past Las Cruces here. We could take that there is services in Las Cruces, and then from there for sure people would be going further. But I think our services here are better. It's 30 miles, so like 30 minutes. Sure have taken the red IMO. Well, when you're hitchhiking here, you can take that red. So important in Tucson. It's the next major point of civilization. Because we already discussed this whole point like quite a bit, whether it'd be worth it to get a ride to Las Cruces or stay here. And I don't think there's like one obvious right answer. There's pros and cons to each. But the idea of Brandon, one of our truck driver viewers, said, well, there are people, especially truck drivers, with fuel up here because gas is generally cheaper in Texas. And Las Cruces is in New Mexico. So a lot of long distance people will stop here, fuel up, and then continue on. I'm gonna get a ride on 18-er because most aren't allowed. I say it's like maybe 10% of my rides, maybe. This trip has been skewed, like we've had 2 out of 9 rides or whatever, so that's more. But if I'm hitchhiking from spots like this, the chances are a bit higher. But yeah. It depends how many owner-operators are driving past. People keep driving the wrong way down there. And I get it's kind of confusing, but they put a ton of signs to show which side is which.
Vic_Beat just subscribed.
Vic Biggs, thanks for the 6-month friend. Ever tried trying to sign your Twitch stream and think you get more rides? No, because most people don't know what Twitch is. The average person driving past you is more likely to associate the word twitch with the bodily convulsion. Which, you know, if your sign is just a bodily convulsion,
makes me feel
it's
good.
not
Tipped
helpful.
$5. Thank you. Hope you get a ride soon, buddy.
Thank you. Busted makes me feel good. Thanks for the $5. I hope I get it. Well, I did get an offer ride. There, here, fly. All the relevant hitchhiking signs. And you might know better Twitch? No. So what I've learned is Twitch is a very specific kind of generation. The youngest generation, like the teenagers, they don't do Twitch. Maybe some of you are, but like, so I was at In-N-Out in California. I just decided whether or not to throw my phone to that truck. Baby hunt's quite big. There's a group of like 7 youths, and they asked about my live stream because I knew it was a live stream. And I'm like, yeah, I stream on Twitch. And they're like, what's Twitch? They didn't know what friggin' Twitch was. They're all a TikTok generation. coolest vehicle that's picked you up? King Air 250 airplane. Out of New Orleans to Monroe. It's a chartered plane. A viewer, the souped up Corvette? Well, it's not really a hitched ride if a viewer gave me a ride in it, isn't it? Like, it's a cool car, very cool car. But also, I think a vehicle that flies is a vehicle that is cooler than a vehicle that doesn't fly. That's just my opinion, though. You're allowed to have a different one. What is this? Yeah, it's pretty charged. Let me hold the phone for a bit. Don't get overheat in the sun like that? Yeah, it does. I've been trying to hold the sign over the phone between cars so it doesn't overheat so bad. Or an active cooler. On this phone, no. The chat phone doesn't have anything. I just try to put it like in the shade if I can. Buttons. So nice there. Hopefully there's a breeze. Occasionally a breeze will roll through, but it's a little toasty. Honestly, I can't complain. It's fine.
Anonymous tipped $13.37. Thank you.
Anonymous with another late donation. Thank you very much. Lots of anonymous media shared it out. And this one again, but a longer one. I think this one played for $5 off that. Just squat the rest of my legs between cars. Help trade-offs? Maybe. But I've switched us from rain mode to not rain mode, and I have the microphone receiver on the spot where the rain hat goes. The Great Pumpkin, thanks for the elite donation as well. That's in queue behind this song. Apache cruisers. Up there for a while on Wednesday. Good song. If I was in LA, I was set to I saw this brand at this company of trucks at another truck stop. YOLO Transport. Yeah, it's a funny name to go for. They're like truck driving. I feel like you don't want to just be like YOLO. For branding, you kind of want to be like, we're safe and responsible, not like we're just gonna just give her, bruh.
This is weird. So she just said, "Hey Eric, someone was here months ago. Her name is Kashira. I have no idea who that is. I have no idea." And she said,
Okay, we're still live. Thought maybe the phone overheated. It's just network there, things are getting a little screwy. I'll probably have to plug in the active cooler here pretty soon. Goes to County in California. Oh yeah, it is. Forgot about that. Hot day breaks are needed. Generally on a hot day, I should be actually drinking more. I go until I run out of liquid and then I get some shade for a little bit, cool off, and then continue. Speaking of which, let's get some liquid in me. Do 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 do. As like, I'm kind of facing south right now, from how this on-ramp's positioned. It's kind of nice because the sun comes up over there and then kind of comes around through the south and then over sets over there. But that means the whole day I won't end up like as like that silhouette with the sun at my back later in the day. The whole day I'm kind of illuminated enough where people can theoretically see me okay, which is nice. Flies are coming out.
Alex Alpride cheered 100 bits. Lessons learned from day 1 will carry over nicely into day 2 and 3. Heh?
What lessons from day 1? What are you talking about? Thanks for the bits, though. I was staying in New Mexico for a while. EU, Twitcher, New Mexico seems like the most unexplored state. Well, like if I didn't have a deadline, then we'd just go at whatever pace we felt like, but this trip has a deadline. I got places to be. So now, unfortunately. You ever take trips with a deadline? Historically, the majority of trips are without a deadline. You just go till you feel like not going. The main ones that are with deadlines are the TwitchCon trips, and then I've only done one other one, which was the Streamer Awards trip. I failed that one. Didn't make it there in time. Well, I didn't hitchhike there in time. TwitchCon is this Friday? Yeah, things kind of start on Thursday though. Like that's registration day, and there's a bunch of stuff that starts on Thursday. So the goal is to get there on Thursday. Seems possible enough. No, it's totally possible. And like the thing is, we're probably gonna have some long waits between here and San Diego, but like things are so spread out that we'll get these long distance rides. So we got 700 miles left to do in 4 days, including today. 4 days, including like getting there hopefully on Thursday. But the major points we gotta hit between here and there is like Tucson. Is there much between Tucson? Like what's on I-8? El Centro. It's like the last more major place before San Diego. Is there anything between Tucson and El Centro? So from a hitchhiking perspective, like sometimes you get some long waits in there, but like they usually go to the next major population center. Gila Bend and Yuma. Yuma, okay. Guessing Jay Streezy won't be there this year. I messaged him like a few weeks ago and I'm like, hey, you going to TwitchCon San Diego? And he's like, nah, I don't think so. I don't think I'm going to go this year. Which I have heard that many times in past years, and then he's always gone. But I'm like, okay, all right, well, that sucks, but all right. And then I randomly got like a notification from Twitter, and it was like, Jay Streezy said something about TwitchCon, and I clicked on it, and it's like, he was like promoting TwitchCon. He's like, who am I going to see at TwitchCon this year? I'm like, what the hell, man? You told me you weren't going. And now you're promoting it? Legal to hitchhike this close to the U.S.-Mexico border, though? What does my proximity to the border have to do with legality? Like, hitchhiking is either legal or illegal in a state. It's not like, oh, you're within a 50-mile proximity to the border, now it's illegal. Didn't hear you back. I'm back, Rachel. Got 4 days, including today, to get to TwitchCon. Trip's planned after TwitchCon. I want to do a road trip with Sarah, see some family that both of us haven't seen in a very long time. And then after that, logically, me and Sarah will be doing some kind of international trips, I'm guessing. But actually, I'm not sure what Sarah's plan is. She's getting more of a setup with home streams. And I know she still wants to do some traveling, but I think she's going to try to not do 5-month bike tours. So day cab. So it's going to TwitchCon? Yeah. She's flying in though. We thought, like, I kind of together we're kind of thinking about like if she could do a bike tour to TwitchCon, if that would make sense.
Rachel just resubscribed
going the
for
wrong
13
way.
months.
It's the wrong way. People keep going into an oncoming lane of traffic. Rachel with a 13-month resub, thank you. When you see tanker trucks, what's the reason? If it's a tanker truck with a hazmat placard, like flammable, corrosive, with like a number on it, the regulations they follow are much stricter than just hauling non-hazardous materials. So I know they can't grab me, they know they can't grab me, I just give them a wave and off they go. Beneficial as a bike been for you? Like from a hitchhiking perspective, I love that thing. One of the most like annoying, uncomfortable parts of hitchhiking is like getting dropped off somewhere and for one reason or another having to walk like a very large distance in like the heat or just in the rain and the blah. But with the bike, like let's say it's like 3 miles, that's like at least an hour, hour and a half or something like that. 3 miles on the bike is not much at all. So the most annoying part of hitchhiking feels like it's just kind of a whole lot easier. I started home, why was so far south? I started in Jacksonville, Florida. Based on like what I had going on at home and stuff like that, I only had 10 days for this trip. And I figured hitchhiking from the southeast US, well, not as far southeast, but southeastern US to San Diego would be good. Oh boy, how many wrong drivers? Can't blame them. That's true. Like if that many people are going the wrong way, then there's clearly an issue with the junction. Now they do have 5 signs saying that, but still. Durability held unpack on the road. Well, one of the hinges is super stiff right now, and I don't know if it got banged up or if it's just what, but it's not happy. Uh-oh.
Alex Alpride cheered 100 bits. Haha, that's so funny, Hitch. Anyway, your mic died.
Got it. Thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, well, the screen is turned back on. There's now a line there. This phone is dying and there's cracks in it and all that stuff, but...
Hackney Jack just resubscribed for 16 months. Sup, y'all?
Hackney Jack, good to see you. Thanks for the 16-month resub. What was the oh no? The bottom, like, 1/5 of the screen just turned completely black on my S22 Ultra phone. I turned it off and on, and it was still, it's like the screen just died on the lower 1/5. Did the battery die? No, because if the battery died, it wouldn't just have a black screen on the lower 1/5, it would be the whole thing. S24? No, it's S22, the chat phone. You guys are the S24. This is an S22. This was my old broadcasting phone. Breaking the shade? Soonish.
Danger Data tipped $17.50. Thank you. New Hitchhiker song from Star Trek again.
Alright, I'm in. Danger Tater, thanks for the 1750. Let's hear this new Hitchhiker song.
Since well before dawn, he's trying to get there before he loses all his songs. He's been looking for something he ain't never gonna find. Just a small bit of heaven, a little piece of mind. The something was blazing on the side of
Phone covered? You got the Samsung folks a line if not?
took his breath, but it might just
Like,
take
covered?
his soul.
As in a case or like warranty? This is quite a few years old now. It's way past warranty. And like, I don't have it in a case because it overheats in a case in the desert because it's hot. So the damage to the phone is done by me.
If he ain't careful now, he'll be lost in the lane.
22 is the year? Is it that simple? Yeah, that makes sense.
Now he gone back there, just like he did before. He's looking for traces, he's hoping to settle the score.
Yeah, time to retire. This is kind of what happens is I'll get a new streaming phone and then the old streaming phone will become my chat phone. And then that phone's probably about to die anyway, so it kind of gets recycled or traded in or whatever. And that happens once a year pretty much.
She was a hitchhiker on the bright side.
Okay, wait, how many days you need for a challenge? Depending on where I'm kind of heading through, like, it's a math calculation. So, like, I had about 10 days for this trip. I had about 10 days for this trip. And then, say, I just, like, speculatively was like, what if I start from Jacksonville? You can go to Google Maps, see how far it is from Jacksonville to San Diego. It's, whatever, 2,300 miles divided by 10 days, 230 miles a day. Can I do that? Yeah. So I kind of want it to be, like, enough where it's difficult, but not so much that's impossible. If it's too easy, then it's boring. If it's too hard, then it's disappointing. Just one phone every year? Oh, I churn through the technology. I'm very hard on my tech. S24 worth the upgrade from S22. If you're streaming, the big jump up was on S23. The image stabilization for video got like substantially better from S22 to S23. I had an S23, but I had other problems with it. I think I got a dud of a phone, like the actual cellular antenna on it was bunk. Even when I was just like at home, I couldn't hold a phone call with it. It would just disconnect randomly. I traded in and got the S24 as soon as those came out.
Lost in the lane. Lost in the lane.
Galaxy S3. When did that come out? Wouldn't I have stopped getting like security updates like a long time ago? If you don't get a ride, it's not a question of if I'll get a ride, it's when. It'll happen eventually. But like I have a deadline, right? So that could be too late in some circumstances. Like I got 4 days including today to get to San Diego from here. It's 700 miles. And I have 100% confidence I'll get a ride from here eventually. We did get offered a ride to Las Cruces, just up the way, but I'm kind of thinking we can get a further ride from here. I don't know how I didn't even realize the naming scheme of Samsung's phones. It's not difficult. It makes a lot of sense. So we're at 120. How far is it to Tucson? $300 miles. Jeez. Huh. Yeah, between Las Cruces and Tucson, there's not really anything. There's like 1 or 2 real small towns where you can get like gas and food, but like there ain't much there. Plan to take I-8 the last bit? Yeah. So, let's say a truck pulls over and they're going to LA. I don't want to go through LA. I don't like LA. Honestly, I kind of liked LA on my last trip, and that confuses my brain. But anyway, we'd get out before LA somewhere. But would I get out at the first I-8, I-10 split, wherever that is, just before Phoenix? Maybe. Or would we take it past Phoenix and stay on I-10 into California at, what's the place called? I've done it before where I jumped down to I-8 to El Centro through some smaller road. "2 hours and counting, you're gonna break a record?" Like, we still have 6.5 hours till we get to record territory. So, like, is it possible? Yeah. Are we even close to considering that yet? No. I didn't hitch in LA last trip. That's true. I hitchhiked into LA. And my complaint about LA is always like getting around LA and trying to hitchhike out of LA is a pain because of how sprawling it is. How hot is it there? We have a bot, but let me see what my phone says too. I'm getting a little high overcast and a little bit of breeze. Feels nice. 31 Celsius, which I think for here is like honestly pretty mild, isn't it? that bottom part of my screen is flickering all over like crazy. I don't like this. I think this phone is very much on its last limbs here. Which is annoying because I do a lot of stuff through this phone. I would need to just buy one. Again, that's the wrong way. That's also the wrong way. Straight from where you are to a different California city, that bit far from San Diego would take it. Well, where they'd be going from right here is still down I-10, and then at the I-10 I-8 junction, like theoretically I want to go down I-8, but they'd just be continuing on I-10, which takes them towards LA. If they were going somewhere else like San Francisco, they'd still probably stay on I-10 for a good distance. I don't know when they'd go north. Like it's possible they'd stay north on 25 from here and then go west on 40 or something. How to best move in and out of airports, not hitching? What do you mean? Oops, I missed the truck. It's tucked behind the FedEx truck and I didn't see it. With my Motorola, but any brand I've owned, iPhone's got so much, Samsung I've had overheated badly. Yeah, Samsungs have overheating issues. I'm considering trying an iPhone because they've now got better apps for broadcasting off of. Historically, iPhones were bad for streaming because they didn't have good apps to use. Now there's a good app to broadcast off of. And objectively, their cameras are really good. Now, I do like the 10x optical zoom on Samsungs. I think iPhones just have 3x or something. Is your food tax write-off? Every travel expense I have is a business expense, which is, yeah, an expense against my income to come to your income for tax purposes. A lot of people really misunderstand what a deduction is. I think it just like makes an expense disappear. It just means you will only pay tax on the net profit you have after factoring in expenses. Do you hitchhike out of an airport terminal? I have hitchhiked on airplanes, but not at like big international airports. I don't go to JFK, New York International Airport and go to the American Airlines desk and ask for a ride. The type of airplane hitchhiking we've done is like going to a small general aviation airport. Like they might call them a municipal airport. And like where people own their own airplanes, and then you go talk to pilots who own their own airplanes and ask if you can get a flight somewhere. And if they're already going somewhere and they have the capability to take you, then they might. Your predictions up?
Hammers Drive _ tipped $10. Thank you.
Hammers Drive, thanks for the tanner. I appreciate what you got for us. At the same time, we had Baby Bear's Twitch for the 7 minutes.
Twitch took $7. Thank you, my love. I do hope you get a ride soon, my friend.
Thank you very much. Appreciate the positivity. Let's get a ride. I assume, yeah, there's a song with that. That'll be in queue behind this one. What's that legend? Give me a big wave. Now we got Baby Bear's Twitch with their final media share of the day. A classic. Hungry yet? I am hungry, so. You know what? We'll be stopping for lunch pretty long. I don't know. At 1:30, maybe at like 2. Lost in some high, all alone. You go my way, I won't drive it all alone. Banger, baby. This is a bad spot? No, it's a good spot. Things are just very spread out here, so yeah, the next major location is Tucson, 300 miles from here. The reality is, I'm technically legally allowed to walk out onto the interstate here in Texas and hitchhike. I just don't want to do that. Once we're into New Mexico, then I think it's limited access. Always been a patient person? I think so. I didn't have an inclination that I wanted to like travel the way I do when I was a kid. Like growing up, I was not the type that you'd think would go out and do this, particularly. But I think I've always had patience. What, the signal? Yeah. Saw that truck. Up that slope to lunch? Yeah, just up that slope is the Loves and McDonald's. Oh yeah, McDonald's. Oh baby. Across the street there is Don Carbon Grill and Go. I don't know if it's open or not. What else can I see around here? I'm sure there's quite a bit around here actually. There's 3 truck stops and just a bunch of stuff. But from right here, I can't see too much. Except to ride a motorcycle. On this trip, it would be really tough to do that because it was just my backpack, sure. But with the Brompton bicycle, like, how am I supposed to get all that on the backseat of a motorcycle? Because I have hitchhiked on a motorcycle before, one motorcycle, and a lot of mopeds, but.
Privy tip $16.69. Thank you.
Privy, thanks for the 1669 banger of a song.
Osprey WPS tip $20. Thank you. Little music to replace Bros for more.
Ozrog, thank you for the $20. Hope everything goes well for you tomorrow. That's in queue after this. Let's see what you got for us. Let's have the side view nation. Which gear you should switch to using an electronic shifting system, which I believe exists. That's kind of funny. I think that tech-wise, like implementing that into the screen would be 100% possible, very difficult. That's so troll. So like, there's like X amount of dollars to change gears up or down, and we're getting to a hill. I'm like, guys, gear down, I gotta climb, and then you just screw me up. Yeah, that sounds like a good time. But like, I need to eventually get into a low gear. Like, say I'm climbing a freaking mountain, I just won't be able to climb it in the wrong gear. Then what? Any thoughts on TwitchCon? Like, what are my thoughts on TwitchCon? I think it's a lot of fun. I like building a trip out of getting to TwitchCon. I think it's really fun to, well, now I have, like, friends in the streaming industry that I see at every TwitchCon. This is a group of people that go to all of them. So for me, it's like a great social event, because I don't actually have that many friends that I see that often. TwitchCon is like my main social event of the year. But there's lots going on. Like, TwitchCon is much more like Twitch gaming focused than Twitch like IRL focused. So of the booths that are there, it's a whole lot of video game companies and computers and computer peripherals and all that stuff. Wait till you check if we're finding alternative transportation. I always get picked up eventually. It will happen. Not a question of if, but when. Place ever picked you up? They'll just get fired, so I don't even try. Oh, they're already team. Lots of people driving as a team or having a passenger with them.
Extra strong mint tip $7.50. Thank you.
Save me. Extra mint, thanks for the $7.50. I appreciate it. You brought too many. Too many what? Oh, never mind. That ain't gonna work. You're losing stuff out of your trailer, sir. Is this extra strong mints now? No, I missed Alex with the tenor as well. Sorry, I hate to ruin it for everyone. What are you ruining? Is this extra strong mints? It is. Is this little hitchhiking tip? Remove sunglasses. People trust more if they can see eyes. I agree with you. There's a reason I'm wearing sunglasses, because I used to do that, exactly what you said, for like 8-9 years. And now I have UV scarring on my eyeballs. So now I wear sunglasses because I'll go blind without. Thank you for the tip, but I've been doing it 10 years. I think I know what I'm doing. What did you choose? Are you just playing it again? Or is this some weird mixture? Oh no.
Can you see into my eyes like open doors, leading you down into my core?
Wait, the guy at McDonald's the other day was practicing his Goofy because he was gonna be Goofy for Halloween. We should have played this for him.
My spirit sleeping somewhere.
Subscribe, Twitch Prime, 46 months still going. Safe travels, Trevor. Cheers.
Bacon, hey! Thanks for the 46-month reset. Thanks for coming by the other day. It was really nice to meet you.
Wake me up! I can't wake up before I come and save me! Save me from the nothing I've become! Now that I know what I'm without, you can't just leave me. Breathe into me and make me real. Bring me
Someone pulls over like this.
life. Wake me up inside. I can't wake me up inside. Save me on my name and save me from the dark. Wake me up in my blood to I can't wake up before I come.
So dumb.
Save me from the nothing I've become. Okay, I'll stop here.
Alright, well thanks for that, Alex. That was wonderful. This is gonna be a local contractor. Yeah, I'll be going far.
Alex Alpride cheered 100 bits. You're welcome. Now it's going to be in your head all day.
Potentially, we'll see. We'll see. Thanks for the 100 bits. Nice interesting sign. Where can I buy one? I'll probably give it away to someone when I get to TwitchCon. I'll probably decorate my my stream room with a bunch of my things too, so maybe I'll take it home, I don't know. truck's like broken down on the right turn lane. Stopped and like vehicles are going around, going through the straight lane and then turning right on this junction. You sell hitch gear? Like I have technically a merch store that my girlfriend runs. It hasn't been like updated in a long time. Hitchhiking signs kept for posterity. I have a lot of signs kept. Well, he eventually started driving. That's good.
Bustin makes me feel good, tipped $5. Thank you. Spam it's what's for dinner.
Maybe. You never know. Thanks for the $5. What is going on here?
She tried to hit me with the and then I fucking turned around and hit her. I hit the and then she's like, why the fuck you hit the because I.
What have you given us? The heck?
Got the body fucking jumping. I pull up stunning. 100 bitches that's on. We got pipes, we ain't jumping. I just got some clips that I'm motherfucking dumping. Pull up right now, fucking stunting. I fuck up on your bitch, goddamn.
That is something. This on-ramp sucks, sir. No, it's a good on-ramp. We just need to find a ride. It's a little day cab. Trip start from Jacksonville, Florida. So we are, I don't know, like 1,600 miles in or something like that, 700 to go. Ballpark. Wake me up. Wake me up inside. I just want to check the battery on this guy. Make sure it's not doing anything weird. It's slowly going down. That's not ideal. So the issue in the sun is things get hot and then the phone uses more power than the battery will let it recharge because it'll charge at a lower rate to protect the phone from overheating. Yuck. Yeah. Time for lunch pretty soon here. Yeah, I didn't have the biggest. Speaking of time for lunch. Hey, thanks for stopping. Where are you heading to?
I'm heading to fucking Arizona, man.
There, like Tucson direction, or?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm trying to go to Tucson and eventually San Diego. So anywhere that way would help me out. If you don't mind giving me a ride.
Come on, jump in.
Sweet. This might sound weird. Before it happens, so I actually make a live video documentary about what it's like to hitchhike in different countries. I have a camera. I'll have to point at you, but it's in my hand.
Oh, well, it's up to you. I don't give a shit.
You're okay with it? All right, cool. Do you want my stuff in the back seat or the trunk?
The trunk.
All right, sounds good. I appreciate you stopping.
What do you gotta do?
So I'm going to a convention for a film that I make. So I film hitchhiking in different countries. I can just point it out the front window, but I have to have a camera on me the whole time.
Come on.
All right, cool. Thank you, man.
You need to put anything in the trunk?
Yeah, I'll put it in the trunk. I have a little fold-up bike, so it should fit fine. All right. No lunch. Okay. Okay. Hey. Do you want to move that in the back then?
No, I'll just set it back here. It's just
All right.
that.
All good.
There's some snacks and shit. We need somebody.
All right. No, I appreciate it.
Right on. So you're going to fucking San Diego? Wow.
I am from, this trip started in Jacksonville, Florida.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. God damn, what do they pay you?
Well, I've done this with the camera for 6.5 years. I just like hitchhiking, as weird as that is.
Fuck that. I bet you meet some fucking creeps.
I meet some weird people, but I kind of like weird, you know? Okay, weird can get too far, right? Weird can go to the point of dangerous, but for the most part, nice people. So, I saw Arkansas plates. Is that where you're coming from?
Yeah, I work in Louisiana, but I stay in Arkansas.
Oh, okay.
I'm from Arizona.
Oh, you are? Okay.
I've been driving for 2 fucking days.
Oh, yeah?
Well, I stopped in Texas because I got a cousin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I spent the night. I used to drive like 11 hours and then crash in his bad and then jump in the car in the morning and haul ass to Arizona.
It's a long drive, man.
Yeah, it sucks. Dude,
how often do you do this?
Huh?
How often do you do this drive?
No, this is the first time.
Oh, it's the first time, okay.
In a couple of years.
Oh, okay.
I've been out working.
Yeah. Whereabouts in Arizona are you going?
Florence.
Florence. What's that close to?
In between Tucson and Phoenix.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I'm Canadian, by the way, so I'm not from America.
My ex, she was half Canadian.
Oh, okay.
You say A?
Like, I will use A sometimes, but like, it's situational.
What's your name, buddy?
Trevor.
Trevor. Joe, good to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Joe. But yeah, only sometimes A. But I do sometimes like my O's are rounder. Yeah, it's hard.
No, it's fucking. It's not kicking on. I mean, it's on, but it's not blowing like it's supposed to.
No, I am Canadian, so I like the cold. So I am appreciative of the air conditioning, however much we can get.
Right. Wow, when you started in Pensacola, Florida?
Jacksonville.
Jacksonville.
Yeah.
I've been there. I used to live in Crystal River, Florida.
Oh, yeah.
Crystal River, and then you got Inverness.
Yeah.
Homosassa Springs. I worked out there. Lived out there.
Yeah.
Been all over.
Sounds like it. Have you picked up other hitchhikers like me?
I'll pick someone up because I know what it's like to be. They won't pick me up.
Yeah.
Nobody pick me up.
Is it okay if I show you on camera? I just have it pointed out the front window. It's up your call though.
No.
No, it's all good. Because yeah, you got lots of tattoos, so it would be harder to hitchhike.
Yeah, they'll just pass me right up.
Yeah. Because as shallow as it is for hitchhiking, like people look at you and they have a couple seconds to like size you up and decide whether they think it's safe to pick you up, whether they want to sit next to you in their car. Did you stop for gas and food there?
I just stopped, yeah.
And that fuel up, will that get you all the way to Florence? Or you might have to do one more?
Probably to Tucson.
Yeah.
They'll get us to Tucson.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, motherfucker, turn on. It's using the gas as if it was on. The fan's blowing in there, it's just, I think there's a flap that doesn't release it.
Oh.
So it's blowing internally,
Yeah.
But it's just not blowing out there. That
Cause yeah, I can hear it, but it's not.
The
It's
flap is fucking.
Hmm.
I don't know. Maybe it's backwards or something. I don't know, but it just started that.
Well.
Then I might turn it off for a while and then fire it up, and then it's cold. It's so fucking cold. You gotta turn it off.
Really? All over the place.
Man, buddy, that's crazy.
But yeah, I've done this. I've hitchhiked in like 40 countries. Like I do it all over. Some places I'll have to like rely off of a translator to talk back and forth. Like I was in Japan 3 times doing this.
Wow.
All over. It's a very interesting way to meet like local people. If you're in like a country I've never been to before, you meet like real salt of the earth kind of people.
Yeah, I'm sure you meet some good and bad.
So, in those 40 countries, like 2,300 rides, I've never met someone that like meant me harm. I've met a lot of people that were potentially unsafe, not intentionally, whether their driving was unsafe or they're just all over the place.
Right.
But no one's ever...
What about all fucked up on drugs or somebody real fucking drunk or anything like that?
So,
You just say,
like,
I'll pass, buddy.
when you pulled over and like we talked a little bit, I'm sizing you up. I'm trying to make sure you're like sober. And
I stop. Now when I get home, I'm gonna drink like a fish. Yeah, I haven't seen my mom in a couple of years now. She's been telling me she's old. She's like 84.
Yeah.
She's moving real slow. Arthritis. She worked all her life. She's a good lady.
I mean, you've just been busy with work and living in Arkansas. She's in Arizona, other side of the country. Yeah. Do you have a big family?
5.
5.
I'm the youngest.
Yeah. I don't know.
Wow. So do they pay you to do it or?
So this is broadcast on Twitch. Do you watch YouTube?
Oh fuck! I watch YouTube all the time when I get a chance.
So like,
I mean, you can
when you watch
anything you want.
when you watch YouTube, like you'll get like an ad at the beginning and stuff like that, an advertisement at the beginning of the video.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like it's stuff like that. Like if it's all performance based, right? Like if a lot of people watch what you're doing, then you can earn a good income. If not many people are watching, then you won't earn that much. And then some income's voluntary. Like people can donate to the channel through the chat room that runs with it and everything. So. It's a very 21st century way to make a living, but
give or take monthly. It all depends.
Yeah, so it like some months I barely make any money, but some months like I make way more than I'm qualified to.
Really?
And sometimes it's
no kids, nothing.
No kids. I have a girlfriend, like 4 years together. I got her doing this, not hitchhiking. She does bicycle touring and broadcasts it. So she spent all summer riding a bike from Greece to Scotland, so like right across Europe.
Yeah, I would say it's pretty dangerous, man. I mean, I've lived a wild, dangerous life.
Yeah.
You know, growing up, I was real fucking knucklehead.
Yeah.
You wouldn't believe it's me today compared to what I used to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you get older, you see shit different.
Well, I'm sure I will. Like, even compared to how I hitchhiked when I was younger, at like 19, I do things very differently. I have a different risk assessment. Like, when I was younger, I did a trip where I hitchhiked across Russia, just because I wanted to hitchhike around the world. But I used to, like, hitchhike through the night in Russia, just because I wasn't tired yet, so I thought I'd keep going. Wow. So, I did a lot of stupid stuff. And I still do something that a lot of people consider stupid. I just do it a little bit differently. I don't hitchhike at night. I talk to people before I get in the car to assess their state of mind. Right. So, like, how many years have you said that you've, like, you said in your younger years you were wild. How many years have you been what you consider yourself to be today?
I'm still wild. I just don't get wild as often.
Okay. Okay. So still wild, just less frequent. Okay.
No, like I said, when you get older, you see, I'm not saying you, I'm saying me.
Yeah.
You look at shit a lot more. You overlook stuff. Like when I was younger, fuck, I just dive in a fucking canal.
Yeah.
You know, I come up, stupid. Nowadays, fuck, I'll go in there feet first. You got a battery there to charge your battery first?
I should be good for a while. Yeah, I think I'm alright. Thank you, though.
The trailer, there's some snacks and stuff there, buddy. There's chips, there's peanuts, there's... I don't know, check it out, take a look, buddy.
In the red bag?
Yeah, right there.
Yeah,
I try not to. I try not to.
Oh, you got Sour Patch Kids too? I got some Sour Patch Kids in my bag. Great minds think alike. Do you mind if I have a couple chips? Okay.
Go ahead and have at it, buddy.
Oh, Doritos, nice. I appreciate it, thank you.
I think there's a napkin in there.
Okay.
So you don't wipe your hands on the seats.
Good idea.
I don't, you know what, every time I get gas, normally I just grab a handful of fucking napkins. They're complimentary, plus I pay for gas every time, like traveling like now.
Yeah.
I'm taking as many as I can get.
Well, it's always good to have them on hand, right?
What's that? Yeah.
Because there's been many times where I wish I had some and I did not, and then you regret that decision.
Right. Damn it, man, it should be going cold. So,
Yeah, like, I'm just gonna say at least there's something, because I've been in some cars in the heat where the air is just completely broken, and it starts to get a little extreme.
So are you an American citizen? Were you born
Canadian.
in the US? Were you born in Canada?
Yeah, just every year I'll do a trip to this convention. It's usually in San Diego. But usually I start in Eastern Canada. I start out in St. John's, Newfoundland, which is like the far east coast of Canada. I'll cross into Maine and then go across the whole country this way. But I had only had 10 days, so I'm doing it from this time.
Yeah, I haven't. I'm good. Ah, fuck, I should have got you a drink or something.
Well, I brought some water up here with me, so came prepared. So yeah, I'm not used to the heat so much, being Canadian and all, so it takes a little acclimated.
It's a hot motherfucker. Especially when we're going. Fucking.
Because for it to be here in 92, if that's right, like that's not that bad for this area. It's still hot for me, but like it's not 100 plus.
Yeah.
I was hearing all about down here, like especially Arizona around like Phoenix. It was getting to like 120 degrees, and people's blinds and their windows were melting and stuff like that. It's not quite that hot today. That's the nice thing.
People are just...
They just cruise?
85, 90.
But like, what's the speed limit here? Parts of Texas are 80, right?
It's 75.
Oh, it's 75.
Where I just came from down there, it was 80.
Yeah.
Like I said, people fucking run off. So I just make sure there ain't no cop behind me, no cop in front of me, and I'll stay with the
Yeah, you can use them as a pace setter, right? If they're going fast, they'd get them first, so the police should, in theory, get them first.
This motherfucker needs to turn on, dude. You know what? Let's just turn it off for a second. I'm telling you, it'll kick back on.
Sure.
Fuck.
Canada cold. Some conversation for the road, yeah. When was the last time you picked someone up? Do you remember?
I had a bad experience one time. I picked this guy up.
Yeah.
My old lady. I just I went to my old lady's best friend's party, birthday party.
Yep.
It was Friday after work. I went home. She went to a nail salon, a hair salon. She got all that for the occasion. I went home, showered, got my little 12-pack of beer. Middle of summer, this is
Yeah.
and I just picked her up. Hair, nail, to stay on I-10 West. He smelled horrible. So I told him, I said, there's a beer in the ice chest, get you one, buddy. So he got one, and he just crushed the can, just slammed it, and threw the can on the floor. To stay on I-10 West. I said, hey, motherfucker, put that motherfucker in the goddamn ice chest.
Yeah.
Have another one? I said, sure. Yeah, we're good. So, he slams the second one.
Yeah.
Puts it in the ice chest, gets a third one, and he's slamming it, and he just fucking, mouth full of foam and beer, he just fucking choked and spit it all over on my old
no.
fucking hairdo, man.
Oh.
Her hair fell completely. She turned around and she was cussing. She's messed out.
Yeah, fair.
And, yeah, she was...
It's just loud with the window open. Try switching over again.
Kicks on. Oh, baby. So anyway, I told the old lady, I said, well, that's okay right there. I said, pull over. I said, this motherfucker's getting out. So I opened the door and he was trying to grab another beer.
Yep.
I told him, get your dirty fucking ass out of my car. And I grabbed him by his greasy hair and his fucking shirt and I threw him out of my car. And my old lady was like, don't beat him up, don't beat him up. I said, I'm not gonna beat him up. So I jumped in the car and god damn it, he smelled horrible.
Yeah.
So we left. And I looked back there and his freaking toolbox was still there.
Yeah.
So I was like, fuck. I didn't keep the man's tools, I'm gonna take it back to him. And just out of curiosity, I looked in his fucking tool bag. He had fucking a couple meth pipes.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Fucking total piece of shit. Yeah, I bought one fucking 7-year-old.
Well,
Anyway, yeah,
I got no
that's-
meth pipes. I won't be throwing foamy beer at you or anything like that.
Oh, man.
You're good to go.
We're going the right way.
Do you just stay on I-10?
Yeah, we're going 10.
Yeah, I don't think you gotta turn it off.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Good.
So where do you shower? Like at truck stops or?
Yeah, so I got really lucky. I got a ride from like near New Orleans to El Paso there. And
God damn, that's a ride.
yeah, 2 days, yeah.
Further than I just came from.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm in South Arkansas.
So yeah, 500 miles, 2 days in a row, and then he let me crash on the top bunk in the back of the truck there.
Oh, a trucker?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
And then at night stayed at a truck stop and I got a truck stop shower. So, but like if you have to pay cash and you don't have like a truck driver that can pay for like they get points and then they get free showers based on how much they fuel up.
Right.
But those
Like 20 bucks a
it's like
shower.
20 bucks. So like I don't want to pay 20 bucks to shower. But yeah, a lot of them have like unlimited free showers based on because they fuel up so much. Like if you're driving long haul. So those are nice. But like last night, I after the 2 days in the truck, I was just exhausted from just on the road. So we got in at like noon. I called my day at like 3, and I just got a motel and like snoozed all the afternoon. So I was just tired from just driving. It's exhausting just sitting around. It's surprising. Like you think like just sitting on your butt, you'd feel energetic, but like no, it exhausts you. So I'm pretty clean today. Hopefully I don't smell too bad.
Not too bad. Yeah. Not worse. Not like that guy that spit up on my leg.
Yeah. Oh, but yeah, then so this coming weekend, so I'm hopefully getting to San Diego like Thursday, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday is the whole convention thing this weekend.
So this you're gonna put it on your thing?
Yeah, so this gets broadcast and people watch as it happens, and I just go all over the world and people join me as I travel wherever I am. So as I'm standing there hitchhiking, people are like asking me questions and all that.
Oh, wow. Any women get on you?
From hitchhiking, more men. But like, okay, I'll have women that probably lead down that path, but men are just more like blunt about it. Right?
What?
Men are more like blunt, more obvious about it. Women are more like subtle if they're trying to hit on you.
Any
Does that
like
make
big
sense?
burly motherfuckers that you would never expect?
That hit on me? Like, yeah, because, like, some you wouldn't expect. Like, one time I had a truck driver do something similar. They offered me a ride for one day and then let me sleep on the top bunk and then ride the next day. But in the morning, they're like, I'm going to go have a shower. Do you want to share? And I'm like, no. no, thank you. And it's like big burly truck driver. Like, you just wouldn't guess it. But, like, that's fine. They've always taken a no, and that's all that matters. But you never know where you're going to get when someone pulls over. To me, it's exciting because a person pulls over. Who's it going to be? Where are they going? What's the story going to be?
Too dangerous too, buddy. That's the real shit.
It can. Did you ever have to like stick your thumb out and catch a ride? Like broken down car or something like that?
For me?
Yeah, you.
Fuck yeah. I've never been around.
You've tried?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I ask, like, is there like meaning to all the tattoos you have? Like, do they tell a story? Yeah. It's a long drive. And like flying, if you book ahead of time, can actually be, depending on the airports, but it can be pretty cheap.
It can be cheap.
Yeah. In Germany, they have a fun word for this. It directly translates to elephant race. When two trucks are just like tag teaming, going the same distance or the same speed side by side, blocking the whole, an elephant race. So it's a very different word in German. But that's what it translates to. It's rare I get a ride that long.
Was the guy pretty cool?
He was very interesting. So truck driver, but like he's had a very varied past and stuff like that. And he's telling me all about his days like smoking dope, doing meth, and like his family put him into rehab in Mexico, and like he stabbed some guy to get out of rehab in Mexico. And I'm like, this is a wild life you've lived.
A little white guy in Mexico.
What was he? Oh, his family was from Romania. So. Because, yeah. Oh, and then you're saying, and I associated it with the meth, but he's like saying about how he drove a different truck and he felt like they had like these parasites in the truck. So he had to like shave his eyebrows and like, but like, that's also something that I've heard about, like when people are doing hard drugs like meth, like they'll feel like there's bugs underneath their skin. And I'm like, this guy is a little bit, like he was super nice to me, but like he's got some crazy stories. So it's like 300 miles from El Paso to Tucson. And he said it's half between Tucson and Phoenix where you're going? Yeah. So you're getting there tonight then? Is that the plan? Yeah.
I'll be in Tucson at 5:10.
Okay. Oh, okay, that's not too bad.
That's what it says anyway.
Is there a time zone change? I don't even know. Arizona's different. Because they don't do daylight savings time or something like that, and then sometimes they're like out of sync with other states because.
Yeah, mountain time. Yeah.
Or mountain time now, right?
Yes, we're mountain time. So, well, from Arizona and Arkansas, it's a 2-hour difference. Texas, certain parts of Texas, is a 2-hour difference.
Yeah.
I don't know if my car switches itself or what, but my phone does.
My phone does. Oh yeah, my phone says 2:20. Oh.
So it's an hour.
So.
And then we go further and we got another hour. So we are 2 hours difference.
Yeah.
Where I'm living.
Yeah. Wait, is it 1:23 p.m. there? I don't know. It's confusing.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. I would, honestly, old woman,
What, hitchhike?
no. Okay.
Oh, I kind of like. So I started doing this when I was 19 because I hated taking the Greyhound bus in Canada. It just was. It took about twice as long as driving, and it cost. It was. I thought it was pretty expensive when I was, in college and all that. And one time I said, "Screw it! I'm just going to hitchhike instead." I got picked up in 20 minutes. The guy was super interesting, told a lot of stories, and then we got there and half the time is the bus. And he happened to be going right where I was trying to get to, so he just drove me to my friend's front door. And then ever since then, I'll just hitchhike instead because I kind of just like the adventure of it. Like, I don't know who's going to stop, what their stories, where they're going. I know I can get to where I need to get to eventually. I don't know how long it'll take, but
Side of it. I'm sure there's a.
well, everything you do in life has risks, and I recognize hitchhiking is more risks than driving your own car, taking a bus, plane, train, whatever. I don't think it's quite as elevated as people think it is. Like, some people think I'm playing Russian roulette every time I hitchhike, but it would be a fairly strange revolver to play Russian roulette with when I've loaded that game 2,300 times and it hasn't fired yet. Because that's the amount of times I've been picked up so far.
Unfortunately, there's a first time for everything.
Well, yeah, but like, just driving's dangerous.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Plane. The safest way to travel.
It is? Yeah, statistically, yeah. It doesn't feel like it, but it is.
I can't tell you how many. Well, you know that the shittiest drive is from the beginning of Dallas through Dallas past Fort Worth. That whole fucking drive, man.
Yeah.
And you were in a big semi?
Yeah, no, a big truck. Like, wait, Dallas down to Fort Worth. Because I stayed on 10 the whole way. What road was that? Dallas South? Or Dallas West? Was that 20?
20? I don't know.
Yeah. Because, like, I didn't mind the drive from, was it Fort Worth? No. West on 10 is kind of like the rolling hills of Texas, and the roads were really empty, so it's just, like, some chill driving and some decent landscape, I thought. But, like, we don't have so much, like, land like this in Canada. Canada's north. We don't have much desert like this. So to me, it's almost a novelty. I don't see it all the time. I'm sure I'd get tired of it, but I don't live in there. Like San Antonio. Yeah, west of San Antonio and I-10, I actually liked. Oh, yeah, apparently there's an immigration checkpoint somewhere down here soon, looking for an illegal immigrants. So we'll see if they like Canadians today.
Sometimes they just wave you on through. Sometimes they're not even open.
Yeah, I'm curious because I saw it on the other side of El Paso, like leaving, so we didn't go through it, but I saw it.
U.S. identification?
I got a Canadian passport, which I don't think at the Mexican border they're worried about Canadians, but. Little corrals? Oh. Wait. Are you like born and raised from like Arizona? Like where? Yeah.
My dad's from Mexico.
Okay. you ever go down to Mexico?
Hell no.
But did you grow up speaking Spanish though? Like at home?
Broken.
Yeah.
My grandfather spoke English like you and I. He spoke both languages.
Really?
Yeah, but he didn't. He spoke to us in Spanish and he didn't. Learn both languages.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm flying next time, buddy.
What's that?
I'm flying next time.
Because yeah, a couple hours on a flight compared to a few days on the road.
I had
Yeah.
bitch and ass Camaro.
You had?
Yeah, when we came last time.
Yeah.
So
That
she
was more
drove-
fun?
She drove, we burned balls, and I drank.
Yeah.
So
Oh, we went right by. Yeah. You didn't share the drive? You just chilled?
I like driving.
Oh, you don't like driving? I like driving.
You want to drive?
If you hold the camera. I do have a license, yeah.
I still got to drop you off. I got to drive where I'm going.
Yeah, that's true. I've done that before. Like, I was in Utah, and this lady, like going to Vegas, and this lady picked me up. She's like, I was hoping I'd find a hitchhiker. Do you have a license? I'm like, yeah. She's like, can you drive? I'm like, sure. I don't want to drive. I had another one in Minnesota, and he was driving to Fargo, North Dakota, because he said his license was suspended or something.
Where would that dirty ass smell come from? Way over here. How old are you, Trevor?
Just turned 30.
Fucking baby still.
Yeah? Just turned 30. Don't know how many more years I'll be doing this, but it's been 10 years of hitchhiking.
How long you been with your girlfriend?
4 years. Got together during COVID when we couldn't really do anything. We were stuck at home.
How'd you meet her? Hitchhiking?
Nah, Tinder, man. A 21st century love story. We both just moved to a new city and didn't know anyone, so you just get on, like...
I met, check this out, my buddy, my boss, he was telling me about, this is like 3 years ago.
Yeah.
He's telling me that he picked up a job in Idaho, potatoes. So I'm thinking, you know, we discussed a wage, a daily wage,
Yeah.
8 hours a day, 5 days a week. He said, the room and board is free. It's a brand new barn. And it had two sides of the barn when you entered. One was an office,
Yeah.
but it had a shower, bath, and everything. And in the middle of the barn, when you first walk in, it has a huge, brand new marble kitchen, oven,
Oh, yeah.
stove, everything that works.
Yeah.
And the other incentive was all the beef we wanted to eat.
Yeah. That's quite the perk. Free room and board, nice place, free food.
All the beef you can eat. There's four freezers. And we stayed on a feedlot.
Yeah.
Ever heard of those?
Like where they raise cattle for...
Right.
Yeah.
Like say you have 50 head of cattle.
Yeah.
And you need
2 miles, take the exit toward I-10 West.
You're not going to be able to tend to them for a month.
Yeah.
You need somebody to look out for them.
Oh, okay.
So you call me.
Yeah.
And I'll quote you a price per head.
Yeah.
And we take care of them, vaccinate them, feed them,
Okay.
water them. It's like cow babysitting.
Yeah. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay.
Yeah, so they he told me about it, and I'm like, yeah, so when? He goes, well, you know, whenever, pretty soon.
Yeah.
So those kind of guys. You never can't believe we never get you a straight answer.
Yeah.
Good person, he just full of shit. Millionaire motherfucker. And he calls me and he says, hey, you ready to go to Utah work? I said, hell yeah. I said, where we going? He said, tomorrow at 4 in the morning. I said, 4 in the fucking morning? I said, it's 2 o'clock tonight. I'm drunk. He said, well, get your drink on. It's 4 in the morning. So we went. It's pretty damn cool. Anyways, I've never been on them date sites. I'm getting back to your Tinder thing.
Yeah, yeah.
So he goes, I was drinking and I said, hey, put me on that fucking thing. It was, what's that? What are those dating apps?
Like, well, there's Tinder, there's Bumble, there's a bunch of them, like Plenty of Fish kind of thing. Is that one? Yeah.
Right? Plenty of Fish?
Yeah, that's a common one.
So anyway, for some reason, real heavy.
In a quarter mile, take the exit toward I-10 West.
Heavy black women kept applying to my
like liking your page kind of thing?
My page, you know, like, why are these girls anyway?
Yeah.
So I looked at it and my boss was a smart ass. Put only, you know,
take the exit toward I-10 West.
That's why they were. So anyways, I met this girl.
Continue on I-10 West for 254 miles.
Yeah.
Here's the check.
So she said, I met her and she was real good looking. And she said,
just in case I can't get my passport.
yeah, so just to see if this girl's for real, you know, I didn't know maybe she could have been a catfish or something.
Yeah.
You know?
Alright. Wave us through. Easy.
Yeah, so I think the girl was pretty damn good looking.
Yeah.
So I'm like, yes. She was 4 hours away. And she's like, she goes, you're hot? I'd like to meet you. I can come out, I can drive out there and see you.
Yeah. She said that? Wow, she can't drive 4 hours? Oh,
4 hours.
Right on.
So she showed up and she was like, she said she was.
Yeah.
She showed me all of that side of Idaho that I was working in.
Yeah.
She happened to be raised with a kid out that way.
Oh yeah?
So she knew all the swimming holes, all the little lakes.
Oh, that's cool, man.
Ponds. I mean, it was pretty shit.
And that was your first experience with like online dating?
Yeah,
that's a pretty good first go.
I never did it again.
Yeah? I'm surprised you didn't. Because when you find something works well, you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go in. And then you'll find it's not always a good time online dating. It can be pretty shallow, right? Like the online dating, because when you meet
I'm sorry this area isn't working, but
it's okay. I'm not feeling too bad, you know. But like,
what I'm disappointed because this
but didn't it switch to econ instead of dual?
I don't know.
Dual
means go back here.
Oh, is that back there?
I'm guessing.
Let's give it a second.
3 months ago. 3 or 4 months ago.
Yeah. What year is it?
Pickle 15.
Oh, okay.
It's a hybrid.
Sorry. Thanks.
It's electric and gas.
Okay. And does it get quite good fuel mileage?
Right now, with the AC blowing and we're at 80 miles an hour, 35 miles to the gallon.
That's good.
I've seen it up to 42 miles.
When you're going like a more economical speed? Because I think for cars, what is it like?
If you're going uphill, you know, it's gonna use more.
Yeah, I think like going like at like 30, 40 miles an hour is technically the most like fuel efficient speed for most vehicles. Because you don't...
That's a whole range of shit you can ask.
Yeah.
And then right here on the display, I have 340 miles till empty.
Okay, yeah.
With the gas that I have now.
That's past Tucson.
So the average speed is 35 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Next one is elapsed time, 61 minutes, 4 seconds.
Since you turned the car on, probably?
Yes. Okay, the trip A, trip B. This is the energy flow.
Oh, on the hybrid engine?
It shows, yeah, it shows.
Yeah.
Right now, the electric is, now it's running on battery.
Okay.
No, battery, now it's running on the engine.
Yeah.
Gas. That's weird.
Because I think a lot of hybrids, when you're at lower speed, they'll run on like pure electric, and then they'll switch to the gas once you get a little faster. I think there's a bunch of different systems they use. But then these will have fun things like, probably when you brake, it does regenerative braking, so it uses the energy from your brakes to recharge your battery. Cool stuff like that.
I have any clue what you
Because I just bought a new to me car, but it's not a hybrid, it's just the normal car. I bought a little Mazda back home in Canada. Because I just moved from a city in Canada where I live downtown and you could walk everywhere that you need to go. I didn't need a car. Now I moved to a city where you fully need it. And it was going when you turned it back on for a little bit. Yeah.
I don't understand. I'm telling you, there's a flap.
Yeah.
It's turning in there. It's just not releasing it.
Yeah.
So something's stopping it. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good.
You smoke cigarettes?
I don't smoke, but you can smoke. It doesn't bother me.
I was going to ask you permission if I could smoke in my car, you know?
So many people do that, and I'm like, you don't have to ask for my permission, but so many do. I just wanted to make sure you it doesn't bother me. You're good. Because I would never say.
Bring my touring bike and do a bike tour in Japan, which I would love to see. But yeah, that decision still has to be made. And meet up with the Angel of Shibuya. Yeah, passing through Tokyo, or if Rob is traveling in different places, I'd love to meet up with Rob. That would be awesome. What's that?
174 days ago, we were stuck at this Love's with this Denny's, unable to capture a ride. But today, everything changes. Hopefully.
And has a little thing that says it has a camera to take pictures and stuff. Actually, yeah. We'll do that. It's the guy that we've said, hey again, hey again. Hey again. Alright. You ready?
Not really.
You're actually gonna film it?
Yeah.
It's already on stream.
I got it. Where are you opening it?
Right here.
Okay. No!
No, we got a mixture. Black beans, chili beans, homestyle beans, bourbon and brown sugar grillin' beans, homestyle baked beans, original baked beans, garbanzo beans, all the beans, not just black beans, we got all the different beans.
Time.
You too.
Hi people on the watching the live stream.
Yeah,
Woo!
bye.
What are people saying?
So you're going to San Diego?
Yeah, so when we get closer to our like Tucson. I think it's like just after there, Interstate 10 and Interstate 8 split, and I'm gonna try and go down Interstate 8. I don't know where you're going, if it's past that junction or before, but it's on 10. But it's called Florence? I'm gonna look it up. Florence. I've been in some commercial trucks when you get that crosswind going, especially if they don't have weight in the trailer, like they're running empty. Like those things get tossed around. It's a weird feeling. Okay. So, do you mind if I look at your GPS where it's routing you? Because there's multiple ways it can tell you to get to Florence.
Just go.
Yes. You can zoom out and see. Someone like you. Oh, like that's in Tucson, your destination right now.
Mm-hmm.
Is that where you're going?
Yeah, once I get to Tucson, I know how to get home.
Oh, I see, okay. You weren't routing all the way home, you're just routing to Tucson, okay. Yeah, okay, that's helpful for me.
So is that live right now?
Yeah.
So I can call my girl and tell her to look at it?
You can.
I'll call her right now.
Yeah, sure. Sorry, I'll resend her this here. Here you go. And then, if you want, I can turn around the camera. You can actually say hi to her, but it's up to you if you want to be on camera or not. No. Okay.
Hi, baby. I'm just...
Because this is about me, I'm leaving the mic on.
Check this out. I fueled up in El Paso, and as I was pulling onto the frontage road, there was a guy hitchhiking. So, and he had a camera and shit. So I stopped and I asked him, "Hey, where are you going?" He goes, "Well." Anyways, this guy came from his last ride was from New Orleans to El Paso. He got to ride that far. This guy does it for a living, and he's going to San Diego. So I told him. He asked me where I'm going. I said I'm going to Florence, Arizona. He goes, "Was that towards San Diego?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "Well, fuck." I said, "Well, get in." He goes, "Hey, do you mind if I video it?" I said, "I don't give a shit." I said, "Just don't put my face on it." So anyways, he's going to give you the thing so you can see me right now driving. It's live. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. They talk funny out there. Oh, she's a snake.
Ooh.
Are you working? Yeah, she's working.
Ah, okay.
What's the name? Oh, right here it is. Go ahead, tell me.
Yeah, if you just Google the words Twitch and Hitch, you can find me. There's a broadcast on a website called Twitch, and my channel's called Hitch. Can you text her? I can text her a link. You know? Like after you phone
She's
hang up.
pretty good about what you tell her. She got a lot more brains than I do.
So it's Twitch, TWITCH, and the channel's called. Yeah, you know it. And then the channel's called Hitch, Hitch. And if you Google that, you'll find my channel and you can see the drive live as it happens.
So it's called just Twitch?
Twitch and Hitch. So Twitch is the platform, Hitch is the channel.
Twitch and Hitch, okay.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, sure will.
Okay, well, call me back if you see it. Okay, love, now work too hard.
Alright, be careful, love you, bye.
Bye, baby.
Is she in Arkansas there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She couldn't get off.
Ah, yeah. What kind of work does she do?
She's a freaking mechanic. She's all kinds of...
A mechanic? Cool. Because that's a male-dominated industry. Yeah.
So it just go like right to it. I don't know how to do
Yeah, just spun to north facing. Do you just want it back in the over to here? Yeah. But yeah, you just stay on 10 the whole way till Tucson, essentially.
Ah, this goddamn thing, buddy. It's bullshit.
Percussive maintenance, that's what it's called.
Jane_23 just subscribed. Thank you.
Like, to me, that's okay airflow. I know it should be better, but Jane, thank you. Did you have like a TV when you were younger, like when it was the CRT TVs, the thick ones that you had to like smack to make, like the picture would go fuzzy, and then you give it a good smack on the side and it would clear up?
Yeah, I had a big screen, but they were still big wide box with the big end on the back.
Yeah, yeah.
You would get a red line in it.
So I just realized what was playing. Britney Spears' "Hit Me Baby One More Time" played right as you're smacking the car. What happened to that thing? Jeez.
Open surgery.
Yeah. Wasn't me, thank you. Especially out here, you're nowhere out here.
I should travel with water, I know. I should keep a gallon of water, but I don't like if it leaks.
That's true, yeah. Yeah.
Just get one with it.
But yeah, I also did do long distance bicycle tours. Like during COVID, I rode a bike across Canada and stuff. People would always ask me, like, what happens if your bike breaks down in the middle of nowhere? And I would always say, like, well, as a backup, I hitchhike for a living, so I can probably catch a ride into town if I need to. But like, I can fix a flat and stuff like that. Oh yeah, I'll fix a flat, but like, yeah, a small little. I have a pump on this trip because I don't know if you saw it. I have a tiny little fold-up bicycle that I used to get around town. Yeah, it's super convenient because like sometimes I'll get dropped off in a city, but it's hard to hitchhike right in the middle of a city. So you usually want to hitchhike on ramp on the outskirts of the city, but that can be like a 5-10 mile walk, right? 5-10 miles walking feels like all day, but on a bike that's fine.
So give or take, what do you make a week or a month?
Like, I can make anywhere from like a couple. People that watch this could vote on which direction to send me, like northeast, southwest. So I gave people the ability to control where I go, but that was monetized, so people would like pay money to get me to go backwards or forwards or sideways or whatever, and yeah, like that made it more profitable. But it's all over the place, right? So like my girlfriend and I were looking at potentially buying a house in the not too distant future, but I like talked to
Where at? In the United States?
no, Canada. We're not allowed to in the United States or move here. I'd have to apply for like a green card and stuff, and it's all complicated. But yeah, up in Canada, and we talked to a mortgage broker, and like because of the jobs we do, both of us, we have like this very variable income.
Yeah, it's not.
We don't get an hourly wage. We don't get a salary. There's not consistency to it. So from a mortgage provider perspective, we're risky. We're dangerous. Yeah.
You know, what if business is bad that month?
Exactly. Can I not pay my mortgage?
I mean, they're just covering themselves.
Yeah. But I feel very lucky to get to do this. I enjoy doing this, as strange as that is, and the ability, or the fact that I can make a living off of doing something that I just enjoy doing is a nice
And
thing.
your girl, she doesn't mind, no?
No, but like beyond that, she wanted to come on one of my trips, not a hitchhiking trip, one of the bike trips. So she, in 2021 or something like that, she told me she wanted to come on a trip. I was biking at the time. Is that like one of those dirt devils? Or is that just a fire? Dust devil. That's cool. I'm not gonna put you in frame, I'm just gonna narrow frame and get the dust devil in there. She said she wanted to come on a bike trip, but she wasn't confident in her ability to like ride her own bike. So she told me to get a tandem bicycle, like a two-person bike, as a joke, but I took that very seriously. And bought a cool tandem bike, and we flew it to France, and we rode that bike to Norway for 3 months.
Oh, you bought it over there, but you had to leave it there. You can't bring it.
No, you can bring it on a flight. It's a big bike, but it was a pain to bring on a flight, but we could bring it. So we flew from Canada to Bordeaux, France with it. Rode the bike for 3 months up to Northern Europe to Norway, and then flew back. And then after that, she started filming herself. She did her own channel thing, and she's grown that. She's gotten more confident on her own bike, so she does her own solo bike tours all over the world and makes her living doing that. So she's not only fine with it, she got on board with it too. But I'm quite proud of her, because the big thing was she was too scared to ride a bike on her own before, and then she rode on the two-person bike for 3 months, where I have all the controls and the gears and everything. She just has to pedal, and that got her the confidence to actually go on her own. Have you been out of country before?
Mexico.
Mexico, yeah. Do you have any family left in Mexico? Like you said, your father's from Mexico?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Is that what it was for, or just a vacation to Mexico when you've been before?
Oh, yeah, it's a party.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Where I crashed last night at a motel, and when I was leaving, this guy, you know, I look weird with all my backpack and cardboard and bike and stuff like that. He's like, "Hey, where are you heading to?" And I told him I was going to California, and he started telling me how he's a truck driver, but he's on vacation, and he likes to come down to Mexico to meet the ladies. He's like, "I love to go to strip clubs, and I'll bring girls back to my motel." I'm like, "Why are you telling me this?" But yeah, that's his thing. Yeah, Mike, that was his name. Mike liked Latino ladies. And how long have you been online dating? That was just Residential, commercial, or everything?
Everything.
Yeah.
Not a lot.
When I'm at work, I always go online to listen to you guys.
Do you ever play your own rating? A lot of people these days, they only listen to like music off of their phone. They don't like that. Yeah. I like those mountains over there. Is it busy in Arkansas right now, like doing the concrete work? Like, is there lots of work, or?
It's like tree service too. It's kind of slowed up this year.
Like arborists, like cutting down trees and trimming them up on people's property? Yeah. Do you climb too? I was gonna say. Are you? Yeah. So that looks like hard work. Did you guys get any of that hurricane that just came up through Louisiana in Arkansas? Like 5 days ago or something? Yeah.
No, we didn't get any of that.
Oh, okay.
We got rain for 3 days.
Just rain, yeah.
But there was one that passed through probably 4 months ago.
Oh, yeah?
You could hear that motherfucker. The warning came out.
Oh, yeah. Like emergency warning? Yeah.
Yeah. Get your ass somewhere.
Yeah.
Put your ass away because that shit was coming.
Yeah. I was kind of like stuck in Florida. If I went west, I was going to hitchhike into a hurricane. But I only have so much time to get here, so I felt kind of like stuck at the beginning of this trip. Because Florida just got like what you got, like just some couple days of rain and some thunderstorms. But if I went much further west into Alabama, Mississippi, especially Louisiana, I was just going to go right into a hurricane. So. But we don't get hurricanes up in Canada, so that's a bit foreign to me.
Yeah, from the looks of them, they're nothing nice.
No. And then they can be huge, like they can encompass like the entire Gulf Coast and stuff like that. Yeah. And then head inland from there.
Violent. Destructive.
Yeah. Where on another trip I got invited to go storm chasing, to chase tornadoes one time. But tornadoes are super destructive, but they're very localized. They're very small. They'll just do a small path through wherever they're going through. Hurricanes, it's like an entire coastline can get devastated. Right. Hey, tell my wait, is your girlfriend's name Trisha? Trisha's here. I'm on here riding from work with you guys, Trisha. Trisha, welcome to the stream. Welcome to rural Arizona. We're driving another 250 miles
Are we in
together.
Arizona yet?
Oh no, we're in New Mexico. Sorry, you're right. I lied to you. We're not in Arizona. We're in New Mexico. Welcome to my stream.
today. Tell her to pick you up.
A lot of people pick me up if they're driving a long way. They're just like bored, or sometimes they're really tired, and the conversation just keeps your brain a bit more engaged, rather than just lulling off to sleep or something.
Before I picked you up, about 30 minutes before that, I was dozing off.
Were you? Yeah.
I pulled off from the little rest area.
Yeah.
And I couldn't sleep. I felt like sleeping when I was driving.
I'm just gonna say hi to Trisha on camera. Hi, Trisha. What was your name again? I'm horrible with names. Sorry. Joe? But yeah. Joe doesn't want me on camera, which is fair enough. I respect that. So he's not gonna wave to Trisha. But I'll wave to Trisha. So these roads are easy to like doze off on, like very flat, very straight, not much changes. Yeah.
Silver City, New Mexico. Hatch is where all the chilies. It's like a chili capital.
Someone was telling me they're like, go pick up some green chilies for me in Hatch.
Hatch chilies.
Are you not a fan?
I'm white Mexican.
Yeah.
I don't eat spicy food.
No spicy food? Because like I like spicy food, but I have like a white Canadian boy tolerance for spice. You know, like if someone from Mexico made a Mexican spicy dish or made Indian spicy dish, I would be in pain. Do you have a favorite food? No. Which is good. Like I've met some people that'll eat like 3 things and 3 things only. It's hard to like travel with someone then. Deming, New Mexico.
It's New Mexico.
I think we're still in New Mexico. If we look at a mile marker, yeah, 81 miles to Arizona, I guess. That's one thing I like about traveling now is trying the local food if I can. I was just in Korea on a bicycle trip a few months ago. And
Korea?
Yeah. And they've got some very interesting food there. And like, have you ever done like Korean barbecue where you go to the restaurant and it's like a barbecue in front of you and kind of grill your own food? I know that sounds counterintuitive to going to a restaurant and you make your own food, but
Chinese food was called the hibachi.
Yeah.
You go in there and tell them what you want, and they cook it.
And they cook it right in front of you. Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, the traditional like Korean barbecue, you just have your own barbecue and you have like all these different meats and you put them on and you cook them up and you mix them with a bunch of sides and you kind of snack through all the different meats and sides and everything. But it's pretty fun.
Interesting doing this. I wouldn't do it.
But like, what you said is like, so like you're a strong-looking guy and you got like a bunch of tattoos, face tattoos and stuff like that. People would stereotype you based off of that, and it would be harder to hitchhike because of that, right? Yeah. So when I'm hitchhiking, I try to just look clean and presentable and not scary to your average person, right? And then I can usually get around pretty reasonable. Sometimes I gotta wait a long time. Longest wait times are at about 8 hours or so.
Yeah, you got lucky, you got right all the way.
I did. Thank you.
No, I'm talking about that.
Oh, the truck driver.
Yeah.
No, I was really lucky. I was behind schedule because of the whole hurricane situation and stuff. I had to average like 300 miles a day at that point, which is doable. Like you're doing 300 miles right now, but like It's hard to rely on that hitchhiking. Like, to be like, yeah, I can do 300 miles today. Hey, where is he going?
Oh, wait. Wait. I got my arm on the wrong side. Let's do this differently. There we go. I broke my my mount.
So we're doing a unboxing for the swag that everyone gets on the first day checking in. Affiliate, community, partner, staff, I guess. This is number 1. Wow, Prada cologne?
Really?
What?
I think they're telling us something.
What? Look at this guy.
Subliminal messaging, yeah.
What? They literally left a cologne thing in the fucking swag bag when you pick it up. There's no... I already lost.
Recently.
Shake well. Last time I shook something, it exploded, so.
No. Holy, the effort. The effort you guys put in on this. Oh my god. That is beautiful. I thought the cardboard sign was that was amazing.
That was me saying I'm
Here's Do you do your own car maintenance or anything? No.
I recharged it with Freon.
The AC? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I said, if I was to shut it off, go to the store and come back out, sometimes I do fucking wreck this bike. This bike was on the ground.
Like bicycle?
Motorcycle.
Motorcycle.
Harley.
On the side road?
Yeah, and I just
Oh shit.
stole that motherfucker. Threw it in the weeds.
Was there a guy there or just a motorbike?
The guy was some youngster. Didn't look like he'd own a Harley.
Yeah. Hope he's okay. Again, not a good spot to be on the side of the road. You ever ride bikes? Yeah. You have one right now? No. Oh yeah.
Just have me badass custom shop. My back is getting bad in my older age.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when I would ride it, throw it back out.
Yeah. Could you still ride one of the more cruisy?
I'm sure I could,
Yeah.
but my back was real bad.
Yeah.
Well, let's turn it off for a minute and we'll see.
Yeah, sure. Feel it for right now.
Yeah, I've had my taste to drive and let's see if I can't find a buddy who wants to come back with me.
So you don't have to do it solo?
Huh?
Just so you don't have to do it solo?
Yeah, this is a fucking drag.
Well, now you know for next time. Flying it is. Have you flown much? You don't mind it?
I like it.
Yeah.
I don't like sitting on there waiting like anything else.
Yeah.
200 miles to fucking Tucson.
It's a big country. You'll have like some tourists that'll come here, they'll fly to New York and think they can rent a car and drive to LA in a couple days. Because in Europe, things are really close. Like, you can go anywhere in a day, pretty much. Here you can't.
Just don't sit
are you going to spend in at home before you head back?
Stay a few days, can stay a week.
Okay. That'll make the air conditioning less eventful if we're in the clouds. The sun's not blaring through the windows. It feels pretty decent in here. Yeah.
That's what people don't realize, what tinted windows really do work.
Yeah. Trisha's saying it takes roughly 20 hours from where we live to Florence. That's your girl.
That's not counting fueling up.
No, there's more to it.
Wow, fuck. Yeah, that's just one straight shot.
I think when I was in Louisiana, people were like going on Google Maps and they're putting bicycle directions from Louisiana to San Diego, and they're like, oh, it's only 7 days bike ride to get to San Diego. That's 24 hours a day of riding though, right? Like, if I'm bike touring, I'm not riding a bike 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. There's some breaks thrown in there.
Tell you, when it blows, it blows. It'll freeze you out of here.
Yeah, that'd be annoying. What's the thing? They're advertising it.
The Thing, I guess it's some kind of, it's a movie about The Thing.
Well, I know it's a movie, but they're advertising some like tourist destination called The Thing.
T-shirts.
Oh, is that what it is? It's just a tourist shop? Looks like they're resting anyway. What if they're just like out of hours and they're like, well, I have to stop here anyway, so I'm going to rest at this rest stop that's closed regardless. Because trucking's really regulated now. Like, they got their 11 hours in the day, they got to take a 1 or 2 30-minute breaks in the middle there. And then when you're out of hours, you're kind of out of hours. You can't just keep driving. Yeah. The truck rides are nice though. Like, from a tourist perspective, like, you're very high up in the truck, so if there's traffic, you can see over everything and kind of take in the sights of wherever you're at. And then they're probably pretty slow, but they're quite comfortable. The seats are on like air suspension, so like you go over bumps, it just goes. Even got some rain there.
It's dead dry. It's raining recently. That's why there's a little bit of rain.
Yeah.
This miserable hot bastard. This me hot.
Alright, let me see what you got. Thank you. Yeah, I saw a Snickers bar. I'm a fan of Snickers. Thank you. What is this bar? I haven't had. Oh, Payday. I've heard of that, but I've never tried one. They're good? Alright, I'm gonna give it a try. Payday. I love that. That's good. What was it? Capellina. What's that? Oh. I didn't see it.
Nice. My girlfriend was telling me, I like cashews.
Yeah.
She brought home a can. She bought a can of honey roasted cashews. Best nuts I've ever had.
I've had those before. They are really good. The camera? Well, like the tripods, but it's hard to do it on a soft seat, so I just hold it up. It doesn't bother me.
So people just leave comments and ask questions?
Yeah. There's just constantly a chat room going. If I'm not talking that much, people will be talking amongst themselves or commenting on what they see and all that as I go. Usually there's anywhere from like 500 to 2,000 people just hanging out as I travel. Because that feels good. But will it switch? Yeah, Trish said, I got Joe to eat honey roasted cashews and oh boy, he loved the hell out of them. Yeah, I know. She's reinforcing that. Any other snacks that just stand out to you as like top? Yeah, turtles. I've had that. It's like caramel and like what else? There's some kind of nut in there too, right? There's there peanuts in there or something? Yeah. So you're a chocolate guy then? You like chocolate? Yeah.
Because it's allergic to it.
All chocolate? Ouch.
I told him we'll see you.
So on my bike.
Blowing a little bit.
You know, it's blowing better right now. It's interesting how it changes. You're probably right, just a flap or something like that.
I like to take it in the pocket and cut that flap out.
When I'm doing my bicycle tours, you burn so many extra calories while riding a bike, you gotta replace them, so I just have a little snack bag on my bicycle, and while I'm eating, I'm just constantly like chewing on stuff. A lot of times it's just like gummy candy and stuff like that. Like I like sour candy. Because sugar is just fast to digest and you get the energy very quickly. But beyond that, I'll do like weird stuff, like I'll buy a liter of chocolate milk. I'll ride for a couple hours, get pretty hungry, like down an entire liter of chocolate milk. That's like 800, 900 calories right there. And like, it's room temperature by that point, yeah. And like, for a lot of people that could not happen, but I'm like, yeah, it gives me so much energy, I love it. The other thing is I just have to eat so much I get tired of chewing, so if I can drink some calories, it's actually nice. I think this is good for radio, like it doesn't even have a bunch of ads, I feel like. A lot of radio will do like, 15-minute section, but then some ads and then back to music. Yeah. Just another manic Monday.
Well, they said we're harassing you or bother you about it?
Who?
Cops.
Hitchhiking? Oh, all the time. Only in America. I did another trip earlier this year. I hitchhiked from upstate New York to LA. That was the one where people could tell me which way to go. So it took a couple months because I was going real slow. I think I rode in like 6 different police cars. Like they had me in the back seat.
They give you a ride?
Yeah, quite often like they'd come up, they'd give me a bit of a hard time. Some of them are just nice, some of them were giving me a bit of a hard time. But I could usually like blag my way into getting a ride to the next town. Sometimes in the front seat, sometimes in the back seat of the cop car. But yeah, they talk to me a lot. On this trip, I haven't had anyone talk to me yet, so I'd be very surprised if I could get to San Diego without having a police interaction. It's very consistent.
They ask you for your ID and all that. I watch a lot on YouTube. The people that they like know all their rights.
Yeah.
Their amendments and rights, and cops blow shit. They make up their own shit.
They do for hitchhiking. It's so common in several of the states. The police will always come up and they'll be like, hitchhiking is illegal in the state of Ohio, for example. It's not, and I actually know the relevant like laws that that dictate what hitchhiking is and where you can do it, where you can't. So I can usually talk them through that, but it's difficult because like if a police officer says what you're doing is illegal, it's not very good to just tell them they're wrong, because you kind of antagonize them. So
And they're not wrong. They're never wrong.
exactly. So you don't tell them you're wrong. Like my strategy is more like I approach it from a point of curiosity. Just be like, I'll bring up that I hitchhike to the United States all the time, and when I was hitchhiking, I looked up this law about hitchhiking in Ohio. I want to make sure I'm doing everything correctly though. Can we look up the law and make sure I'm doing it legally? And then when they look up the law, it actually says exactly what I said. But you have to like pitch it in a way that isn't antagonistic, that you don't get them riled up.
They're peace officers. They're here to protect you. And so
Sometimes. Well, they should be, yeah.
Harass and fucking.
But I don't mind them pulling over because, to start with, some of them are doing like community policing. A lot of hitchhikers are hitchhiking out of desperation and they're not in a good state. They're like, they don't have food, they don't have water, maybe they're suffering from exposure and like not in a good state. And to at least check on them to make sure they're okay is a kindness, is good. And then beyond that, the whole community policing thing, they're making sure that I'm safe for myself and I'm safe for their community. I'm not like drunk and gonna walk out into traffic and and hurt myself or anything silly like that. So I don't mind them stopping so much, but when they start making up laws, I get a little annoyed. Have you had some run-ins with the police, or you've gotten away okay?
What, this drive?
No, just in general.
Oh, I've been in prison.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you do much time, or just a small stint?
12 and a half years.
Oh, jeez.
Altogether.
Like, multiple stints that added up to 12 years? Yeah. What kind of stuff were they getting you on? Bullshit? Okay. That's long ago now, though?
Yeah, I've been on 5 years.
5 years, yeah. I get a lot of people that pick me up that have done some time. I feel like if you've done time in prison, you're not really intimidated by me. I'm not especially intimidating. I had one guy that did 38 years in prison for shooting their nephew. We drove past the prison, he's like, I did some time there, and I'm like, asked him some questions about it, and I asked him how much time, he's like, 38 years. Jeez, that's a long time.
One day's too long. I'll be glad when this trip's over. Give me one good day, I'm gonna go eat something, I'm gonna sleep.
So where do you sleep on this trip?
My little cousin's in Texas.
Oh yeah.
It's like a midpoint.
Yeah.
Just up there and hang out with them.
So it's a 2-day drive for you? 1 day, get to your friends in was it cousin or?
11 hours a day driving.
It's a long day.
I don't know how you do it. This is the most boring, fucked up shit. I told you I'll fly next time.
That's fair enough.
I still gotta come back.
See, that's the annoying part from this perspective. Now you know you don't like this trip, but you're only halfway once you get there. Good rest. Would you take a different route on the way home just to switch it up, or this is the most efficient, so might as well do it?
Yeah, Google it. Gives you the most efficient way.
Yeah.
This thing looks a piece of shit. I'm gonna pull over and turn it off.
Yeah. Does it give it a hard reset?
Maybe it could.
Yeah.
Next little turn off whatever. It's an electric mode. Piece of shit. Never reset itself. Piece of shit. I just bought this motherfucker cash, dude.
That feels good so far. Maybe if you put it like on max, the max goes too far and then it flips the thing. So you have to have it on like just under max. Because right now that still feels so good. So far so good. Or no? It's better than it was before.
When it blows, you'll know it.
Yeah.
It's just barely fucking next to nothing. Piece of shit.
Is this a good place to hitch from? Middle of nowhere on the side of the interstate? Like, oh, they're like, was that a good spot to hitchhike from where you stopped there?
Oh.
And I'm like, people will be curious what you're doing out here. So I'm sure you'd get someone to stop. It's hard to get traffic to stop when they're going 80, though. They'll probably pull over like half a mile behind you. But, yeah, I think out here people would actually stop because they'd be concerned about your safety.
Solar panels.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them. Well, it's a good spot for him, I'd assume. Certainly it's sunny here. Recirculates, yeah.
Inside or outside or what the fuck? I don't understand that.
The recirculation button for AC, is that better to use when it's hot out? I think it is, because then you don't have to constantly be cooling all the really hot air. It recirculates the air, so it keeps the cool air cool. I think that's good.
I don't feel like it.
Yes. People are saying yes, that's... You want the recirculate on.
Tell me don't feel like it.
I think it's another problem, not just the recirculate button. Yeah, just not in the winter as you'll fog up quickly. Yeah. The blended door actuator seems faulty. Do you think that's what it is?
What's that?
Oh, someone said the blend door actuator. So maybe that's the flap. It's called a blend door actuator. People are speculating what the issue is. Need an AC recharge? Apparently, you just put Freon in it. You just recharged it. Yeah.
You can inside. You can hear it turn it.
Yeah.
It's just not shooting it out.
Yeah.
It's that flap. I think that's what the thing is.
No, we're not. Where you picked me up was like less than a mile from New Mexico.
Really?
That was exit 0 because it was right on the border. Yeah. I like how they do the mile markers in the U.S. here. Like when we're driving west, when you cross into a new state, it'll be the mile marker will tell you how many miles till the next state line. So like Texas was like 850 when you first got in from Louisiana, and then when I looked, I don't know, at the last town, it was like mile marker 80 or something like that, which means we were 80 miles from Arizona at that point. I don't know where we're at right now, but it's kind of it tells you where you're at if you know how to read the numbers. Because yeah, from where you grabbed me, I could see New Mexico.
You ever get in with people that drive real horribly? They do everything else.
Yes.
Drive.
So, like you brought up like the dangers of hitchhiking and like people can be dangerous. And the most dangerous part of hitchhiking for me is some people are just horrible drivers. Like they just do not, they either drive too aggressively, too passively, or they just do not have any competency, no skill. They can't keep it in the lane or something like that.
They're focusing on everything else but driving.
And some of them I can tell are focusing really hard on driving. Just some people just do not have the capability. Like it's a skill that they never learned and struggle to learn it, and it's just not working. But like, I don't tell people they're driving bad because that feels weird. They're doing me a favor, and then I'm gonna be like, "Excuse me, why are you driving so poorly?" But I've had to like, one person picked me up at night or like in the evening, and we had just a little bit of daylight left, and we got to night, and they didn't know how to turn their headlights on, so they're driving with like their running lights, which is like barely any lights, and we're driving through like a windy road in Canada, and they didn't speak English that well, but at some point I'm just like, 1 second, and I went over and like flicked their lights on. They're like, "Oh, thank you."
Canadian? Is that a language? Canadian language?
No, we speak English. We speak English. Well, we're bilingual English-French. There's a French-speaking province in Canada. Parlez-vous français?
Whatever you say.
You speak English and Spanish? Or just...
I speak Spanish.
Yeah. Which I think they were French-speaking. But like, you should be able to turn your lights on in your car. No, it's like you feel the difference immediately as soon as the clouds cover. So now I'm praying for clouds. Usually I want the sunshine. Before you do the drive home?
Yeah, I don't know if she's still working right now or not.
Yeah.
She works fucked up hours.
Wait, did you say she's also a mechanic too? Yeah, she'd know her stuff.
She figured this out.
What was that? Oh, the shifter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we came from the casino.
Yeah.
We stopped at the store to get cigarettes. Got out, came back out in my car. We put it in park, but it was still showing to put it in park.
Oh, yeah.
And then when you got out of the car, it would throw out a continuous, like a beep outside.
Because it thinks it's still in drive, kind of thing.
So, well, that's what it was saying, but it was manually in park. So we checked Google, and anyway, she figured it out, man. It was the knob. Some guy had done it for somebody, same year, everything.
Yeah.
She's so anyway, it's the part where you Wednesday.
Oh, okay,
But
yeah.
you can still use it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not super mechanically inclined. When there's an issue, I don't know how to, like, technically, most things you can, like, Google or go on YouTube to see how to fix a specific part on a specific car. These days, it's easier to figure out what's wrong. But, I haven't done much work on my own.
You already eaten?
Only breakfast, but I'm okay for now. If you want to eat, you can eat, but...
I've been trying to, I gave my girl's cooking.
Yeah.
Cooking is fucking fabulous.
What kind of...
No, Southern.
Southern?
Fried.
Oh, nice.
Fuck, I'm normally $2.25.
Yeah.
$2.70.
Just purely on the delicious food?
Oh, tons of it.
Yeah.
I mean, I eat to where it's like what happened.
Yeah.
Fucking blew up like a balloon.
Well, I think I'm putting on a little bit of weight here in the United States, just again because, like, when I get off at an interstate junction, your options are like fast food, like McDonald's, and just burgers and fried things and all that. It's hard to not just have a bunch of junk all day. Yeah, we're driving to Tucson. He's gone a little bit further, but I don't know if he's taking I-10 past that, so probably Tucson's my final destination.
Did you want to drink? The soda's at the Circle K are $1.79.
Like the...
Exit 22 up on
Yeah, it's hot in here. I'll take a drink. I'll buy a drink. I'm trying to reset it again. Yeah.
I have no idea.
Must be the other side. There it is. Yeah, I can hear it, but you don't feel it too much. Do you want anything? You're good? Plug this. Too much stuff in my hands. Where is this? I have no idea where we are. The middle of nowhere in New Mexico. There's stuff. Go ahead. Sorry. Right here. You grabbing one? I'm gonna have a Dr. Pepper. I might grab one. Angus beef hot dog. Jalapeno cheddar. Oh, you don't have to get it. Really? Thanks, man.
And one hot dog?
Yeah, one hot dog.
$2.46. Spam is my favorite food.
You know, I went to the Spam Museum, where they're headquartered in Minnesota, and they had a whole gift shop here, and I ride a bike a lot, so I'm like, I gotta have the cycling cap.
Man. We grew up on that.
Did ya?
Yeah.
It's good stuff.
And now my favorite thing to make, I make fried rice with spam.
Fried rice and Spam, can't beat it.
Just call me the spam girl.
Wish I had an extra one, I'd give you a hat.
I gotta do it again?
Yes. We just wanted to stay longer. Oh, So you on a bike or?
Right now?
Uh-huh.
No, I'm on a hitchhiking trip.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I have a bike with me, a little fold-up bicycle.
Uh-huh. Okay, let's try it again. The green one. There you go.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome. You should have bought a bunch of those and you could have sold them.
Probably. To you. You a Spam fan? So I don't bring this in your car, I'm gonna throw this down real quick.
Those hot dogs are good, just like that.
Yeah, they are good on their own. I've never had it. From Circle K.
Beef dog.
I only had breakfast, so I just picking up a little bit here. Oh, is it a hot dog? Yeah. Quick little hot dog.
Take your time, man. I've been on this fucking road for days.
Ah.
Maybe that motherfucker reset. Unflap.
Where's the bun, Savage? No bun needed. Joe said to.
Being a blue car, eco-friendly, you think you get a discount on your registration, your tag? There'd be some kind of
But no?
incentive. No, they charge you more.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Maybe because you're not producing so much, so you don't need that many emissions. So not getting your money out of your emissions, so they're getting you on taxes out. It's pretty fucked up. I didn't even know that you had something.
But yeah, so I look at this car, like it's blue, it's got blue drive, looks all eco-friendly. And like, more than most, I feel like, try to not stereotype, but I didn't expect you to be driving it.
You got a good door.
Yeah? What year was it again?
I think it's 15.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Hyundai. Is this an Elantra? Elantra? Yeah.
So how long you got before you get to? You have a certain amount of time to get to San Diego?
I'm hoping to be there Thursday, so I got some time. A little bit. So
So if you don't get right now, where do you sleep?
I tent. I tell you, I sleep good in my tent though, man. Well, in the heat, less so, but.
What about the floor, the mat? Not that no cushion?
Oh no, I got a sleeping pad and stuff. In that backpack, I had tent, sleeping bag, sleeping pad.
Well, you don't weigh nothing, so it don't bother you. If you do like me, God.
Good to go. Well, thanks for the drink and the hot dog, man. I appreciate it.
Slice out.
Oh yeah, I forgot about fucking flies.
Let's see this goddamn thing.
If I were to take us at Tucson, Arizona.
There it goes. There it is. God, just leave it just like that.
I feel like, so if it's a flap thing, if you get the air going too hard, that might like flip the flap, you know, like it's like a physics thing. And then once it's flipped, then it's stuck, you know? So we got to keep it not maxed out. Because yeah, this on level 3 feels about as much as we ever got on max before. Oh, let's plug back in. I was looking at Fleeky. Okay, Zoomer. Powering my cooler here. Okay. I think I'm gonna switch to the just the internal mic on the phone because the battery's struggling to charge. And just the heat and stuff, so it charges better without the hub. So audio is gonna change. On the road again. Let's do this. If it does go again, someone looked up like the Hyundai Elantra owner's manual. They said to disconnect and reconnect the battery to reset the HVAC system that could cause the blend door actuator to get stuck. But right now it feels good. but someone looked up the, I think the actual owner's manual or maintenance guide. Saw it, but Trisha wanted you to ask if you could drive. No, I can drive. Like, she wants me to drive, or just asking if I have the capability to?
She knows I'm fed up.
Well, that's your bike? Oh, that's
I just sold it.
Yeah, yeah. Do you miss riding though?
Yeah, I love it.
It's a Sonata. Wait, is this a Sonata or an Elantra?
Sonata.
Oh, Sonata. Wrong car.
Where are we at? New Mexico?
Should be New Mexico. I think we're like only 20 miles or something from the border to Arizona, I think. I got Dr. Pepper.
I love some Dr. Pepper.
Sometimes I forget that Dr. Pepper exists, but like whenever I have it again, I'm like, oh yeah, this is good. Love me some Dr. Pepper. Sony. This is just a cell phone. This is an S24 Ultra cell phone. Like, if you don't want to drive, I can't drive if you can hold the camera upright straight. Be up to you.
Do you know where we're going to be turning off at? Should I put my thing back on? I know where I'm...
Like right now, you just have it set to Tucson. All you have to do to go to Tucson is stay on the State 10 West.
Right, yeah. But
so
I was just wondering where would be the best place I can drop you off to get to where you're going, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
Better off for you to get off.
So you know the way to Florence from Tucson. Do you?
Fuck yeah, from the beginning, from way back in Tucson.
Like, do you know what road you take? Do you know what it's called, though?
The road?
Yeah.
Yeah, I take 10 all the way to Tangerine.
10 to Tangerine. Let me look at it. I found Tangerine, sorry, not Mandarin. Tangerine, yeah, it's just past Tucson. Yeah, they pissed me off too. Wait, it's on my window. You got him, yeah.
You remember my cousin? The one we went up to his house in the desert. I took my cars with him. His wife passed away.
Like that Tangerine Road has a Maverick and a Quick Trip. It's got the services. Need to get off of Tucson and get onto the I-10 I junction. Well, yeah, like he's going right past Tucson to Tangerine. That's just north or just west on 10. And then
Where is it that you're going? Is it going to be anywhere close to that?
so
Where would,
I can show
be
you.
a better destination for you?
So one second, let me show. Is this okay for you to see? So this is your turn off here, this line, just past Tucson. And you're going to Florence. And I'm trying to go onto this interstate going this way.
Okay, what interstate is that?
Yeah, Interstate 8.
I know, but what is it?
So this is Interstate 10. So
Yeah.
this is the road you said you'd turn off at?
Yes.
At Tangerine to go, I'm guessing up to 79 or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. To go up to Florence?
Yeah.
So, potentially, one second.
Yeah, because you're going to have to go, you want to go all the way back up towards Gila Bay and Casa Grande and all that.
Yeah. That junction is Casa Grande. Casa Grande?
Yeah.
That's the junction that I'm trying to get west at.
That's the junction you're trying to go to?
I just have to look up and see where's a good spot to actually hitchhike around there. Because some junctions are good. Like there's a truck stop right by that 10 and 8 junction. Battery's falling. Could get off at Tangerine. Yeah, there's some stops there. Not big stops, but there's stuff. But that Eloy junction could be good too. probably about, for you, the same amount of time to take 10 up to Eloy and then go north on 87 as it would be to go east at Tangerine. And then there's a couple truck stops there I can hitchhike at. But if you like taking the Tangerine way, there's stuff there I can hitchhike from there.
What do you think, man?
It's your call.
Well, if you want, I mean, you got better chances at a truck stop?
Yeah, like my chance of finding longer distance traffic is higher with that kind of service there.
All right, well, I'll take you that way then.
To Eloy. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Glad to help if I can.
How high did you set the FOV? It's just the main camera on the phone. There's no FOV. Do you want me to set your GPS for that junction? Or like we still got
No,
2 hours or something.
We're just not going to get off on Tangerine. We're going to pass Tangerine and get off on, I think, 211 or 213 is the exit.
I'll see. Saying good things. I'd love to see it.
Paid her to say it.
Screw Greyhound. All my homies hate Greyhound. That's why I started hitchhiking. They actually pulled out of Western Canada completely. They don't exist anymore.
Really?
Yeah.
How come? What, they're just no good? Or no money? They're expensive?
Well, yeah, I thought they were expensive and they sucked and they were twice as long as driving and all these different things. So I stopped doing them, but apparently they weren't getting enough business because they withdrew from Western Canada completely. Yeah, so anyway. But objectively, it's good for there to be competition, different options for transporting yourself. So it's not actually good that they withdrew from Western Canada, because it's good to have options. No, it's not. Because it'll start and then it just gives up.
sorry about the noise. This is all part of the experience. Guys, that means just one more state to go. You've technically driven me now through 3 states. We got Texas, New Mexico, and Arizona all in one drive. Is that different? Where's the 203? Is that not Eloy? I can't speak Japanese, so it can be difficult at times. Use a translator. Right by the... I've never seen anything that can be explained. I've never heard anything that could have no explanation. Oh! Konnichiwa. Really? Stopping at the thing, like he just wants to get his family's place, so not tourism. We're getting dropped off at Eloy, or however you say it, and then I can figure it out from there.
winter it is, the worse the road. Like when I was in Michigan on one of the interstates there, it's like a roller coaster the whole time. You're just like, whoa, because with the freeze thaw cycles, like water will fall onto the road, then it'll freeze and it expands and it just fractures it.
I've been all the way up to Montana.
Oh, you have, yeah?
After work.
Yeah. Not in the winter though?
I did go in the winter.
Oh, you did?
Well, it was summer turning into winter.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And it just happened to be one of the coldest. And it was awful.
Was that concrete work as well, like outside in the?
No, my buddy had no handyman skills.
Oh yeah. Have you been out to like California before? What's that?
Went to school for a semester.
Oh, you did? Okay. Which part of California were you?
Southern.
Yeah. See, with clouds, this is probably enough air that it doesn't feel so bad. It's got some.
God damn it. Keep your fingers crossed there.
Just keep it like this. I'll be shivering and I'll be shivering soon.
About time it does what it's supposed to do, you know? Man, I'm telling you, it works, it works. We just barely started doing this shit.
So it's had the gear shifter and then the AC. Other than that, it's been alright.
Yeah, this is. I already got that order. This right here is. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna see my girl. She'll look it up and figure it out. She's good like that. She's got patience. That's something I ain't got.
See, I'm known for my patience. As a hitchhiker, you kind of gotta be. Because I will. Well, probably. Guys, how long did I wait before you'll pick me up there? It's a couple hours at least. Might have been close to 3 hours, I think.
You sat there? What does your sign say? I didn't even see your sign.
Interstate 10 West. I made like an interstate shield, you know, like the blue signs for the interstates.
I didn't even read it. I just figured I knew you needed a ride, so I said, come on.
Because there was one junction there that, like, at that first town that we passed through to pick me up, you could split onto Interstate 25 North, going up to like Albuquerque. And some people might be going that way, so that's where the sign comes in, making sure people are staying west. That was 2.5 hours. Well, now I'm sad. I put so much effort into that sign, and you didn't even see it.
I did.
It's okay. I made it in Florida. I've been on I-10 the whole time, so you can just reuse the same sign if you're on the same highway.
I-10 go across the whole U.S., right?
Yeah, it would. Like, I'll be splitting off right after where you drop me off, because I-10 splits to I-8. Well, to San Diego, you take I-8. But yeah, where does I-10 like? Where does the end end? Does it go to LA or something? No, it is LA. Okay.
They can't hear your voice; they just see it in caption.
No, they hear it.
They hear me too.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm cussing out my story.
You're allowed to swear on the internet.
Oh, okay. It's an adult.
It is.
Yeah.
When you click on this, it's like, this can include mature content. Do you consent? Because, sometimes I swear. Sometimes people I meet swear. Sometimes guys solicit me while I'm going. There's some adult themes here and there.
You can adjust those how you want.
Oh, no, they're right on. I already adjusted them to try and get them in the right spot. They're cranking it down. Everybody cusses. My girlfriend Sarah doesn't. When I hear her swear, it sounds foreign. She doesn't swear right,
Does she have an accent?
No, like she has a pretty Canadian speak, but she just like, it's not in her vocabulary. When someone that never swears like throws it out, it feels strange. Like, it's weird. Like, one time we were riding the tandem, the 2-person bicycle, and we went over like a cattle grid, which is quite loud. It's like those metal bars that stop livestock from going from a road to a path kind of thing. Anyway, you go over on a bike, it's like, and she wasn't paying attention, so she like jumped up and she was like, "Oh, golly." And you're like, who says golly? Who uses golly in their normal day-to-day life? It's really cute, but like, who says golly? Sarah's like a cute Disney character? Yeah, she's got Disney vocabulary. Crepuscular rays over there, guy? What do you think? What's the word I'm looking for? Crepuscular? Where you can see sunrise. There's a fancy technical term for that. Crepuscular? God rays, some people say. And now we're in the clouds. But something like, you don't even want to touch it now, because if you touch it, it's going to give up on you, right? And this is the setting we've got for the rest of the drive. My alerts are working, but Josie, thanks for the 500 bits. If you see me say something like that,
what's that?
If you hear me say something like that, like that's part of how this channel's monetized. Like,
like someone shared bits on this platform is like a form of monetization to make money. And rain. Wow. Didn't expect that.
Just a couple of
A couple
skids
drops,
to
yeah.
mess up the windows.
Perfect. I was practicing when we stopped in that truck, practicing washing the truck windows, because you gotta get like this huge long stick at the truck stop to like get in there. I'm getting a little better. When I started, it was just like big streaks along the window, but my skills have improved a little bit. Route 66. Isn't that more like Interstate 40? At least in New Mexico, Arizona.
Peppers are getting fucked up.
Yeah.
There's a lot of pine needles.
Oh, yeah.
Where we live.
Yeah.
Supposed to get stuck in there. And
It gets all gummed up in it, yeah.
Wipes good up.
Ah, yeah. Have you ever tried using that Rain-X stuff where it like beads off the windshield? Is that kind of what you have on right now? Well, let's wait until it's not raining.
Yeah, it's good. Ain't
All right.
rain. We're going 80 miles an hour. That's why it looks like there's rain.
Can you hold the camera up, right? Is that okay?
Yeah, I'll try.
All right. You can read the chat and everything. All right, this will be fun. Do you want to make sure I have a license or anything? You trust me?
Rick, it's on you.
All right. Alright, so this is kind of attached to the cable right now.
Just hold it like that.
Just hold it up right. You'll be able to see the framing through the camera itself.
Okay, like that.
Yeah, just right out the front window. That's all you gotta do.
Alright. Put your dream right there. You gotta scoot your seat up.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to. How tall are you, man? The heck?
6 foot.
Okay. Usually alright. Okay. Yeah. Good. That's good. Good. You're getting too much air?
Uh-huh.
Never used it. One without the the knob on it. Oh,
this truck past them. Still working there, still good.
Talk about people that can't drive. Nah, you just gotta get the feeling. You'll be alright. You can scoot the seat up.
Oh yeah, I scooted up a bit, but no, you're really good. You ever say I can't drive? What do you mean? I'm just getting up to highway speed. What is it, 75 here?
Yep. I usually go 78, 80.
Okay.
Go with the flow. It's like, you ever heard of the duck hunt scenario?
Duck hunt scenario? What's that?
You know, there's ducks in the ponds.
Yeah.
That are. How long is a duck's life? What, 20 years? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know how many. But there are old ducks in there that never got shot.
Yeah.
Because when they throw a rock or whatever they do to kick them up and make them take off, the guys that are hunting duck, when they shoot, whatever ducks get hit. Yeah. Some do, some don't.
Yeah.
Same way as driving with the flow. Cop, you could do it all your life. Cop might not pick you up.
That's true. That truck driver I was telling you about that drove me, like, he'd done some crazy stuff, and somehow he had like a completely clean like driving record and everything like that. And I'm like, I think you got pretty lucky. Like, the guy did some bold things that a lot of times will get you in a little bit of trouble. But no, he was completely good. Didn't expect to be driving today. Thanks for trusting me.
Not that I trust you, I'm just dog dead tired. Nah, I'm kidding. You got me. Damn, I just so fucking burnt out.
That'll be your new thing when you're driving. Just try to find a hitchhiker to take over.
What do you mean?
Yeah, when you're driving, just be like, where's the hitchhiker so he can drive?
The last time I came with my old lady, it rained like this.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Arizona don't get much rain.
That's some proper rain for a couple of seconds.
I got it where it's pointing right at the road. What? I'll just go down like that. Nice and easy. Are your shoes Canadian shoes?
What?
Or are they just boots?
My boot? These are American boots, actually. These are Red Wings.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah.
They look different. I never seen a pair like that.
They're like how boots were made 80 years ago. Now, like, all boots are kind of all modern and technical and stuff. This is just a thick piece of leather and a Goodyear welted sole, and that's about it. So, but I like them. They work well in the bush. They stop me from rolling my ankle, like when I'm walking through tall grass and stuff. And then they look good enough in the city that since I only have one pair of shoes, they kind of just do everything I need.
Man, keeping them suckers on day in, day out. Woo. I bet your socks will stand up.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you something about my socks, alright? Everything I wear next to skin is made of merino wool, and like what makes you smell, what makes everything hold an odor and stuff like that is bacteria that grows in the hot spots of your body, including your feet, armpits, wherever. But wool doesn't let that bacteria grow into there, so the fabric itself doesn't get that smelly. I can still get smelly, but all my clothes are designed to be traveled in, so they don't hold as much of an odor. Like if I had a cotton shirt and I was wearing it day in, day out, that shirt would stink, but this stuff doesn't hold as much of an odor. But yeah, I only carry like a couple shirts, one pair of pants, stuff like that, but I carry like a week's worth of socks because I still like to have a bunch of clean socks.
Years ago when we first started doing concrete,
yeah,
there's a guy on the crew, they called him Animal.
Yeah.
And the reason why I said, I wonder why they call him Animal. Well, I never worked around him. Not because he looked like one or acted like one. It's that motherfucker smelled like one. Yeah, that could smell one.
Driving acceptable?
Yeah, buddy.
All right.
You ever see Crocodile Dundee?
Yeah.
The first one?
Yeah.
You ever see that cab driver that gets off and goes in the bar with him?
Not off the top of my head, but now I'm going to have to watch it tonight.
I'll Google it. I'll Google what it looks like. That's you in like 20 years.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Photos of the cab driver on Crocodile Dundee.
Yeah, it's a little bit uncanny. All right.
I got a memory like a fucking elephant.
Apparently.
No, I just watched that movie the other day.
Did you? All right. Well, now I'm gonna have to, cause. Someone asked if you could point the camera at me real quick, just to see, confirm that I actually am driving. Yeah, that's gonna be whatever. I am driving safely, if I do say so myself.
Hey Trevor, don't drink too much of that tequila, buddy. You gotta drive.
Don't tell me what to do. I'm a strong, independent hitchhiker.
Buddy, I'm gonna go to sleep here for a second.
All right. Car's looking pretty clean though.
That's awesome, man. That's reminds me of Montana.
Montana. Let's see. What about reminds you of Montana?
The drive to Montana.
Oh, okay.
The song was playing.
Yeah.
Pretty popular.
Yeah.
Shit, you should have jumped in that damn driver's seat in Texas. I didn't know you would drive.
Of course I could drive. But like, you know, some people want to drive with you a little bit before they trust you to drive your car, you know? I was surprised when the people in the past have pulled over and they're like, can you drive? Can you drive right now? Like, you don't even know me yet. I'm not headed back to Arkansas or something like that. I'd be like, hey man, I'll drive your car home.
That would be ideal. When you coming back?
I think I fly back next week. So, but I'm heading straight north. I'm not going east. Back to Canada. The Great White North.
Make sure you get some kind of brace that you could just stick that sucker in so you ain't gonna fuck with it.
Yeah. Yeah, deal, yeah.
Cab driver. Your mirror's good?
Yeah, that's fine.
Your viewers are gonna want to punch me in the nose because the camera's going like that.
You don't have the same experience as I do of holding a camera straight. I've got thousands of hours of experience. Oh no. Not ads.
sunny 102.3, but it's raining. News? Nope. Jam. Some K-Kona? Do you like country music?
Some?
Yeah.
What you call it?
Southern bells. You got a Southern bell now, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I'm like, nah, I don't want that. So I'm gonna listen to a country song, and then we'll see what else we got on here. We'll switch it up. I like this song though. I've been to like 40 countries, but I haven't been anywhere that I'm like, I want to live here.
You've been to 40 different countries?
Yeah.
God damn, I haven't even been to 40 different states.
I've been to every state.
Here in the U.S.?
Yeah, all 50. I did that all in one trip back in 2018, and every single one.
Really?
Yeah. Over like 4 months. I love traveling in America. It's a big country, but there's so much to see. Yeah, you want it up or down?
Shove it between the seats so I don't have to hold it and move it around so much.
Yeah, you can, and then extend it. So if you twist it counterclockwise, like this part here, like just go. See, and then you can extend it, and then you twist it back. Is that easier?
Perfect.
Yeah, that's good.
There you go. It's 40 right up to the road.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Oh, shit, I touched something. There you go.
Yeah, you're good.
Trevor?
Like, given the right circumstances, I'll drink. Like this weekend, I'll drink probably too much in San Diego. But like, not day to day. Although, like, I like to finish the day with a beer. So I might.
I'm a drinker.
Yeah.
I'm a binge drinker.
A binge drinker.
Yeah, blackout.
Yeah.
The worst kind.
Yeah.
I hate the taste. Never liked it ever in my life.
You don't like the taste, but you like the effects?
The effects.
Yeah.
I'll drink 30 of them motherfuckers.
30 beers?
Oh, hell yeah.
You can drink that? Jesus, man. I get much past a 6-pack and I'm like, lights out.
18, 20.
Is that your choice of beer?
Beer.
Yeah.
I'll get
Yeah. I can see that.
alcohol, period.
Yeah. How often are you doing that?
I got a bottle in the back right now. No, I used to drink it like a dumbass, slamming it.
Yeah. Well, that's the issue with hard liquor. It's like, it's hard to drink beer fast enough to go from 0 to 100 fast, but hard liquor you can go from 0 to 100 real fast. Yeah. You finishing up this drive when you get home with a drink, or are you going right to bed?
I don't know. I'm probably gonna eat something. Socialize a little. I'm just exhausted.
78 to such 100 bits. Have you seen any aliens in New Mexico yet?
No aliens yet. I don't know about you, Joe.
New Mexico?
Yeah, they're known for aliens.
Yeah, Roswell.
Yeah. You haven't seen any of them?
Yeah, I drink with a few. I was so drunk I thought I saw them motherfuckers. Yeah, I'm not an everyday drinker. When I drink, I like to get fucking hammered. It's bad, not good.
You hadn't heard of moderation?
Oh, I don't like the taste of it.
Yeah.
It's awful. Nasty.
Do you just smoke cigarettes?
Mm-hmm.
Is weed legal here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Legal and recreational.
Okay. Yeah, it's fully
I mean, yeah, legal and recreational.
in Arkansas?
No.
Oh, okay.
Arkansas, I think, is medical.
Yeah.
I tried pot in high school. It fucking blew my mind. And that was just that dirt weed from way back then.
Yeah. See, I don't like that they made it so like hyper concentrated.
I don't know.
If I look at the thing the wrong way, I'm too high and then I'm uncomfortable.
I see. You're good, buddy. I trust you.
Right on. Thanks, man.
Got hot on us, huh? You know what? Let me open the
Yeah, you turned the vent on, yeah. It was just the clouds just made it cold in here.
Oh, shit.
What is FedEx?
Campfire.
Yeah. Yeah. Bush.
Porsche.
Gwyn. Gwyn.
Gwyn.
Yeah. So that's up to there. Gwyn. Gill.
Gill.
Yeah. Gogerin. Gogerich, sorry.
Gogerich.
Chwyrndrobwyll.
It worked. See, but like that was like keep it work.
Thanks to the 690, he played some music. Someone played their own music for us.
Ooh, what do we got here? Police. For me? Is it for me? Your thumb is small, stretch it? No, I'm actually known to have long fingers. Like that one.
Yeah, I'll do. But with a bit more tongue.
Oh, God.
So it's Llanfair, and the F is quite hard, so it's Fair.
Yeah, F is a V.
And you roll your R's.
Oh God, I'm not good at rolling R's. Llanfair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bush.
Porsche.
Sun again.
Whoever you are, thank you for dinner.
Savvy tip $3.33. Thank you. Hey Trevor, I'm
Yeah.
a trucker at this truck stop.
Yeah.
My handle is Big Hairy Daddy.
Big Hairy Daddy.
Give you
radio. What's this? How do I check the range on this? Like how many miles does it say? Or is that a quarter
Right,
thing?
the first on the right bottom.
Right bottom?
Right there.
This one? Yeah.
Push it right there.
Okay, 120.
Yeah, we'll get some more gas. This is from Tucson on the way out.
Okay.
Selfie cheered 100 bits. Gotta say I had a vision of someone pulling up to the red carpet in their 1986 Honda Civic with rust spots and a bad exhaust and Trevor hopping out in a tuxedo.
Today we're gonna do what we call chart busters from the year 1988. So my home is also my office. Before I can focus, every room's gotta be clean. That room's tidying up and spraying my Febreze air mist. That's fresh. Febreze air mist scents are all high quality. They fight any weird funk and they get my air. It's the most freshness. So not only does my home smell good, I feel good too. After I Febreze, it's time to start my day.
It is. It's moving a little bit more than I'd like it to.
But there was no rock. I would have been busted.
Trevor.
Trevor, nice to meet you, dude.
What's yours?
Prospect.
Prospect. Nice to meet you.
You do hard drugs?
I do not.
Good. No meth, no speed?
No meth, no speed.
Fucking no fucking needles?
No needles.
Cool.
Get 2 minutes ahead and then pace yourself so that she tries to catch up to you and feels good about closing the gap. And then the intention was to let her get close to me, and then since I'm conserving energy, I was just...
Your phone says 448. It's 448 right now, right?
What is that? Yeah, 448. That sounds right, because your phone said we'd get there 5 something, right? Your son when we were originally in Texas then. So that should be right. Okay,
What's up, Gooch? What are you doing, slacker Gooch? Gonna give over here.
Yeah.
I don't know, it seems to be like the temperature. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
It's got a fucking mind of its own. Towards the end of my drive, it starts working real good. It did yesterday.
Okay, yeah.
Go figure. People looking at my license plate like, God damn, what are you doing around here talking?
If this doesn't work out, I will die of exposure. Okay? I've never done this before, but I put myself here having zero experience, and if it doesn't work out, then I'm going to die.
So loud, buddy.
I'm just zoning out and driving.
Shit, I'm fucking thankful that you're driving. Oh, man.
Because I actually like driving. It's like, that's the relaxing thing. Like, now we're in traffic, so I'm just like focusing on traffic in front, behind.
I wish I could have met up with you and
I know.
Shit, you could have hung out and dinner with us and everything last night.
Would have been good.
Just hung out. He doesn't have to go to work today for a little bit.
Yeah.
But he wanted to hang out and party. But I told him I gotta get
turn down a party.
Yeah.
I don't know you too well. I feel like you're not one to turn down a party too often. Are you?
Well, I was exhausted. I was beat.
Well, yeah, you had a good reason to not party.
You know what? Driving 10 hours takes more energy out of me than busting my ass for 10 hours.
It's surprising how tiring driving can be. It's weird.
It's mental.
Drop me off. You're pretty close to home, aren't you?
No.
Lawrence, it's not that far, is it?
Yeah, it's about 45 minutes, 50 minutes.
In the grand scheme of this trip, it's like just down the road.
I was just going to go by there and listen to them. Hang out, maybe have a beer, and just take a good shower and call it a night. I never got a hold of my cousin, and I was going to call me back, so I don't know what the fuck is going on, man. My stomach still hurts. Song. If you look up Billie Eilish's new song, if you tell me the name of it, I'll know which one it is. But it's got a cool beat. I didn't even recognize her voice anyways. But anyway, slowing down. I'm not driving. He's driving still. Thank God. So, okay. Oh, you can see. Oh, duh. I'm such a goofball. Okay. I'll call you later. I'll call you when I get home. Bye. Love you. Bye.
You a Billie Eilish fan?
Billy's Body Eilish fan.
My girlfriend and I are going to see her this December in Canada on our tour.
Yeah, she's like
fair, yeah.
text you. You don't even text them, but can't answer the phone.
Wait, they see text but can't answer the phone?
No. They send text. And they're wanting to text. But you call them, and then it goes to voicemail.
Some people are just anti-phone calls.
Yeah.
They just want to do everything like text-based.
It's stupid.
I like calling because it's just concise and you can say exactly what you need right then, get a direct response right that second, and then move on with your life.
Perfect. Everybody's got that stupid attitude. Watch this guy. Yeah. I catch myself being a fucking little teeny bopper texting, and I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? And this lady right here, I reach across and slap that money. What do you call that when a male, like a guy, is just super centered on everything women are just not close to even equal. Chauvinist, what do you call it?
Actually, yeah, what do you call it? Maybe chauvinist?
My friend's dad.
Yeah.
Well, he's my best friend. He's that way also.
About everything men is better than...
Yes, no matter what. Well, he's always complaining about because the wife, his mom would drive.
Yeah.
And how bad women drivers are and this and that.
Yeah.
So he said that they were going somewhere. Yeah, of course. They were going somewhere, and the mom he was just bitching about the mom driving and whatnot.
Yeah.
And somebody cut the mom off. And he's like, God damn it, them women drivers. I told you, and blah, blah, blah. So when they pulled up next to that person, it was a man. And my buddy's mom's like, look, there's a man driver. He goes, yeah. But his mom showed him how to drive. Yeah, his dad's no funny like that.
Apparently the word is misogynistic.
Misogynistic?
Yeah.
Man, it's cold up in this room.
I know. Yeah, it's cool though.
What's up with that, buddy?
Tucson's pretty. Got mountain range and everything. Little downtown cool.
Yeah, that's the Catalina Mountains.
Catalina, man.
And further up, back to be Mount Lemmon.
set when it works. It real works.
I told you. I mean, it'll freeze you out.
Yeah.
Just out of the blue, look at it. Yeah. I don't understand it. It's a lie. You're not on tirado, are you? Okay, because I was going to say it. Si agarra una amiga, es mejor que no estás tan tirado. Porque si estás tirado, no vas a poder hacer tirar or. Yeah. Anyway, it's in the mix. If you don't mind, I'd like to sleep in a little bit. I've been fucking driving my ass off. No. Hell. I don't play that shit. Yeah, I know the one that you live with me or no. ¿Qué pasa? I'll call you. I'm on. I dropped this guy off on the. I told you there's a YouTube guy that he's on YouTube and he travels, he hitchhikes, but he films everything. And I picked him up right outside of Texas. Just thought he needed a ride. I thought, that's fucking come on, man. And anyways, I'm live on YouTube right now. Mi novia está mirando todo, por eso te habla en el español. But anyways, I'm working on that. I'll get back with you after a bit. As soon as I take him, I probably got, I don't know, probably another, I don't know, it's probably going to be another 30 minutes, 40 minutes before I get to work, drop him off. And then another 30, 40 minutes back there. And I'm going to stop and get me some beer. I feel like I got me beer. Yeah, well, you're in desperate need of that too. Multiple. That's cool. Let me see. A ver, ¿qué está pisteando ella? Y luego, si hay otra. Déjame ver. ¿Ok? Ahora te hablo de rato. All right. Your station, buddy.
That's what music, not ads. That's music.
other drivers. My driving is good. It's the other assholes you gotta watch out for.
I'm very unpredictable.
Sure wish I would have met up with you in Louisiana, buddy.
This would be great. I love driving. It's rare. Like, it's probably only happened like, I don't know, 6 times in my hitchhiking where someone actually got me to drive. But every time it's a good time for me.
My intentions
You're
weren't-
doing me a favor, now I'm doing you a small favor. It all works out.
Well, my intentions weren't on having you drive, that's for sure. I didn't know you from junk. I still don't. I asked you said you drive. I said, shit. I got to thinking about it. I said,
I know you just went like from all of a sudden to thinking about it to like, you're driving now.
It's like that. my lady, she kind of gets mad because I'm so spur of the moment.
Yeah. I like the spontaneity. It's good.
Spontaneous.
Yeah, exactly. It's a good character.
When we
trait.
first got together, I know she's probably listening and watching.
Yeah.
She had no problem with it. But once, after the fun and the first year, then it starts, she used to drink with me.
Yeah.
She's not a big drinker.
Yeah.
But she would drink with me for 5, 6 months.
Yeah.
Party with me. Had a good time. And we went to Texas and partied with my cousin, and she got fucking hammered.
Yeah.
Drinking beer, mixed drinks, Fireball. I mean, she drank everything. And I was telling her, you better slow down. You better slow down. Can't tell somebody drunk. She fucking barfed everywhere all night long. Since that day, she ain't drank another beer yet.
How long ago was that?
Man, it's been probably 6 months.
Really?
Yeah. And I tried to get her. I told her, come on, have some beer with me. She's like, hell no, I don't want to drink. I said, okay. Well, actually, better for me, cheaper for me. It's expensive when you get a girl that drinks as much as you and smokes as many cigarettes as you.
Was she keeping up with you?
Fuck yeah.
Jeez, yeah. So last time I tried to keep up with someone that was much better at drinking than I was, this
Much
Ukrainian...
more dumber. Because there ain't no good to it. It's all bad.
This,
But anyway,
but like tolerance wise, like this Ukrainian guy picked me up in Canada, and he let me crash at his place. And on the way back, he bought a bottle of whiskey, and he already had beer at home. And he's like cooking dinner, and we're like doing shots of whiskey and drinking beer to chase it down. And I'm trying to go shot for shot with this Ukrainian guy, and the guy can out-drink me like probably 3 times over. But I'm trying to keep up, which is a bad idea, because all of a sudden I go to the bathroom, I excuse myself to the bathroom, and I just never come back. I just pass out in the bathroom. And I had my stream going and everything.
Wow. Well, that was liquor. Usually, people that drink a lot, they get super fucked up on liquor. They'll puke, but they'll puke a little bit, but dry.
Yeah.
They'll be sick, and then pass out.
Yeah.
It's rare that somebody drinks a bunch of liquor like that and just passes the fuck out. You gotta watch out for that shit.
Well, the thing is, I don't remember. I could have just been in there, like, throwing my guts out and passed it later, but, you know, it's past the point of collecting memories in my brain.
What would you have done if you woke up with these on?
Like I woke up in a bed, like, just tucked in the bed, like the guy just like, carried me to bed or something. I don't remember. Like, everyone's passed out drinking at some point at a party or something. Well, not everyone, but a lot of people.
What did it say? What exit? What number it was? Oh no, we're just going straight. We're going all through here. We're going past the Tangerine. We're
Eloy or something like that.
We're going all the way through Tucson.
Yeah.
Catalina, not Catalina. Oro Valley, we're going all the way out until more desolate area.
Okay. Do you know how many miles it is?
Yeah, a lot.
Okay. Because we're at 79 miles on the tank.
Yeah, we might as well be petroleum.
You throw it up petroleum? I haven't been in America to throw it up petroleum. You say gas.
Fuel is diesel. Gas.
It's gas. Petroleum. It makes you sound European. So bougie. Drive fast here. I'm going 80 and I'm in the furthest right lane being like, yeah, I'm going slow apparently.
So in Canada, there's the same drugs and shit as there is here.
Same thing. Same shit.
That fentanyl shit.
Same fentanyl.
Killing motherfuckers left and right.
It's horrible in Western Canada. I don't know about Eastern, but Vancouver, it's like epidemic.
It's bad. It's killing everybody everywhere. Yeah, that shit is. It's worse than Russian roulette. They're just pulling a trigger with a loaded gun.
Yeah. It's just so cheap compared to heroin and stuff like that. So if you're addicted to opiates, it's like you're gonna have actual heroin or something like that. They'll cut it with fentanyl because it makes it cheaper for the person selling it, right? So high profit margins.
That's just nothing nice.
No.
You know, I tried pot in high school.
Yeah.
Did not like it.
Wasn't for you? Is that as hard as you went?
Yeah, that's it. Never ever done any drug in my life. Alcohol is a drug. Alcohol is all.
That would have been you, Tangerine.
What was that?
That was Tangerine.
Oh, was it?
So this would have been your exit. Truffles, they're like magic mushrooms we have here, but they're legal to have these truffles in that country. So we decided to do something, go to a concert, and
hallucinogens, ain't they?
Yeah. So your vision's all distorted and everything like that. That was pretty fun at a concert.
Yeah, marijuana be me. It was so ugly and awful that I hallucinated so bad. My living room turned into a dryer, and I was the clothes. Yeah, you don't think they gave me something nice?
Yeah, that doesn't sound like weed.
But that's just how bad it is.
Yeah.
That's how bad it is. I know I'm allergic to it, I guess. Yeah, it was awful. I threw up. It was never again.
Yeah.
I'm fucking tired of driving, man.
I really don't know what it is about it. It's way more exhausting than it really should be. About the focus, guys, I can't fix it while I drive.
What's that?
I was focusing on the dashboard rather than the road.
Is that good there?
Yeah, it's focusing right now.
I mean, you push the brakes hard, he'll go forward. It's top heavy.
It does, yeah.
Ugly.
Down, it looks awkward, yeah.
Ugly.
I think they just took the bed off of that. I think it looked like a flatbed or something.
It's going to start getting a lot higher because we're going towards Phoenix. Tucson's 6 to 8 probably degrees.
Is it really
cooler? Oh yeah, yeah. Phoenix is all right.
always thought this area is just kind of like a boring desert, but like there's a lot of mountains flanking this all, which makes it pretty pretty, at least to me. Samsung Caravan, they can fix my phone. My other phone.
Anybody ever offer you gifts?
Gifts? Through this?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like a tripod.
Yeah. No, like people
devices to help you with your.
Give me stuff. You mind pointing at the dash a little bit just to on the focus? Oh, fix this up. As long as it just changes the focus on it. Less gift, and then like people will donate for things. Like if I'm like decide to get a hotel that night, quite often people just look up the price of hotels and then just donate the amount of what it costs. Cool. And then same thing for like food. If I decide to go eat, often people just look up how much it costs to eat whatever, and then just essentially pay for my dinner kind of thing.
Okay. That'll work.
Yeah, I can't complain.
You're not getting it for free. You're fucking working. Doing this, it's a pain in the ass. I wouldn't do it. First off,
I think it's fun.
I would never fucking hitchhike.
Yeah, step one, yeah, you wouldn't hitchhike. Now, like this platform, Twitch TV, is a whole bunch of people like broadcasting video games and other stuff. So I'm the only hitchhiker on the platform. So this isn't a common thing people do. So if you were going to produce content of some kind for YouTube or Twitch or whatever, what do you think you would do? Even if you don't feel you'd want to, like what would your passion be that you'd be like, I want to share this with the world?
So I kind of never thought about it.
But like, do you have any like hobbies or interests or?
Can't say it on that.
Yeah, fair.
Just kidding. It's Johnny Snake. Johnny the Snake Law.
I was being a good boy though, so.
Fucking snakes. This is good. Tag insurance. Nothing to worry about. Unless you're speeding.
No, that's being a good boy. That's the thing about snakes. Usually you don't step on them, they don't bite you. This is beautiful. I like this. It's a pretty time of the day. They got a nice landscape. Guys, can you climb that mountain? Is that like hikeable, or you gotta like get that's rope and crampons?
It's
not crampons.
Picacho Peak.
Picacho?
Picacho Peak.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's some. Yeah, I think you can go hike it or something.
Because from this side it doesn't look hikeable. It looks like you have to climb. But maybe from the other side it's hikeable.
I think on the other side. Yeah. I never cared to. Unfortunately, I was in a prison down the road called Picacho. Never got the chance to take a stroll through there.
You're gonna trivia me to death here. Oh no.
Bananarama.
Bananarama. I'd never have gotten that. You got an open door. What's that door?
Is that snake behind you still?
No.
Dirty like that. It's a lot of money right there, all them air conditioning.
Like industrial ones or just residential ones?
Those are industrial.
Yeah.
They're the big ones.
I just moved into a new place in Edmonton in the winter, so it's real cold. But I didn't even think about it, but it still gets hot there in the summer, but the place doesn't have air conditioning. So when we got back from an international trip in the middle of the summer, our place is just like cranking on. Forgot we need air conditioning in Canada. On the West Coast, you don't really need it. It stays very mild.
Is there any water?
Where?
Canada?
Oh, we got a lot of water. Like, where I'm from in British Columbia, our electrical kind of company is called BC Hydro. Hydro usually means
so
water.
With a dam.
Yeah, so it's all dam electricity. Hydroelectric. In the shadow of the mountain. Looks windy.
So I was thinking, where is this? Oh, is it a truck stop?
Well, your junction is Eloy, and you go up on like, I don't know, it's like Route 77 or something like that, straight north. And then I think within one exit there's a truck stop and stuff like that. But I'd have to look on a phone, or you can, to see what's up at that junction. So they're saying 208. So what are we at? Let's see what the next exit sign is.
Oh, shit.
There's 11. you, I'll do it. You'll get disqualified for, I forget how many years, and then you'll have to apply it to be able to get in. Really strict. Here, Mexico doesn't care though. Exit 208, so 3 miles. Saying 203 is better, but he'll have to come back and go back to this Route 87 or whatever. So we'll do 208, figure it out. If you're telling me to go to another one 5 miles further, but I think that'll be more of a detour for you. So.
You want to go to that one? Is it easier for you, buddy?
There's a bit more there.
Okay, go there then.
You okay with that?
Fuck, I'm already here. I might as well drive you to goddamn San Diego.
Yeah, let's go. Have you been to San Diego?
Fuck yeah.
It's a good city.
Essential Pest Control leaves bugs belly up. With science. You mean you don't use a shoe? No, we use the latest in technology and innovation to eliminate bugs, weeds, especially now during termite season. Only termite solutions that target insect biology.
Sorry.
You're fine, buddy.
Other pets. Essential Pest Control leaves bugs belly up. Call 886-3029 or visit essentialpest.com. 4 years. That's how long it took Democrats to ruin our economy.
Why can't you play music?
Bucket of ass smothered in feet. Man. Think you never heard that one.
No, that's a new one. I like anything new, so I like it.
That's where you're gonna go. There's truck stops like a motherfucker right there.
Yeah, that's where we're going. That's my bread and butter. You get trucks, but you also get a lot of long distance travelers who stop at the truck stop junctions.
Please turn around and go 979 miles back to Bucky's. That is bold.
This never happens. I actually got an apology text.
What kind of head is that?
Because she just found out that fall break starts the day after 8 p.m. jams. So check your kids' calendars. It might not be a school night. It might be time for you to throw down when you win your tickets all day tomorrow.
SBS up here.
Man, cold again. Like I told you, it works, it works.
It does. It's 96 out, so
Yeah,
it's not like it's cold out there.
I don't know, it got a mind of its own. I gotta really. So I'm gonna tell my girlfriend to look that shit up. Her son is pretty handy when it comes to mechanics.
Yeah.
I can't wait to have some beers, take a good old hot shower, buddy, and put my feet up.
Yeah. A few days to a week off, just chilling. That'd be good.
Yeah, there's a Blue Beacon car wash. There's all kinds of shit right here.
Yeah.
It used to be an old motel. It was bad though.
You mind if I go?
Where?
All the truck stops are on the left side?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, buddy.
Express fuel. I don't know express fuel.
Oh, just go left then.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, way the fuck out here in BFE.
We are.
We are.
I'll be sleeping out here in BFE.
Well, it's your choice. You know what I'm saying, buddy?
I like being out there in weird
Damn,
freaking
but
places.
by yourself? Fuck that.
I got my whole little community here.
I like, you could talk to people.
Yeah, I can.
Did you think you could get a good charge while it's been charging?
I used it for a cooler, but yeah, no, it worked well. Because this phone likes to overheat.
Oh, it's over there and then to the left. Yeah.
Freeway heading westbound to Salt River and over right shoulder. Going down into Phoenix traffic. This report is brought to you by your Valley Toyota dealers. Toyotas are always a great value. Choose from best-selling models.
We got A&W on the
Contract is available. Visit every one of the 10 Valley Toyota dealers or valleytoyotadealers.com today. Toyota, let's go places.
You know about Kimes Ranch, right? Clothing brand with really cool logos.
We need gas, right?
Yeah. Too far. It's on your side. So is this your
What's that?
your destination?
This will be my destination.
Is this where it is?
Good to go.
Okay, man.
Okay. I'll come on.
This.
Yeah, I'll grab it. That. What was it? Sorry. It was
That's all right, buddy. My girl knows how to go on that thing. I'll check on you from time to time, buddy. That's for sure. Here, let me get out. Ah, damn it, I'm so sick. Cabin fever.
Oh, I gotta turn the car off. Do that. Okay. Oh, I gotta pop. Yeah, I'll grab those. What's the trunk button?
Right there by the gas.
this one right there. Over here. Oh yeah, trunk and gas. Yeah, it is. I gotta get the mic back on, but it's probably dead, so just give me a sec. Won't happen until I'm get all my stuff here first. I don't just okay. But through that, like you talk to people there. Gotta grab a new battery. Let's get going for now. $48 a night hotel across the interstate? Is it 48 bucks? That's cheap. Is the mic? No, my mic's dead. Oh, that's gonna be an issue because both mics are dead now. Crap. I need to get another battery. But this thing's about to die. My stream phone. But I know the audio's bad, like we got wind, so. Just take me a moment here. Hitching after dark? Yeah, no. So, we'll lose the sun here pretty soon. So we almost certainly won't get another ride today. See you, man! Hotel was cool for 48 bucks? What is this? 2010? What happened to this? What happened to this road here? Jeez. Okay, I just got to carry the bike apparently, because this road is impassable. I can get behind the building, it'll be less wind and I can grab some batteries from my bag. Okay, here we go. Hopefully not a million ants. Hotel with jacuzzi? Are we still talking about the $48? Doesn't sound like it. Did you ride today? You're saying I'm a good driver? I drove myself half the way. I need batteries.
already in Arizona? Yeah, we're doing good. Turns out the spot we were hitchhiking out of, like that mile 0, or exit 0, is a good spot. We're turning on a ride to Las Cruces, the first town out of there, and people were complaining and be like, you made a mistake turning down that ride. We wouldn't have gotten Joe if we went to Las Cruces. Might not be bad checking photos. I should be able to camp around here. There's not much here. That's usually good for camping. I'll just like chuck it in the case for a minute or two while we're doing this. I should charge them. Can you post the VOD? Twitch is annoying with posting the VODs because copyright music plays and then it automatically disables the stream. Cuddling with rattlers? Rattlesnakes want nothing to do with humans. Okay? They want you to leave them alone. They have this convenient feature where they make sound when you're too close to them. Why would you not want to do I-8 West the rest of the way? I do. That's the plan. Let me switch. I'll use this one for this. This for this. That is the best call. So, I think our issue might be, because we're still on I-10. I don't know why I'm having fun spinning this. We're still on I-10. And when I'm hitchhiking, like, I can make an Interstate 8 West sign, I can make a sign wherever, somewhere down Interstate 8. But how much traffic's actually turning onto Interstate 8 at that junction from here? And how much is actually staying on 10? Probably a good percentage are staying on 10. It might be hard to get a ride down 8 from right here. I don't know. We're gonna have to see. 8 starts there, no brainer. But what? We still have to find traffic going down there. So are you ahead of schedule? Well, we had 700 miles to go today, I think. We did 300, just over 300 to get just past Tucson. I-8 ramps bike right away. Is it though? I'll check. Because yeah, the junction's just up the road. There is a I feel like I saw a frontage road through a lot of here. I could ride down a road and go up somewhere. Because there's also a couple miles up, there's another junction with like a Pilot and a Loves and stuff like that. So this TA doesn't seem so busy. Because what this TA doesn't have as much passenger. It's really mostly trucking. Like the passenger pumps here looks pretty empty.
lot of drivers going to California will go down I-8 to bypass Phoenix. Oh, okay. Yeah. But yeah, but like, let's say I just rode my bike. I don't think there's a good way for me to get onto 8. Let's see where the first like junctions are on Interstate 8, and they're quite far away, and they have no services, so that's not good. Phoenix bypass. Yeah, that's fair actually. And they'd go to like Gila Bend or something like that, and then would they reconnect back up? That could be viable, so maybe there would be. Okay. That's fine. I don't know. Yeah, there's lots of fast food, there's lots of stuff. Loves is pretty small, all things considered, not the next one. Petra's decent size. How big is this one here? Yay. It's not decent. Pronounced Gila Bend? Okay. Mike Mark Strong boat message. What is that? Casa Grande up the road. What are they offering? Oh, willing to help with a ride anywhere around here. Hit if you want to eat or stay at Motel Hotel here in Casa Grande. Oh, that's very kind of you. Like, I think we should be okay here. Because even from Casa Grande, is there even a good junction there? That would take me down I-8. My T-Mobile internet is doing nothing. I can't even load maps properly. To do much? Yeah, we won't be actually catching a ride out tonight. You know, I like zoom in on these things right here, and they're not loading anything. But I appreciate the offer. It's very kind of you. But I think from Casa Grande, like the junctions onto Interstate 8 West look pretty sleepy. So I think we're better off here or the next junction with the 2 truck stops. Casa Grande at far. I know, but like, pull up a map, go to Casa Grande, look south of there to Interstate 8, where I'd be trying to hitchhike on, and tell me one of those junctions look busy. But I'm pretty sure we'll be able to find something here. So I've been told a lot of people take Interstate 8 to Gila, the Bend, to bypass Phoenix, which would be a good spot to even catch a shorter ride to. I assume there's some kind of junction there I could hopefully hitchhike at. Right down the road from you. You know, we can come get you wherever you need to go tonight if you need to. Miss Texas! Good to see you. That's very kind. Like, I think I'm good at this junction. You can come by and say hi. You can sign the viewer book. But I should be good here. Hitchhiking's kind of hard. Be careful, bro. Done for 10 years, 40 countries, 2,300 rides. This is what I do. Your offer ticket? To where? What would it accomplish? Like, I appreciate the offers, but like, what would going to Casa Grande actually accomplish? done for today. We'll probably be done hitchhiking. I'm very hungry. I haven't really had a meal since breakfast, and that was leftover dinner from the night before. An extra room at my place in Ohio tonight. If you need it, perfect. Thank you. Very familiar I-10, I-8 junction. It would not be a good place to catch a ride. Out of Casa Grande? Yeah. Like, I think even though we'll have a good amount of I-10 traffic here, because of the bypass situation, I think we should be able to find someone going on Interstate 8 west, at least to the Bend, and then we could potentially try and catch a ride from there. And there's a Pilot at that junction, and a Love's at the next one. There's options. There's options. Yeah. Networks are going a little crazy. Yeah. Sure, Stephen in Texas 2018. Yeah. I did. Way back when. Plug one piece in. Is there a better exit? Like, we don't have to, like, like, the only better exit that could be a thing is within, like, biking distance. It's like, I think it's exit 203, it's exit 200 or something. It's 3 miles. I got a freaking bicycle. It was cool. At least we got to see Trevor's driving skills. Yeah, I got to drive today. Which, like, I couldn't interact that much because I was driving. But, I did get to... Is this charging? Yeah, it is good. Is this one? No, it's fine. I just like driving, so I was having fun. Welcome to the desert. I was in El Paso before this. They were still a desert. So there's food here. I might get A&W or something like that. I don't know if the internet will work inside because it's already questionable sometimes outside. But we'll cross that bridge. Okay. Anyway, let's. I got another battery out. That's fully charged. That's enough. I can pack my stuff up, and we can do stuff and things. Probably switch to my mic. It's quite windy once I'm not behind this building. Let's see how much 5 minutes of charging this did. Any IRL content in San Diego planned? I'll actually be competing in Twitch Rivals on Sunday, which will be, I think, is streamed on my channel. Part of the thing said I'd have to be able to log into my Twitch account. There's a chance I might have something to do at TwitchCon. I had fun the one streaming day I did at Rotterdam, so maybe I'll do something. I don't know. If there's no sponsor content I sign up for, then I might just do one of the days just roaming around, having fun. Only found your streams past week. I'm hooked. Absolutely love seeing you on your adventures. Hey, Trig Online. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Thanks for letting me know. I appreciate it. Seems like having a bike in Arizona wouldn't be too advantageous. What do you mean? Why not? This bike's great. Don't insult the bike. I can charge my battery. I don't know where I'm sleeping tonight. It's a really cheap motel, but like I've done a distinct lack of sleeping outside lately. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna try and switch to the mic so you can hear me better when I walk away from the camera. Getting a corn tattoo soon? Hopefully at TwitchCon weekend. Okay, I think we're on. Check that, 48 bucks availability. It's really cheap. For America, you know. To me, as a cheap person, that's still like, you know, $48 I'd rather not spend. But in the state of things today, seems pretty cheap. We got a banana. Lower 80s tonight. Like, that's still hot for sleeping for me, but, you know. Have the tattoo design ready? No, I still don't really know exactly. Like, we've discussed maybe doing the cringe emote, because it's funny and stupid, and I like it. And Sarah doesn't like it, so she'd get to stare at it all the time, and I could feel happy knowing that I have a tattoo she doesn't like.